Hello, hello, lovely people. Sorry, I'm a little bit late because I was pouring myself a drink because need to be prepared and all that. Oh, that's nice. It's Echo Falls summer berry vodka and Coke. So anyway, there's no plans for tonight. It's just a Saturday night in chat, whatever. We'll see. And if anyone wants to come on and join us, then they can. Right. I'm going to say hello to the people of the chat. Let's have a look. Scroll back up. Hi Nia. Hi Antoinette. Hi Sharon. Hi Kier. Hi Thomas. Hi Rebecca. Hi Grant. Hi Denise. Hi Daryl. Where is she? I'm here. I know I'm late, but drinks counting that, You've cut your lip and burnt your hand. What have you been doing, Daryl? Hi Louie. Hi lovely Lenny. Hello lovely Denise. Hi Chris. I'm good, thanks. I'm good. I'm just chilling. Gonna have a few drinks and yeah. Hi Wendy. Live and loud. Are you saying I'm loud? Whatever would suggest that? You cut your lip shaving and burnt your thumb and your knuckle on the oven. Been in the wars there. Hi Susan. Right, I'm just gonna put this in to share. You like my top? It's actually a 90, but nobody knows. Well, they do now because I've said. Hi Carla. But yeah, it's actually a 90. It's a bit faded, to be fair, but you cannot tell, can you? I know, fancy seeing you here as well. Hi Lex. I've put the link in. In fact, if anybody wants to join, then they're quite welcome to. I'm not planning on getting drunk or anything, but I may have a couple, just a couple. Yeah, it's proper sexy night, isn't it? Right, I can't drink. Well, I can't. You're away to bed in a minute because you've got the car boot tomorrow. Oh yeah, it's Sunday tomorrow, isn't it? What time do you get up for that? 5 or something? You like that one? What, this 90? I don't know if we're still talking about 90s. I'm lost. It's not as weird as when you wear mine. I know, but needs must and stuff when you haven't got your on. You having a laugh? 5 a.m. Well, it might be 5 a.m. 6 a.m. What time does it start? Is it oh, you go there for 7? You're debating whether to go because it's further away and it'll probably be rubbish, but fear of missing out. Hi Ashley, how are you? It is, isn't it? Fear of missing out. But then you could find something amazing. Probably not going to match that ring you got the other day. Hi Lucy. I cannot see it matching that, but you never know. You never know. You look at these things, or you might find someone with outhouses. I mean, that could be amazing, couldn't it? I've got like a couple of games here. I don't even know what I'm doing. Lex's ring is amazing. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I said, oh, the ring is lush. You're changing it to the ring is lush. It's not what you said earlier, though. You know. Outhouses rule. So the condo we were just a shed. It's got to be like, it's got to have a bit of square footage. You've decided not to go at the car boot, no social distancing at the moment based on comments on social media and uploaded footage people have been posting. I think it's pretty much like that everywhere now, Denise. Like it is around here anyway. That's what it says on the back of the toilet door. I think I heard that she wrote it herself though, Carla. I'm sure she did, you know. She's always flashing her ring. Yeah, see, I knew you wrote that. I knew it. Oh, they've got to have a barn. That's like what, like a converted one, or you want an unconverted one? Or are we going up in the standards stakes? Oh, you're back because you've lost connection, and now you're back. You'll sleep in. So will I after these. But I don't have to get off or anything, luckily, so it's all right. Hi, Laura. What have I got planned? Nothing. Go to the beach on Monday or Tuesday. I haven't decided which day yet. I think the weather's going to be better on Tuesday than the Monday, though. So I might go then. Is it really too much to ask to find an intelligent, handsome, wealthy man and with outhouses to marry me? Well, I wouldn't have thought so. I mean, you know, depends what kind of intelligence you're looking for, though. Because I think men have varying intelligence. Oh, like, oh, we've got a visitor. Right. Hello.
A visitor. Charming.
You're a visitor.
Yeah. Shall I wipe my feet on the way in?
I don't know, did you?
I apologize for my delay. I was delayed by two ladies I was having a conversation with, but who are probably in the chat by now. I can't see the chat, by the way. I'm actually I'm actually streaming, or whatever they call it, from my phone, which is the first time for me on StreamYard.
All right.
So if you can't hear me over, let me know.
I'm liking Lex's level of surprise. I was like, oh look, it's Iain.
Yeah, I see that.
Surprise.
Yeah, surprise, and all that.
I haven't watched Hamilton yet, Nia. I thought I had Disney Plus, but I don't know if my daughter's stopped paying for it. No, I haven't. So I haven't been able to watch it. I was like, oh damn, but never mind.
I'm kind of guessing.
Thankfully.
I'm kind of guessing that's nothing to do with Lewis Hamilton.
No.
No. Okay. Fair enough. So what's the big plan then? Are we all going to get dancing, or
yeah, done a bit of bed dancing.
Yeah, it's fine by me.
Carla says, and he wonders why people call him the tart doctor.
Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Yeah.
Well, 2 women.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
No,
Sorry. Yeah. Well, 3 before that, to be fair, but yeah.
Yeah. 3 before that.
Yeah, and one of them was already in bed. So I suppose yeah, I see your point. Yeah.
Daryl says your voice sounds different. It might be his end, though.
I don't know. It might be because I'm on my phone. Maybe, I don't know.
Or the fact that you've had a few Jack D's.
Yeah, but it's not affected me now. That was probably 9 hours ago. That 10 hours ago, in fact.
Was it?
I out-survived that lot by 10 hours. They're all in beds. They're snoring and condensing snot and all that.
I didn't think it was that long ago. Christ.
Yeah, they went live at 10:30. But I was in the post office when they actually went live. Doing parcels in parcel shop.
Hi, Jem. Grant's asking if Andrew and the girls are still drinking. I think that ended a long time ago, actually, didn't it?
About 3 o'clock, was it, or something? I don't know.
I think it is. Ashley saying, is the tat a little tipsy? And I think you are. You do sound a little tipsy.
That might be. I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not sober. I wouldn't drive, but I don't feel. I could list. I could. Not that I'm going to, obviously, but I mean, I could list if I wanted to.
Yeah, you're not answering your phone, going, "Hello, Lindsay Lohan."
Hello, my name's Lindsay Lohan. When have I ever? Oh yeah, it was you, wasn't it? Yeah. Anyway, never mind.
Yeah. That's how you answered your phone. Hello, Lindsay Lohan.
Yeah, my dad was a bugger for that. I mean, we had a house phone then. Pick up and be like, hello, Prestwich Mental Hospital, or, And it could have been anybody on the other end. It could have been his work. It could have been somebody from his school or something. It could be anybody. He didn't care. Not right in the head, Father. Not right in the head.
Lex has got a question. When drunk, have you ever bought stuff off the internet to surprise the sober you?
The one that sticks in my mind is probably the end of February when I bought, and I mean, and you've seen the pictures, Lainey, a garage full of stuff. And I do mean literally a garage.
When you were drunk?
It was when I was drunk. I put a bid in thinking, I'll put this cheeky low ball silly bid in. It will probably go for £100 or £200 more, And anyway, the following weekend when it finished, I had to get a trailer and unload said garage into my house, which was delightful. Is delightful the word I'm looking for? Yeah. Anyway, So never buy drunk on eBay at night. My advice. Oh, another thing I've done as well, buying drunk. I bought some parts for a car, which would seem fine normally. I set to bought them for the old car and not the new one. I bought the right parts, but for the wrong car.
The only thing I've done is I bought myself flowers once.
Yeah.
Because I was like drunk and sitting going to myself, nobody buys me flowers. I'll just buy myself flowers, and I did.
Mm.
I think they were about 40 quid. I was like, start to buy them.
My mum, me and my sister were devastated. My mum ordered, it wasn't online. She must have, I don't know, it was like one, these older people get like magazines, and they get offers in the magazines, and I think my mum's rung up. It was like John Lewis, it wasn't like some random company. And not sure, she'll probably say the company, but anyway, it's a bit late now. And she ordered a flat screen TV because she got like the old box one. And the new TV came. Oh, sorry, it didn't come. So she rang them to tell them it hadn't come, and it came the following day. And she was like, "Oh, great, either me or Mark, my brother-in-law, would put it up for her or whatever, no problem." And about 3 or 4 days after, another one came, which was the replacement for the one that hadn't come. And my mum rang them to tell them that they'd sent another one by accident. And me and my sister wanted to batter her because she just said nothing. Well, not batter her physically, obviously. Please don't ring no people line or whatever. But this other TV turned up, and I'm like, what did you tell them for? But yeah, so.
Grant says, please tell me Andrew didn't flash the women in the private screen.
I have no comment to make apart from no comment, I think is the only answer to
that. Carla used to work as a taxi controller. So did I. How weird. In the wee small hours, I would entertain myself by answering the phone that way. Yeah. I did that once. Came rushing in the house. My housewarming was ringing, and I was trying to get in the door to answer the phone. And when I got in, I answered it like I was at work. And my sister just laughed her head off. I was like, oh, yeah.
Taxi controllers. Always reminds me of that thing. Was it John Coleshaw? John Coleshaw, the impressionist, and he did that. He did that phone call, that famous phone call of him doing Shaggy. Hello, did that? Telling you this is Shaggy. Got to go on a journey and all that. And it made me laugh. That
I was saying that. I used to have like the taxi company I work for. They used to this little old lady used to bring them tangerines every Christmas, get a massive box of tangerines, and was to get like, there you go, thank you, type of thing. And the taxi drivers used to pelt them off people walking about, and they'd be looking all over, wondering where this thing had hit them from. They were horrible. And then we were right next to a Salvation Army, and there was these two nuns walking down the back alley sort of thing. So one of them tossed the tangerine at the nun, and like hit her on the head. Yeah, so she was doing that, and then doing all the get like this, and oh my god. Yeah, that also blew up the toilet with a firework. You're a weird bunch.
We used to put fireworks in bins.
Yeah, I think a lot of people did that, didn't they? Lex said, have you won anything? Have you ever won anything?
I've won. I probably buy, I don't know, 5 or 6 in a year, and I've occasionally win like 30, 40 quid on a scratch card. Although probably back in 10-ish years ago, I won £1,000 on a scratch card.
Nice.
But generally, I'm not a big competition enterer, really. Yeah. Raffles and stuff maybe, but
I think the pottery competition is probably the only thing I've ever won. By the odd fiver, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's cool. I think I said hello to Adrian. Yeah, I know the poor nuns. Bless them. I think they thought something had dropped from the sky. Answering the phone at your new work with your old work name can create a big confusion. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Chris Tyler enters competitions and has just won a £10 Amazon voucher. Very nice. Lex said, question. You have £38,467 in your pocket right now. What are you going to do with it?
Oh, blimey. 38 grand. I would probably buy it's going to sound so random. I would probably buy a vintage van. I've always fancied a vintage van and use it from eBay. So like a moggy van or something, but like restored, so it's nice. And that'll probably be about 15k, and then probably just do a tour of the UK, visiting resellers dressed as the Stig, I think.
Yeah, handing them envelopes.
Yeah, handing them envelopes. Yeah.
I think apart from the obvious of like doing the house, because it's like everywhere needs doing in the house, and I've like a nice garden area and stuff like that. Apart from all that stuff, I don't know if you can get like robotic legs for that amount of money. Do you reckon? Even if I could get one, I could just hop. I could hop, couldn't I? If I could only afford one, I could hop because it's robotic. It's not going to affect us. It's not going to It's not going to get arthritis.
If I get 38 grand, you can have some of mine to get your other leg glove. I'm not having you going round, hopping round. Yeah.
Just hop over it.
Sod me van. I'll keep my car. Yeah.
No, but because it's robotic, right? It'll be able to spring really far, so it's gonna I'm gonna get there really quick. I could probably get down to Wales in like 3 hours or something. Only one hopping leg.
Yeah. But wouldn't it be like rowing a boat with one oar? Wouldn't you just go round in circles?
No. They could I was going to say they could put the leg in the middle. There's a problem with that for some reason. Oh God, yeah, that might be an issue.
Yeah, putting the leg in the middle. There's the websites for things like that. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I could just have a stick for the other side temporarily. I'm like explaining this like I actually don't have any legs, which I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A leg in the middle. Love it.
Right, where am I? Oh, nice. Nia won an iPad a few years ago. That's good. Hi, Stu.
Nia won an iPad. Did you say?
Yeah.
All right. Well, tell her if she wins any ice cream. I can't see the chat. If she wins any ice cream, tell her.
An extra part to Lex's question. You have to account for every penny of the money.
Oh my God. Right. Okay.
It will be better to spend it on something big because that's easier, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like spend £1 on
go
some
big or
nuts.
go home. Yeah. Go big or go home.
Yeah.
Imagine spending that sort of money at like you might say car boot, but I'm not sure you can manage that, like an auction or something for.
Yeah. You just buy everything, can you?
Yeah, you could have a right good go, wouldn't
you?
I tell you what, that annoys me about programs on the TV, right? They get this big blinking van and they'll turn up and they spend all day looking around these huge properties and they put 4 things in the back of the car, back of the van, and spend £1,000. Then off the drive, and you think, what was the point in that? I want to fill the van, mate.
It's always the same. And then it takes 6 hours to decide.
Yep. Yeah. It's like those programs where the home, I can't think what they call, where they go look at places abroad, place in the sun, home or away, is it, or something like that?
Oh, yeah.
And they'll look at 3 properties, and one of them will be perfect, one of them will be horrible, and blah blah blah. And they can't
And
decide
one of them will,
between. They can't decide
and one of them
between
will be
1 and
nothing
3.
they've decided, nothing they even wanted, but then they'll weirdly love that one.
Yeah.
None of the things they wanted, but all of a sudden it's like, wow. And then it's always the same when it gets to the end. They go, they decided not to pursue the property that they want.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's like, all right, 5 minutes ago they were like in love with it, and then we're going to move in and everything.
Yeah. I would let them move to their corresponding country in the flipping cemetery. I'd just kill the pair of them. Yeah.
Carla would buy a camper van and escape. As long as she visits me, that's all right.
Yeah.
You have to visit me in your camper van. Rebecca won a set of videos and had to buy a player to watch them. Wonder what videos were there? Something nice.
We might not be able to stay on the internet.
You're back again, Daryl. Hi, Kia. You're dying thinking of a Zebedee Laney. Is that just a spring, Zebedee? Was Zebedee just a spring?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, that would be good. It would be better than just a leg, wouldn't it? A little bit awkward if you needed to sit down, because you wouldn't be able to bend it, would you? Or it might like spring back into someone's face.
You could get those ones like osteoporosis, but you wouldn't have to shoot your partner.
Yeah, there's that. There's that.
Allegedly shoot your partner. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Allegedly.
Yeah, by accident in the bathroom that he kept. Yeah. Anyway, let's not go there.
Yeah. Kia's first thing she'd probably do if she won that would be faint. Yeah, probably me too. No, I'd cry because I'm gonna cry and
I hadn't noticed, to be honest. Yeah, I hadn't noticed. Yeah. Yeah.
You'd be like those boingy people in Oz. Is that the Wizard of Oz? Like, not Australia. Is the boingy people in Australia?
Kangaroo, right?
I think kangaroos. Well, I know about the anatomy of kangaroos.
Yeah, let's not go there. Yeah. Saw me kangaroo, Laney. Saw me kangaroo down. Oh, the other now.
And put it in a high interest savings account. See, that sounds like sense. I'm not sensible. I'm like buying a spring me. You can so tell. Hey, Leanne. I'd ask someone for a loan to round it up to 40,000. Yeah, you got to have it. You got to have it rounded up.
Yeah, round numbers. Yeah. No, that makes sense.
You'd live off the interest. I wonder what the interest is on that.
Don't know.
I know, like, if you've got millions, you can like live off the interest. Then again, I suppose it depends how high your like lifestyle is, how high maintenance in it.
Yeah. I'll tell you what I would get is a dog.
Yeah.
I don't mean like the bitch are divorced. I mean like a proper dog.
Like a nice one.
A nice dog, yeah.
Yeah.
Did I say that out loud? Sorry.
Right,
okay. Note to self.
Lex is saying a car, a holiday, a new telly, some posh cat food, and a Kit Kat chunky. I'm really pleased she managed to budget for the Kit Kat chunky.
She needs some glasses as well to drink from, some tumblers.
Yeah, some glasses from Home Bargains.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. You never know when you might need them.
He also bought a duvet set. Oh, you would also buy the duvet set I just saw in the Argos sale because you're very rock and roll. Yeah, I'm a bit like that. I'm just getting this one. So it's like, well, it's that side and it's that side. What's that called? When it's like reversible. Yeah, it's reversible. It was 10 quid from the catalogue. I'm such a big spender, me.
Just
I was in there sale.
just frivolous.
Proper frivolous. I needed a new one though. Been needing a new one for a while, but. Daryl won some money on the lotto and has had a tax rebate. Yeah, I think he should supply the drinks.
Yeah, so do I. Have you got your super chat turned on?
You would pay it down your debt if you had any money. Yeah, I would pay mine off as well, but luckily I don't know a 30,000, thankfully. Hi, Andrew. Stu said he'd spend 38,000 of it on alcohol and women and then just squander the rest.
Is that lightweight Andrew?
Yeah, lightweight Andrew.
Lightweight Andrew, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Also, how is Iain not in a hoop in bed at the more? This is Leanne. A hoop, as in like a hula hoop. Do you often just like bring out the hula hoop?
Because we can drink in Yorkshire, not like that Wrexham lot. Don't fall asleep at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
It was Leanne that said that.
Oh, I know, but I'm saying I'm not like that Wrexham lot. We can drink. I wouldn't pick on Leanne. I'm brave, not flipping stupid. Yeah.
All the films were from the 30s, 40s, 50s, and 60s. I'm sure there'll be something cool in there. Carla's off to bed. Night, Carla.
Night, Carla.
We get loads of stuff tomorrow worth £11 million at the car boot.
And make Josh spend more than £3.
Yeah, £3.50. Never know.
Yeah. Christ,
Ashley saying bitches wreck your lawn and your life. Get a meal dog, top tip.
Okay. Oh, believe me, you've no idea. Moving on.
Lex saying, well, honestly, the tumblers in Home Bargains are really nice. If you had all that money, then yeah, you could buy them, but would you still need them? That's the thing.
Technically, she doesn't need them now, but I mean, I'm just, putting it out there.
And Peter. Andrew's been asleep, so he's obviously all refreshed.
Lightweight.
Question from Lex. If you didn't do any washing, how long could you go with clean pants every day? Lex could genuinely go 10 weeks. She's got that many pairs of pants.
Does she mean I gather we're talking about not trousers pants, we're talking about boxers, etc.
Underpants, yes.
Right, okay.
Your Y fronts and that.
Not a white front in about 30 years. In fact, more than that. Anyway, probably about certainly 2 weeks, if not nearly 3, I would think.
Well, for me, forever, because I don't wear underwear. I don't wear knickers.
I don't always. I mean, I don't wear, I don't wear anything in bed, but, and I've just realised I just said that on the internet. But anyway, yeah, sorry, that's just completely thrown me. Yeah, so yeah, 3 weeks is probably the maximum, I would think. What are you drinking there, Mrs.?
Vodka.
Oh, yeah. That right, is it?
Yeah. Echo Falls.
Does that mean I need to go back on mine?
You don't have to. I'm not forcing you.
Mm. Yeah.
But yeah, it's pointless me wearing underwear because I just get stuck in me rolls. Just say that. You know what I mean?
Do you know when you first said it, I actually thought you said stuck in me balls. And I'm like, hey?
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what it was. Me balls.
Yeah.
Oh, God. No, but like with the lipedema and the lymphedema, it's absolutely pointless because it just ends up pissing them all. And, you know, why do that?
Yeah. Yeah. Moving on.
Yeah, moving on. I didn't just tell everyone.
No.
So Leanne could last about 8 weeks, so she's got plenty. Um,
8 weeks. Jesus Christ.
So Susan's just worked that out as Lex has 70 pairs of pants, so she needs an intervention. Kay's nan's 103 and can drink the rest of them under the table. Nick is gusset, which is random words. Your drawers, aye. Your drawers. Batley's boot sale wasn't great last time. God, I haven't been there for a long time. Hi, Z.
Z, ma'am.
And with heart and drawers and knickers.
Because you and all learning.
Z relies on Beck doing the washing regularly, otherwise he wouldn't have enough.
Now I can imagine Z wearing ones like, you know, I don't know, Kiss Me Quick or like comedy characters on them or, you know, humorous ones. Not that I can imagine Z wearing underwear, which sounds wrong to now I've said it out loud. But anyway, let's move on.
Which boot sales did you go to? I went to the CM one, and I'm sure I went to Batley's before, but I'm sure Batley's was there. Then it stopped happening for a long time, and then it came back again. But then it might not be Batley's. I might have moved it because I can't remember, but it was up that way somewhere. Jem has 50 pairs. But it's like women have different types of drawers because you have the ones that you wear for time of the month. Yeah. You have your everyday sort of wear, and then you've got your bit sexy bit. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Just saying.
Yeah. And next time I talk to Michelle, I'll ask her and see what she says.
Yeah, do that. Lex says, question for the men: where do socks and pants come from?
John Lewis mainly.
John Lewis.
John Lewis or the washing machine? No. I don't know, to be honest.
Doesn't the washing machine eat a sock?
Yeah, sometimes.
Leanne says that she reckons Lex's pants are sexier than hers.
I'm sexy and I know it.
Sharon could last 8 or 9 weeks. Nia's got 40 pairs. And Leanne said that men's socks and underpants come from their Mars at Christmas.
Yeah, fair point. Yeah.
Lex is going to compare our knickers with Leanne. Susan reckons they've all got too many knickers. Everyone has too many knickers to me. Z said, no, Iain, I have boring pants.
Yeah, fair enough.
Make sure your legs aren't akimbo when you are in robo bitch, Lenny. There's no it's an impossibility for that to happen. Unfortunately, unless the thing tipped over backwards and then maybe accidentally, but you know.
Stop it! I've got this vision in my mind now.
No, the thing was though, like I was really chuffed when I realised that I could, when I was lying flat, that I could lift my legs up in the air. I was like, yes. I was just like I was here by myself, and I just make it like yes, because I'm like obviously couldn't really tell anyone or show anyone because it was kind of weird, but still.
I think you should have gone live. Yeah.
Yeah, just to show everybody. Yeah.
Christ, you see some of the things some people put on YouTube. I'm sure that'll go down.
Yeah, Sharon has her special knickers, you know.
Yeah.
Wink, wink.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Grant wants to see how drunk Andrew is, but I think Andrew's been asleep, so I'm not sure he is drunk now.
I'm thinking actually I am. I'm going to have a drink with you, Lainey. Please hold the line.
Why not?
Getting lightweight from
You can get some belly warmer knickers. That's what we used to call them. Belly warmer knickers that come up to you under your boob. You know, that your auntie bought, the auntie that you didn't like very much, and you probably knew she didn't like you really. She was probably married into the family, and she chose the present. So you either got like horrible belly warmer knickers or some like ghastly disgusting jumper or something. Jem has so many different types of underwear. Yeah, John Lewis is posh, isn't it? What's the matter with Marxies? Marxies are still posher, but they're not as posh as John Lewis, is it?
Oh, I like John Lewis. I like John Lewis. I like Marx's stuff, to be fair.
Yeah.
I don't dislike Marx's, but I don't know. I just associate with getting certain items of clothes from John Lewis.
Ashley says Santi and aunties bring them, and then the magic elves clean them. So that's how you get socks and underwear. Oh, you've not been to sleep. Sorry, Andrew. I thought you said you had. Grant lasts his last 4 years. He has them the normal way, then back front, inside out, both ways. But then they're ruined after that. Yes, you have your special knickers and your very special knickers. So that's the difference. Is that the difference between going out and hoping something might happen and going out and knowing something's going to happen? Is that the difference? It's been a long time. I don't know anymore.
Well, they call it, one's a bottle of wine knickers and one's a full meal pair of knickers. You know.
Lucy likes her M&S ones. Leanne's going to get the kids to bed. Rebecca has lots of pants but no bras. I try to avoid wild pants due to undiagnosed Crohn's.
Oh, bless her.
Bras are a nightmare.
Over the shoulder boulder holders.
Yeah, that's what. Exactly. See, like I said, that's it exactly. So it's with it. Knowing an intention, possibility, and definitely. That's the difference. Z said he's too embarrassed to buy pants in a shop. Thank God for the internet. Why are you too embarrassed to buy pants in the shop? everybody needs, well, not me, but everybody needs pants. Most people need pants. Kay's brother just walked in and heard 40 pairs of knickers, to which he said, why the need for 40 pairs when you only have one bum?
Fair point.
Yeah. Could do it like, when you're at school and you put 4 pairs of socks on and then you take the top ones off and that look dirty and you'd have like 3 pairs still. Or was that just our school or something?
I used to work with somebody that would change their underwear 3 times a day. So they put a fresh pair on in the morning.
Yeah.
Change them at lunchtime. Change them after work. And then change them again for a pair for overnight.
Wow.
Mm.
Primark boxes for Adrian. Never been in a John Lewis.
I must admit, I do get bullied about going to John Lewis, but I don't care.
Sharon says men's knickers are so blinking expensive.
You should think the knickers are expensive. You should see what's in them.
Bra, it's a complete nightmare. Yeah, I agree with that, Nia. Yeah. I wouldn't wear a bra if like I could get away with the fact that then my boobs didn't look like part of my stomach. Do you know what I mean? If I could, I would, but I unfortunately can't.
I don't know quite how you want me to answer that.
Don't need to. Doesn't need answering.
Okay. It's a rhetorical question, was it? Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Just so I know, Cause trouble in an empty room, me.
Lex said, question, what is the weirdest thing that Wish.com have tried to sell you? You get adverts in your
yeah, I think most of the stuff that Wish tried to sell me is weird to be perfect, isn't it?
Yeah. I think it was one of those pants with the extra material where the appendage part is, but the material that's there is about like 10 foot long. I mean, what? Yeah. Who's that for? What is it for? And also, I think there was like a brass. I think it was a brass elephant patterned dildo thing, whatever it was.
Nice.
I swear to God, it was like weird. I'm like, who is ordering these things? Who? But yeah, I don't know why.
I want a job as a buyer for Wish.
You want a job as a buyer?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just going to see. That's not funny. I was just trying to see if it came up in my thing, because I'm sure I've shared it somewhere.
But buyer at Wish, they must turn up in the morning and think, right, what's the bizarrest thing we can order today?
Yeah, it was kind of see if I can find it. I don't really need to show it on here, but someone may have seen it before. Things that you look for on the internet. You want to people. Wasn't it? Was it? If I look in the images, will it come up? There, it's there. Where is it? Don't know if that'll. It's freaking. Can you see that?
Oh my God! Hang on.
I don't know.
Is it? I know what it looks like. Oh,
Yeah.
it is. Is it? Well, I think it.
That's like the weirdest thing that come up in me thing, as if like, no, I don't think so.
Yeah. I'll order two, I think. Yeah.
So weird.
Back on the JD.
You're back on the JD.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've just jumped back up there.
Yeah, a bit more.
Read that bit. Where am I? Lex loves bras. No way she can go a day with not wearing one. I definitely couldn't wear it because otherwise, you know, hopefully it'd keep you up here if I could kick my legs. But Daryl says
what you just.
Daryl says bra sizes are confusing. Not that he's no, obviously. Yeah, taking your bra off at the end of the day, and it's like just heaven. It's like one of the best.
I agree completely. But Michelle
takes a bra for months since being in lockdown.
Michelle takes hers off at night. I love it.
Lex keeps getting nipple clamps to expand them from Wish.
Was it Lex that was selling nipple tassels at one point?
Yeah, Lex does rather cool nipple tassels.
That's it.
I think she's telling you to be a product tester for Wish.
Me?
Yeah.
All right, okay. It's a job with plenty of openings, I'm sure.
Hi, Lynn.
Hi, Lynn.
If she was small enough, she wouldn't wear a bra either because of torture devices. Finger-sized nipples. Yes, finger-sized nipples. Living the dream. There's some advantages of having smaller boobs. Yeah, definitely. I think you should be able to get interchangeable boobs. Like, you know, you should be able to just take them off and detach them and then reattach other sizes depending on the activity that you're going to be doing. And also, like, you know, if you've got a partner or something and, like, you know, you could just chuck them at them and keep them entertained while you're busy doing other things.
Are you saying then that men are very simple and all they want to do is play with things?
Yes.
All right, okay.
That is like.
Fair enough. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just, just double checking.
Yeah, and exactly. Oh my God, what the fuck? That is exactly what I'm saying. That is weird, isn't it? Is that the original lineup for Steely Dan? Yeah, I think so. I think that was it exactly. Weird, isn't it? I think I'm at the bottom of the chat. How amazing.
I've not even got to it yet, to be honest. In fact, in any second now, you're going to hear your voice coming back, so please hold the line.
Oh, weird. I think I'm at the bottom of the chat. How amazing.
There you go. Told you.
God. It's horrible hearing yourself back. You get like, oh God, you know what I mean? It's horrible.
I don't think who heard it on, but I heard my own voice the night. And yeah, I don't like my own voice. And I don't like my own face either, so, it's a game of things.
Lex is off to bed. Night, Lex. See you on Carlet tomorrow.
In the morning. Jesus.
Yeah, exactly. Interchangeable boobs.
41 people watching us.
Yeah, don't know why.
TV must be crap tonight.
I know, it's not good on a Saturday these days, is it? Not like when we were younger.
Aye.
Yeah, it would be amazing. Interchangeable boobs isn't the way forward. You could just like lock them into place and then spin them, detach them, put them on the side of the bedside table. You know what I mean? It saves bothering my bras because it'd always be perk. You know what I mean? And like, because you're not going to have. And if there was ever, you know, and you could like have different sizers. So you're going out on the pull, you might want something big with a canny cleavage, and then if you were like going jogging, you'd want something really small, so you know, didn't hurt your chest or your back, or you know. I've got it all planned. I just need to find someone to invent them.
When we lived in Germany, well, it was only for a short time, but when we lived in Germany, we had this neighbour, and she must have been she was definitely 60, if not pushing 70. And she used to wear this, it was like a t-shirt bra. I call it a t-shirt bra because there was absolutely no support to it whatsoever. It was just that material covering her breasts, really. And she'd go off, in the loosest sense of the phrase, jogging down the road. And how she didn't knock herself out, I've no idea. And she's like known for it amongst the neighbours.
It's quite transfixing, isn't it? You're like, it's just like
Boing.
Chris said, Lainey, have you seen Iain?
Can I just answer Nia's question? Well, not question, saying I've got a lovely life. I don't think I have, to be perfectly honest. But there we go. Chris also wants you to draw a picture of what you think I look like. I'm not sure that's
what I think you look like.
Yeah.
Where's my book?
I wasn't serious.
Oh yeah. Well,
yeah. Don't forget the 6-pack of lager. Not that I like lager necessarily.
We need like some tunage to go along this bit.
Drawing with Lainey. Oh, thank you, Zee.
I kind of as long as people are aware that I kind of draw, and then that's all right.
To be fair, actually, it'd be better if you couldn't draw it. It'd probably be more accurate picture.
Okay. I just put myself like this. There you go. Isn't that spot on? I think that's really good for me.
Oh, classic. Oh, that's brilliant.
Question: any tips for getting dye off your hands? Dyed my mum's hair today. Thought gloves won't need them surely. Fast forward an hour, I now have hands like a 300 a day chain smoker. Oh dear. Oh, nail varnish remover, that's good. Just rewired your router. Oh well, I hope that works, Daryl. And Ashley, nail varnish remover and lemon juice. Michael Schumacher. That's what you look like. Z said, Iain has a really soothing voice. You do have a soothing voice.
If you say so.
Susan's like, drawing with Lainey, I love this. I don't know why people like my drawing. It's not the best. Tony Hart Gallery Music, yes. I think it's really good. I was spot on. See, spot on.
Spot on.
I got your eyes spot on. Stu said.
Yeah, we could have been twins, honestly.
I thought it was really good.
Can I just, while Z's here,
it looks more like you're wearing a face mask, but you know.
Yeah, it's the one I wear at night. Keep the light out.
Is that what you put? See.
Yeah, my eye thing. Yeah. While Z's here, I'll just share with anybody who hasn't heard this today, but I had a dream that dressed as a Stig, I went driving about the UK visiting resellers while they were live, and Z and Bex were ones that I actually visited. So, you know, one of your family would let me into your house, pre-arranged, and I would walk in on your live stream. So,
hence why I was going to hand you an envelope.
Carol, of course you're driving your helmet. Like, you're just being silly now. Safety first.
I'll be back in a second. Just speak to the people.
Once upon a time, there was 3 bears. Oh no, we're not doing that one, are we? Right. Okay. Let's have a look in the chat then. Ask a question. Go on. Ask any question you like. I'm not saying I'll answer it, but ask any question you like. Please remember this is a family show. Yeah, I agree, Z. It was such a bizarre dream. It really was as if I was there. I visited you and Bex, Carla, Nick, and who's the other one? Oh, there was another one. I can't think who the other one was. But I'm not so sure about the shipping forecast, Daryl. How do you take your tea, Ashley? Yeah, proper UK. Oh yeah. Carla's in the morning, Sunday morning. Next Sunday night. Yeah. Yeah, George probably. Yeah, okay, yeah, probably George as well, maybe. Yeah. To be perfectly honest, I'm actually quite liking the new Top Gear format. Old Freddie and the gang. It's not the originals, obviously, but I think they finally found it. Really, I think they're going in the right direction. Not a huge fan of Chris Harris, but that was kind of before Top Gear, really. But yeah, all round good, really. I did originally defect to Grand Tour. Absolutely hate Chris Evans with a passion. Never liked him. But yeah, they've had some bizarre choices, but I think they finally got it right now. Just going to stop here. Who else? Oh, spoon. Nutella, I think, Sharon. I'm going to go with Nutella. Viking, Urcha, 40s, Kamati. I think those as well. I could do a sat nav, really, couldn't I? At the next junction, turn left. In 300 yards, turn right. Catch you in the queue, please. Hello, back. I'm just talking to myself here, really.
I do all the time.
Yeah.
Then strangely, these messages come up.
Oh, right.
I probably write them to myself too, but you know.
Well, yeah. So far, we talked about Top Gear, my bizarre dream, and where I'd go. Oh, sorry, I missed Laura's question. I've got a light brown hair, Laura. Well, apart from the bits that are chrome, I think. Yeah, not grey, obviously, chrome. I'll go to John Lewis. I haven't got grey hair. Good grief.
I'd go with Nutella as well, because I could eat that.
Yeah. I wouldn't be doing much swimming, to be fair. I'd probably just be fine
Yeah,
eating.
just give me a spoon. I'll eat
Yeah.
me wee out.
Yeah. Yeah.
It'll only take us an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just leave me here with a spoon. I've still got these games. I've still got that drawing one. You can't do drawing ones, but you could describe.
Well, I mean, you send games into these shows, and these special channels, and they don't get viewed, and I'm not making any particular point.
This is the one that had the drawing thing on it, and
is it the one with the word? Is the one with the words in the drawings?
Yeah, you could describe it, but you weren't allowed to say certain words. You could mime, you can draw, you can hum, or you can quiz.
I'm not thinking of that one. I'm thinking the one that me and Aid did. You remember when me and Aid did it, and there was like words and like so.
Oh, the pictorial one.
Yeah, that's the one. Have you got that one in hand, or?
I do.
I mean, you don't have to do that one. I'm just,
Oh, I'll do whichever anybody wants. I'm not bothered. So we could do some of them. Guess what the film is by my strange drawing.
Just to, I think.
Guess what the film is by your explanation.
Is Babble Susan? I'm terrible for names.
Yeah, Susan.
I partly agree with her, although I think more of a disgusting choice is chocolate and mint together. And as for mint chocolate ice cream, that just wants incinerating for life. Why people would put
nothing wrong with mint choc chip.
What?
You can't say that after 8 minutes aren't nice.
Not a chance. Absolutely not a chance. There is chocolate orange, obviously. But after 8 minutes. What's the worst thing you would do if the money was right? Oh my God.
The worst thing.
Oh, I don't know. I'd have to give that some thought.
In what reference? Like, we're talking.
Yeah, I've done some very bad things for money already. Yeah.
I'm pretty good, me.
I think Daryl quite likes his after 8, so I think that's the basics of his comment.
After 8 some bollocks. Oh, and the bollocks, and just not the bollocks. I don't think I'm not really persuaded by money.
No.
Are you?
I think if I needed the money for something, like if
I
needed the money urgently for a I can't even fucking say it.
Yeah, if it's like going to save someone that you love's life or something.
Yeah, that sort of thing. Then fair point, But
I'd be down the bank with me face mask.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of be spotted though in Robo Bitch, wouldn't it? It's like we get away a car. Well, what was I getting away a car? A wheelchair?
I'm not being funny. I'm not being funny, Lenny. Be beating the lamppost about 400 yards down the road.
Yeah, that'll be true.
Yeah, gotta move on before I get back.
You'd look to see if anyone was chasing us, and I'd hit the lamppost.
I know you don't like it, Laney, but I'm going to ask the opinion of the chat if you don't mind me asking. Aero are now doing a caramel version. People's opinions?
Salted caramel.
Pardon?
Salted caramel.
Salted caramel, yeah. Just people's opinion in the chat. I agree with Nia. K, no.
Rum and raisin.
Absolutely not.
I don't think I've had rum and raisin ice cream. When I used to work in an office, we had this conversation: how much would it cost for you to shit on a glass table? I found out that my colleagues had a very low threshold compared to me. Oh God. So how much would it have costed, Susan? That's what we want to know.
Yeah, come on, you got to tell us now. I mean, you can't just leave that there. Genuine reselling advice here. Yeah. How much did it cost you to shit on a table?
For a salted caramel.
Oh yeah.
I just think a bit. Wasn't how I expected it.
It's like Eccles cakes. Why would you want to eat something that's dead flies covered in sugar? What is that all about?
Do you remember Old Jamaica rum and raisin chocolate bars?
I used to get my granddad that.
I don't remember.
Oh yeah, because you're only a nipper, yeah.
I'm only a ban. I'm only a little one. All right, maybe I should rephrase little one. I'm only a younger one.
Steady. Easy target.
She was priceless, so she would never shit on a glass table. Basically.
Night, Stu. Oh dear.
Night, Stu. Chorizo. How do you even pronounce that? Is it chorizo?
Yep.
Because loads of people say it different ways.
What, like Anglia?
Loads of people. I can't even think of it now. I'm trying to think how other people say it. Chorizo.
Oh, it is chorizo.
Chorizo.
I would say chorizo.
I would say chorizo. It's all right. It took us ages to get my head round. Jalapeno was not called jalapeno.
Oh,
jalapeno, you moron. Now, honest to God, right? I do think I have some sort of like brain fartness or something.
Brain fartness. Is that a technical term?
Yeah, that's a technical term. That's what I was diagnosed with. What's your issue? You've got brain fartness. Oh, okay, thanks.
For the viewers in BBC Wales, will you just say Anglia for me?
Anglia. East Anglia. Anglia. I can't see it, and I do know. It's just, for some reason, my brain just goes, no, you're not saying it right. You just have to say it wrong. I write stuff, and then I realise I put totally the wrong word. Or I've like, and I always blame it on the fact that I'm like, oh, it's because my fingers like speed up, and like I can't keep up. My brain can't keep up with my fingers, and so I just make up shit.
Before we develop that last statement anymore, I think we should just move on. Swallow.
I did. Sounds wrong. Moving on.
Anglia.
East Anglia. No, I sound American.
Gonna go to Birmingham.
Back in the olden days, when I was a baby, there was such a thing as strawberry arrow. Those were amazing. There was strawberry arrow.
I don't remember strawberry arrow.
I don't remember that either. And then Susan went on to say no one ever remembers them. And I'm convinced that she made them up.
Could I say hello to my fellow Yorkshire resident is.
Hi, Carol. Yeah, we're back at the East Anglia. Angeli, he made some good films.
To say we must be doing something wrong. We dropped from 41 to 34.
Yeah, it's because we started talking about knickers.
Shall I get my nipple peppers out again? Would that help? Oh, you are at them. I can't think where, but I seem to remember you being in Shire. Aye. Do you know, funnily enough, I was thinking yesterday, I started to mentally write a list of places I've lived in my life. After the first half an hour, I gave up.
Wow. I haven't lived anywhere, so it's like it's easy for me.
I bet it's the posh side, Jem. Posh side of
Sunderland. So mine would go Sunderland, Durham, Sunderland.
Durham.
I lived in Durham for a year. But yeah. Have you ever lived in Wales, Iain?
No, not technically. We had when I was married the first time. It sounds awful now. I said it out loud, but anyway, when I was first married, we had a rental in a place called Roath, which is not far from Cardiff. It was, I mean, it wasn't anything grand. It was only like a cheap terrace thing. Did a load of work in it and rented it out. We rented it out for about 6 years. And then the couple that had been living in it bought it. But yeah.
Hi, Peter. Hi, Matt. How are you? Just put the link in again. If anyone. Oh, myself. Yeah, I need to slow down. This is like, how long have I been live?
An hour and 18 minutes.
This is like my third triple vodka.
In this week's vlog, Lainey goes to an AA meeting.
Yeah.
My name's Lainey and I'm an alcoholic. To be fair, I've not really.
For the purposes of research.
Yeah. I'm only drinking this bottle of Jack Daniels to because I want the bottle for something.
Oh yeah, I was 5 minutes late. As Daryl's pointing out.
It's a lady's prerogative to be late.
I was trying to sort out the alcohol, so I had to send a child to go get it. So they did, and yeah, it took a little bit of time.
I've lived in Lincolnshire. If you do it by county, I've lived in Lincolnshire, Cheshire, Lancashire,
Yorkshire,
Hertfordshire,
all the shares.
Yeah.
You've lived in all the shows.
I lived in all the shows. I lived in Germany for 6 months. With work. Yeah.
Ashley saying, Lenny is getting drunk tonight. It's going down easy. That's probably not a good thing. That sounds wrong, but never mind. We'll move on.
8:58 p.m. Lenny drunk.
Day 11.
Day 11.
Day 11 at 22:27 p.m. Lenny has poured herself a third vodka and coke.
Jason Momoa is rolling his eyes.
Jason Momoa is rolling her over.
Yeah, put me nice in
Definitely being worth being 5 minutes late for a drink. I thought so. Carol's asking what you did before reselling, Iain.
That's a good question. I work for the government, really. I'll kind of leave that there. Next.
And then he became the Stig.
Then I became the Stig. Actually, after I left there, I used to make my own furniture.
So he was a different kind of helmet.
Hey, now steady.
Well, hey, you know what?
Making your own rules up here. No, I used to make furniture and desks and tables and stuff. But when I got divorced the second time, and final time, I hasten to add, I kind of left all that behind, really. I do want to get back to it, but, you know, life gets in the way and stuff. And
Kay said she's not an alcoholic. She goes to parties. And they go to meetings, she goes to parties. Chris said, I've got to go to the diary room and bring all our vodka. All me vodka. Sharon reckons you're a spy. Triple O 7.5.
Johnny English. He modelled Johnny English on that.
That's your spy name, the Tart Doctor.
The Tart Doctor.
That's what they did, isn't he? He was a bit of a tart James Bond, so he could be the.
Don't you start calling me the Tart Doctor and all? Jesus Christ. That'll probably be yours.
Well, you know, like he has James Bond music. You could have like Marvin Gaye come on or something.
Why Marvin Gaye?
Because he's like sex, isn't it? It's like people do it to that.
I have never in my life, never have I ever made love to Marvin Gaye. Well, not to Marvin Gaye, but the music, you know.
Well, what else do you want? Congratulations or something? Oh God, I need help.
She need hard. Swallow.
Don't say that.
Okay. Have you told the chat what I rang you and told you today? Have you told the chat that? And then explain why?
Oh, when you told us you loved us?
Yeah, that's the one. I'll let you explain it.
So, my phone rings and Iain's face was on because it was on Messenger. And I was like...
My helmet, you mean?
Okay.
Yeah,
your helmet. Yeah. And he goes, hi, it's just to tell you that you're live on the internet and I love you. Okay, bye, thank you. And then just put the phone down. And it was kind of like, I knew it was like Andrew was going live for Mel's birthday, and I knew that it was going to be, you know, no doubt, jokey fun. So
Yeah.
like I messaged him straight away, and it was like, "Are you playing sort of drunk dev?" Or something? And he was like, "Yeah."
Yeah. What was I going to say? In answer to Matt Goymer's comment, yes, I have shown my helmet on the internet. Let's leave that there. Moving on.
So was Tony's helmet on the internet? Pump and grind.
Little bit of bump and grind.
I can move on. I can move on to sex. That sounds weird.
If you want
to say it like that.
Hey, come on! I only told you I loved you at lunchtime. We can't move to sex already. I'm not some sort of piece of meat, you know.
Hi, Ads. How are you?
Oh,
yeah, that's the song I was thinking of, Susan. Let's get it on. That's the song I was thinking of because 007 has his music, and then because you're the Tart Doctor, you'd have Let's Get It On.
No, I'd have Barry White. Barry White. Love, baby.
Which song?
Love, baby. Do you know again, it sounds so wrong. My first other half used to watch that solicitor program that he used to sing in, the American one. Oh God, what was it called?
Night, Ashley.
Night, Ashley. Our Ashley. Hello, Uncle Fred.
I can think of You're the first, the last, my everything.
Yeah, yeah.
Obviously, you say that to the next one every time.
Yeah.
When really the 33rd or something.
No. No going. Ally McBeal, that was it. Ally McBeal. Yeah. Yeah. She used to watch that. I mean, it wasn't a bad program for what it was, but.
Yeah, me and my friend did that, and we were dancing in my sitting room, and then we both flashed our asses out the window when we were drunk. I don't know why. That's what I lived. That's what you do when you're 22 or something.
I can't remember 22. Didn't she marry Harrison Ford? That Alison Flockhart or whatever. Whatever her name was. Was it her that married Harrison Ford? Not me. I'm not very good in the celebrity world, for perfectly honest. No.
Maybe.
Ally McBeal, by God, that's going back. Yeah, something like that, Daryl, yeah. I'm fairly sure she married somebody like Harrison Ford or...
Yeah, Callista Flockhart.
I wonder if that's a real name or if she sat down and thought that out.
Made one up.
Yeah.
Well, it was.
Thank you, Nia.
It's one that you remember. I'm guessing she's not still married to him then. Or is she?
I don't know, to be honest.
Me either. Married Harrison in 2010.
I'm going to ask the question into the chat. And you, Lainey. If you weren't called Lainey or Elaine in your case, what would you be called as a first name?
I want something cool. What sounds cool?
If Daryl puts Mary now, I'm going to laugh. Carol wants to be called Coral. Okay.
Coral.
Wouldn't that be confusing?
It's a nice name though. Coral. See, when I was a kid, I always wanted blue eyes.
Baby's got blue eyes. Yeah. See, Andrew, I think you quite suit her, Ben.
Yeah, Ben.
Although in your case, it'd probably be bend over. No.
He would choose Lord Commander.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. Without a doubt. Yeah. Yeah.
Catherine was meant to be my name. So Sharon was meant to be Catherine. Louise was going to be... No, Jem was going to be Louise, which has got his middle name instead. And Daryl was going to be Amanda if he was a girl.
I was going to be Heather if I was a girl.
Laura was Heather for a day.
Which is ironic because I was adopted, but you know.
Mm.
Did I ever tell you my adopted name?
No.
Although I'm aware that I'm just about to tell the internet. Although there's only 39 people in, I thought the show would be all right. My adoptive name was Anthony Kennedy. Although I think it'd have been a Tony rather than an Anthony, but anyway.
Yeah.
Well, to my friends, you know, and all that. But
Could be related to President Kennedy.
you mean I'm going to get shot? Mind you, it will be the first time.
Yeah, there's that as well.
Yeah.
Carol has a friend when she was young called Coral, and she thought it was exotic. Nia was going to be Hugh if she was a boy.
One of my best friends at school was called Hugh.
I don't know if they had anything else planned for me. It's just, you know.
Is there anybody in the chat that's been adopted? If it's not a personal question.
Yeah, I don't know. I sometimes think my brother was adopted, or they just found him. I think they just found him, you know.
I'm not talking about my sister in case she's listening.
Yeah.
I know I'd like to call them. I'm not sure if you say
the ginger one.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Cat, a dog, and a ginger sister.
Do you have any other sisters, just in case? Just for the sake of that, you know, you could get out of it. I wasn't meaning you.
I have an adoptive sister, yes, who was called Joanne, apparently.
Yeah.
But no, I've just got the one sister. Believe me, that's enough. It's enough for anybody, really. Woo Woo. Blimey, I've not seen Woo Woo in ages.
Hi, Woo Woo. You were going to be Nigel till you popped out as a girl. But what are you as a girl? Because I only know you as Woo Woo.
Matt, well, Goimers. Where did Goimers come from? Is that your surname? Is that a name that you made up? Is it the name of something? I don't know. You tell me.
Fox and Scully. He's going to call his son Fox if he was a boy. But she was a girl.
My mum called me Iain because she hated people that shorten names like Christopher to Chris and Rick, Rick to Richard.
Yeah.
And she was the only one.
She didn't want you to get a shorter name.
Yeah, and she was the only one that called me E. Mad, isn't it? Well, actually, somebody else used to call me E, but mainly it was just a. Well,
you see, my mum and dad obviously called me Elaine, but I always get Lainey, and they used to call us Lainey when I was little, but I absolutely hated it when I was little because I used to think. I remember being about 4 and kind of saying I wasn't a baby, so I didn't want them to call us Lainey. And like now, then I'm like 44, 45 actually. Gosh, I just had a birthday, I forget. I prefer Lainey. Well, I have done since I was probably in my late 20s. Oh, that's lovely, Kay. She was adopted by her stepdad.
Oh.
Hi, Dakota. Also, Gomez is his second name. He's called Matt Gomez.
Well, it's funny because It's for my first job, which I did for more or less 20 years.
Mhm.
I was Ollie, which is
Ollie.
Oliver is my middle name, but I was always known as Ollie. It just stuck. I don't know why. I wasn't Ian necessarily. It wasn't planned. I was always Ollie. And even now, people will ring and call me Ollie. You know.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of funny actually. If I know people call me that, I know it's from my old job. It's the only place I was ever called Ollie. But except when your mum would shout and she'd go, "Ian Oliver, get down these stairs." Obviously not playing that voice, but you know what I mean.
What weird things did you believe when you were a kid?
My dad used to tell us that if we behaved ourselves and, ate our vegetables and did our homework and was nice to mum and all the rest of it, that he would take us on holiday, on a beach holiday to Austria. And as we got older, we discovered that Austria was landlocked. Yeah, years he had that going for. Swine.
Also, Dakota is Patricia. Hi, Patricia. Now, I used to believe, right? It's going to sound really weird. But you know what? When you farted when you were young, when I was really young, I used to think that like you blew a bubble out your bum like Hubba Bubba. And then it popped. So, like if you had Chewy and like call it Hubba Bubba, I always remember call it Hubba Bubba and thinking that's what happened when you pumped, when you farted, that you blew a cola coloured Hubba Bubba out your bum. I used to wind my brother up and tell him like Superman was going to empty the wheelie bin and it was like the dusty bin types back then, and he sat awake all night on the windowsill and looked out the window waiting for Superman to come and empty the bin, but he fell asleep on the windowsill, and so we were able to carry on the lie even longer. You missed him. You weren't even looking.
I had Superman wallpaper as a kid. I remember that. Yeah. And then as I got older, I kind of grew out of it, and I decided to peel the wallpaper off without telling my mum and dad. Yeah, that went down really well, as I'm sure you can imagine. Yeah.
And when I was about 6 or 7, we used to have this horrible floral wallpaper and had these big pink roses, it's like a ready pink rose on. And I used to like wet my finger and then rub the wallpaper where the rose was, and the colour would come off, and then I used to put it on my lip, thinking I was like fancy with me pink lipstick.
Oh my God.
That's what you do when you were a kid. I also used to get wrong and then cry in the mirror because it made it more dramatic.
I remember at my grand's house, there was the stairs, and then there's like this little gap, and then there's this glass door. And I managed to go down the stairs, like slide on my bum down the stairs, like you do when you're a kid. Got gone down to, I think I was going down on cardboard or a little bit of ply or something. And of course, shot down and went straight through the glass.
Oh.
And my made sure was all right, took me in the kitchen, gave me a drink, calmed me down, sorted me out, lifted me off the side and smacked my arse. Yeah, by God, yeah. Because you know what's coming next, because of course my mum picked me up, she slapped my legs and took me home and told my dad, and I got a crack off him and all. Yeah, I didn't do it again, surprisingly enough.
Carol said, her dad told her that if you poured whiskey on the grass, it came up half cut, and she believed him.
Yeah. My granddad, he probably died when I was about 5 or 6. He always used to say, if you play with your belly button, your bum will fall off.
Denise says, when she was young and she farted, members of the family would say, was that a mouse eye on a motorbike I just heard?
I tell you what, we were allowed to do.
There's another one. That was a good one, Susan. A red Smartie, because then that you could get the colour off the Smartie.
What was I going to say then?
The quarter of Patricia's brothers told her that she was born in the tater patch, and she used to sit out waiting for another baby. Yeah. Things you do. It's funny, isn't it?
I remember my mum and dad having a big row, thinking I was helping, and I think I was probably creeping for some sort of toy, probably. I decided to, when Dad was out, to tidy his garage up for him. And so, hey mate, you all right, Matt?
Evening all. How are you doing?
Not bad. I don't recognise you with your clothes, mate. You okay?
Oh yeah. Very good, very good. I'm fully clothed, so you're all cool.
Okay, fair enough.
Skinny now, aren't you?
Well, a little bit. All the big hair's gone, and getting there.
Yeah.
It's a bit of exercise, bit of healthy living for a change. So yeah,
it's working out, mate. Good.
Thank you.
I hope I look that good when I get to 30. Bearing in mind the 47, but
thank you. No, thank you. Thanks, guys. Yeah, it's much appreciated. Just I've just been working a bit harder. I've been trying to do a little bit more exercise, because I don't know, basically when you're reselling, apart from walking about trying to get stuff to sell, you're just in front of the screen all day, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I find.
I agree with you, mate. I agree with you.
So yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
Good. And how's business? Okay.
Yeah. It's starting to come back to what it used to be like. Obviously, I had a bit of a slowdown, and it's getting back to normal. Fingers crossed, it's getting back. It's not all doom and gloom, is it? I think you've just got to push on and keep listing and see some positives.
Yeah, consistency and just going on with it.
Yeah, well, that's it exactly. Yeah, exactly.
But I see. Do you? I know you do sort of antique stuff. Do you specialise in anything, or
just basically? I'm the same as anyone. If you can post it, I'll try and sell it. But like my stuff is more collectibles and the antique side, because that's what I just grew up with, and that's where my expertise is. I mean, you show me a big pile of media or computer games, I wouldn't be able to pick a winner out of them. I'd be like, no idea. It's just that's what I've always been into. That's what.
Can I ask you a question then? Have you ever had a games console, like a Xbox or PlayStation? Have you ever had one?
Oh yeah, I used to be a massive gamer back in my I'm going to show my age now. Back in my, I'll say early 20s, late teens, I used to play Counter-Strike on the PC. Right. And I had a Master System, I had a Nintendo, I had all of them. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I think I'm the only person on the planet that has never had a games console in my life.
Oh, what?
Sorry, tell a lie. We had when we were kids, we had the wooden top Atari that had Pac-Man and the tennis game. But other than that, I've never played on a game station in my life.
But saying that, I've got a friend who's, I'm just thinking, how old is he? I want to say he's probably going to be 48 this year. Never been on a computer. It's only been a couple of years since he started doing emails and stuff, because he has to, because of work.
Yeah.
And I was like, I knew it was going to happen to him one day. He had to get on a computer. But no, the console thing, I can understand that. Yeah, I can. Yeah, my brother-in-law, not interested. Yeah,
I've done software, emails and stuff for years, and my phones and stuff. Computers in that way, and like smartphones and stuff. But it's not something that ever interested me really. you know, you get friends that would say to me like, you know, I spent 6 hours, you know, during the night last night playing Womb Raid or whatever it was called, you know, and
oh man,
and I just think I'd rather been in something else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, for me, looking back, I mean, it was to the detriment of my business because obviously I've worked for myself since I was 20.
Mm-hmm.
I left my job when I was 20, 21. And all I used to do, basically, as soon as I hit like 50, 60 quid for the day on eBay, I'd just play computer games all day.
Yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely ridiculous, really.
Hey, Louie.
Oh, good evening.
Hey.
How you doing,
Good
mate?
evening. Hello.
Welcome from Yorkshire.
Yorkshire? Nice.
Yorkshire, England.
Well,
In
Goimers. Where are you about?
I'm in Birmingham, England, just up from London a little bit, basically, up and to the left in the Midlands. Not quite Manchester. Yeah.
Whereabouts are you, Louie? I've forgotten.
We met. I don't have my cap on. I got my skinhead. So. Where'd Lainey go?
She's just gone to sort something out. She'll be back in a second.
Okay.
But
what's the topic?
We're just talking about what each other sells, really. And we were talking about games consoles, and I was saying that, you know, I'm coming up 47 very soon, a bit too soon for my liking, and I've never had a games console, never interested me, never bothered me, up until probably the last 2 years, 18 months, where I kind of thinking, you know, maybe I should have, I'm not saying been a massive gamer, but certainly I'd shown an interest in it, really. But,
you've never owned them, but you've played with them, correct?
No, I've never played on them. I wouldn't know what to do if it jumped up and bit me. I wouldn't know what to do.
Oh, it's not that hard. It's a joystick. You just grab it, you know.
Yeah.
And you start wiggling it. No.
I was gonna say that's what I used to say to all the women.
Yeah. To be fair, it's what you still say to the women, Matt, if I'm honest. But
it is. If I try, yeah. Depends how many beers I've had. Oh yeah, wiggle that one. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
But I mean, I've worked on computers and you know, eBay and, you know, different softwares and publishing softwares and all that sort of stuff. It's just not gaming consoles I'm into, really. But,
well, you do find that. I mean, I've read some documentaries about read some books and listened to some stuff on YouTube. Some of the early computer programmers who'd done the computer games never played them. They were just like, this is the only way to make money.
Yeah.
And it was kind of like you sell your soul, or you do stuff that you think's really cool. Or if I make a game, like I can't remember the EA bought them out. It was I want to say it was Bullfrog. He done Populous. This bloke made a game called Populous back when it was Sega Master Systems, about like a god game.
Mm-hmm.
And I think his name was Philip Molyneux or something like that. And he was just like, I thought I'd just knock this computer game out for a few weeks, and it just went mental. And he said I'd made more money out of that than doing serious programming, or what he thought was. And it kind of like just snowballed, and he made loads of dosh. What a cool way to make money.
Yeah,
you know, doing something that you don't really think's viable. It's just amazing. But
you know, to have that opportunity to go that way.
Well, that's it. Yeah, it's all cool.
Hi, Louie. How are you? Hello, Louie. How are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, pretty good. I'm happy to be breathing, Lainey. That's my saying. It's like,
so are we, Louie.
I always say I'm happy to be breathing, and then the clerks, as I go through the grocery stores, they know me and they go, oh God, you know, and they go, well, that's good, and I go, which part, the happy or the breathing? And they don't like that sense of humor.
Yeah,
I think they both go in hand, don't they? Really well, I mean, we don't know what's on the other side. I suppose depends what you believe in, doesn't it? So
yeah, and I see a lot of people breathing, right? You know, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Not every one of them are happy. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's true. So, how are you
Not to
doing?
make it a morbid topic, but you know.
There are two
I
things.
think
Are you a video gamer, Lainey?
I've played it when I was young, but not really. I mean, we got an Atari, we got a
Yeah.
Commodore 64 and a Spectrum at one point when I was really young.
Oh,
But
I
Lainey,
think
that's
you
so
and I are about
cool.
the same level then. Yeah.
So cool. I had an Amstrad. I was Alan Sugar all the way through. I had Amstrad 64, green screen. Then I had to buy this massive big thing you plugged into it to make it colour in your telly. I never went to the Spectrum. I wish I did. It would have been so much easier. But I had to buy a modulator. They called it modulator. It was a big thing that got red hot if you played it for 5 hours. And it was just to turn a green screen into colour. Oh, brilliant! Back and the computer games were on a cassette.
Cheers.
Okay, anyone under 30 probably won't know what a cassette is. A cassette is a plastic thing we've had like little ribbons inside it, like plastic ribbon or whatever it was. Jeez, that's how you used to play computer games.
When we used to load them up, and it was like error, and you were like, oh, because it just took like 20 minutes to get to that
you put it
point.
on. Oh, you put your computer on before you have your dinner. You'd say to your mum, "What time's dinner? Dinner's in half hour." Oh, I'll put the computer on to load then. Yeah. Oh,
your mum used
I remember that.
On the TV so that she could still play it when we'd gone to bed.
Brilliant.
So she'd turn the TV off, but not the actual computer. And then she could play when we'd gone to bed. That's what she used to do.
Pucker.
I made an epoxy table for a customer out of ZX81 Spectrum, and he loved it. I'd used the cartridges, the cases, and like other accessories from it, and different games he'd had. And he wanted to keep
that's
them.
Cool. Was it like a glass top or something?
Yeah. It was a clear case, and then obviously the frame was wood.
That's cool, man.
I wish I'd taken pictures of it now, but I'm going back probably 10 years. I wasn't really involved with the technology of this then. But that'd be cool, man. I mean, I bet there's a good market for stuff like that now. Yeah.
I bet people would love that. Like you say, Mario, if you was into your Nintendo, Mario, do all the cartridges and the stuff. That'd look well cool. Yeah.
Other thing with the epoxy is getting the sealant right and the actual, making sure there's no leaks and all this sort of thing. The majority of stuff you can like a wood, if you like, you can sand off or whatever, and then polish up. It's not difficult unless you're using colours and stuff and pigments and that sort of stuff. But miss it really, but I'll get back to it eventually.
It's all way too complicated now. My son gave us a go on Call of Duty, and literally all I did was spin around and shoot the sky because I couldn't control it. It's just honest to God, it was so complicated, and he just thought it was hilarious. I was in a corner somewhere just spinning around and shooting the sky, and I couldn't work out how to get out. I couldn't control it. Honest to God.
Sorry about that. I'm using my phone because my bloody camera doesn't work on the computer.
Oh, don't talk to me about cameras. I've had a major disaster. This little thing's broke this evening. I was doing some photographing. I've had this about 8 years, and this has done all my eBay photos for 8 years. And at about 8 o'clock earlier, it just decided to go. And I've tried everything, and it's gone. And I've had a lot of, this is going to sound terrible. What am I saying on the internet? I've said worse. I've had a lot of good times with this camera. Not in that kind of way. Just with what I've photographed for my work.
We believe you, mate. Honestly,
and I've had to buy a new one. Yeah, mate. You all know, mate. And it just
send us the photos later. I want to see them.
Yeah, it's just knackered. But I've jumped straight on eBay, and I just bought another one, just a second-hand one, 80 quid.
The same kind.
Exactly the same, because I'm just sat setting my ways. I was like, no, I really like that. I was like,
I was going to say you're a creature of habit there. That's but that's good. You know,
I just like, oh, I'll put, and I'm like, shall I sell it? I was like, no, I might keep it and just put it in a glass case and go. That got me through like almost a decade of eBay sales. Like
I was going to say,
like,
you don't do YouTube videos, do you?
I used to, but I deft it because it's I don't have enough time, to be honest. I'd love to, I really love to, but
do
you have an Instagram?
He's coming back to it, Louie. He's going to do more YouTube videos. He doesn't know it yet, but he is. He's going to be
So the reason I was asking was maybe you can do a small little YouTube video about rest in peace, you know, and have like all these, you know, put it up on a pedestal like really high.
Have a funeral.
Exactly.
I was gutted a lot. I had the wife coming, what's the matter with you? I was like, oh, my camera's broke. You don't understand. She's like, oh, you've had it for like 10 years. I thought you don't understand.
Do these replays where you're going through a field and you're galloping through a field of lilies and daisies and holding the camera behind you, you know, blowing kisses to it.
I'm just like, I could sell it for spares, but I just can't. It's some of the items I've photographed with, it's just like, no, oh, there we go.
There's mine.
But Nikon, very nice, very nice. It's just, as I say, I just got on there. I just bought one, 80 quid. Cost me 80 quid for another one. It was like the guy's 100% feedback says, oh, it's in excellent condition, hardly been used. I was like, well, I'm not going to say no, or just to get me back to my comfort zone. So anyone who's into photography is probably going, oh, has he only got that one? But he does everything that I list now. And like, I don't know if you can see behind me. I go that way. I've got my lighting set up there. And that's just set up perfectly for that camera. And I know what settings. So I was like, oh, I'm not going to waste 2 or 3 days trying to work out a new camera. Just give me that. And if that stays the same for the next 10 years, I'll be happy. It's just stupid because it'll be all videos and stuff. There'll be no pictures. It'll be all videos soon. But I just thought, oh, it's been one of them days, you know. I was like,
but if it suits you, just keep using it, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's one of those. It's a creature of habit. Yeah.
That's
but I did. Funny enough, I did have a quick Google. Laying in, I did see some Nikon ones. I thought, oh, they look cool, and I don't understand all the numbers, all these megapixels and all this. I don't get it, but I thought if I have exactly the same that I've had, I can't have no problems, can I? When the new one comes, so I was like, right, that'll do. Let's have it.
Well, my brother's like, I just went by him because he was like, yeah, but this does 4K and that does this, and I was just like, oh no. Do I just press a button? That's all I need to know. I was get like, you know.
Ice. Yeah, cool.
I was trying to. I took it out the other day, and I was taking footage of the dog, and I was like zooming in because he was running to get the ball. So I was like zooming. Oh, he's a lurcher, so he's fast. So I was trying to zoom to catch him, and he was coming back before I could zoom back enough quick. So he was like out of the. I was like, I'm never going to get this.
Oh.
Like, it was like really felt like it was really complicated.
Oh, it's like that one. It's only been about 6 months that I knew I could change like the brightness on it. Because what I used to do is just take my photos and change the brightness on the computer. And some days I'd be photographing silver or some stuff. I was like, this ain't very good. I'm not very happy with this. And then I got on the internet, had a look. I was like, oh, I can change the exposure and like go to 0.7, 0.3, 0.1. It gets brighter. And I was like, yeah, my photos are mint now. And I only discovered that 6 months ago. So I'm like, I'm no way I'm getting a new camera now. I know how this one works. It's just my laziness and
that's just thickness. It, you know, what you don't know, you slowly build up and learn from it. And
exactly,
you know, what you don't know, you just go on YouTube and somebody's made a video. You'd be surprised. And you go, oh, it does that, you know, and then you just
exactly,
you know.
See, so cool. Well, you know, what would we have done without YouTube?
That camera's got a pop-up flash, and I didn't know. Like, my brother come over and he was like, right, so that's the pop-up flash. I'll check it works. It was like, it's got a pop-up flash. I didn't even know that. It was like,
that's a Nikon, right?
Yeah. Well, we say Nikon, but you say Nikon.
Yes.
Nikon.
No, actually, Nikon. You're saying it right, because I think the Japanese say Nikon. Yeah.
Nikon.
Nikon. Hugo and Hero. Nikon. Yeah. Oh, well. Yeah. We say, no, what do you say? Americans say... garage, no, what trunk, No,
Can I
I'm
tell
talking
you?
absolute balls now, aren't I? Trunk and boot.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
the Yanks, they screw up everything anyway. And then you go to Texas, a total different language. All you know, the colloquialisms and the dialects and the, you know, you get it. You know, when you move from territory to territory in the UK, but it's we say garage for the most part.
That's it, garage.
Now, if you're from Texas, you know how Texans say it. I gotta get in my garage.
Oh no!
Everything's just drugged the fuck up. You know, it's like, gotta go to my garage. And it's like, it's like, can you hurry up and, you know, speak faster?
Brilliant. I'd probably do all right in Texas then when I've had a few. I'd be okay if I have a few jars. I'd understand me.
I've been to Houston.
They're good folks.
Many years ago.
Where'd you go?
You what?
Oh, right.
Blimey.
I'll name the cities: Dallas, Houston, San Antonio, and Austin are the biggest ones.
Yeah.
Austin, Texas.
Nobody ever mentions it. What's that?
Was it Austin or Austin, Texas? Austin or Austin?
I think they say Austin, don't they? But
we say Austin.
Austin, Texas.
Named after, I think, Stephen F. Austin. He was one of the Alamo guys.
Oh, right. Right. I see. Yeah. Okay.
Laney,
I've been to America twice. Oh, sorry. Go on, Louie.
No. I apologize. I forget about the time lapse here. You took a picture of your dog. Was it on Instagram? That's the doggy you were talking about.
Yeah.
Is it what kind of dog is it?
He's basically he's a crossbreed, but they get called lurcher. Here, he's Saluki. Have you heard of a Saluki? So he's mostly Saluki. Bit of greyhound.
He is a bit of greyhound.
He's got a bit of poodle, bit of bearded collie, and a bit of Irish wolfhound.
I picked up on the Irish wolfhound a little bit.
Yeah.
Beautiful dog.
He's lovely, so fun.
What's his name?
He's Jasper.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Jasper. Cool Sweet name, dog. Jasper.
I like that.
He's so funny. Like, it's just, you know, and just it makes you laugh and stuff. I think he thinks he's a cat because he knocks everything over. So he's one of he just usually with his nose or whatever, he knocks things off. So if I had like a bottle on there, he'd just knock it off just for the sake of it. But
good thing he doesn't drink.
He's lovely. Yeah.
Cats. I've got two cats. And I've had them.
You've got two cats.
I've got two cats. I've had them. I'm trying to work it out now. Getting on for 10 years, and sometimes my mum and dad will have them for like. I know this sounds terrible, but me and the wife will let my mum and dad have them for like a weekend or a week or something, just so we can have a bit of peace. Now that sounds absolutely ridiculous, but my mum and dad my mum loves cats and stuff. So anyway, they went up to my mum and dad's for the one weekend, and I get a phone call at 7 a.m, and it's my dad. All right, yeah, I think you need to come up. I was like, oh my God, the cat's dead or something. And he was like, no, your cat's, you need to come up. And one of them, I'll leave some of my stuff at my mum and dad's, and one of them knocked a vase off the mantle, like a mantelpiece down on the marble, and smashed it. And it was like a Moorcroft ceramic vase that I bought, like an antique thing. And he went, I couldn't tell you everything, you've got to come and see this. And I just walked in and I was like, oh my God. It was one of the best vases I bought. I bought it cheap, so it doesn't matter. But I was like, they've never damaged nothing at my house. Why are they doing it there? And he's like, we just let them do what they want. I was like, oh God. And I got back home and I was like, oh my God, I never want a cat again. But it's one of them. I'm just like, no, I love them. I can't get rid of them. So now they come round and they just terrorise me. I mean, they come in the office. I've got quite a few eBay listings. On some of them, you'll see a cat's head or a paw or a tail, because when I'm photographing, they'll just walk past, and you know what? I haven't got time to just stop and reset. I'm just okay, that's going. And it's the same with my daughter now. Some of the photographs when I'm doing stuff down here, you can't see, but I have on the floor if it's long stuff, and she'll just walk past and you'll see my daughter's feet in it, and I just think I can't. I just got to go with it because I think that's pretty cool in some respects. I'm not going to be that. It's got to be white, but I'll never get on Amazon. That's for sure because I just want all white backgrounds. But it's just like pets and eBay or online selling. I think you got to go.
I love when you go on eBay and you see like people are half nude. You see,
the bloke with his dick out,
strange, deranged body parts.
Yeah, in the mirror.
No,
he's taking the photo. Yeah. In the reflection,
I've seen somebody's butt crack, and I've seen one guy. He was watching porno in the background.
Oh, I do apologize.
And it wasn't accidental, but like they try to make it look like it was accidental.
Yeah, it's to get the hits, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, they're just a bit of like they want people to see them like, they're a bit of
exhibitionist. Voyeur, exhibitionist.
Yeah,
freak. Freak. Yeah,
so they do it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I can't say nothing because I love to get naked online,
freaky.
so I'm fine.
You do not? Do you really?
It was once. It was New Year's Eve. I had a few. I believe. I don't know.
I remember the first time I met some of you guys. I was I stumbled on Andrew's channel and he was just changing into his little moo. I don't know what it was.
He's from Lex. He's sparkly number.
Yes.
He's a lovely chap, Andrew. Well.
I love him. Yeah.
It's the first one I did. The one night I'd had a few beers. I was like, I'm sure I can do this. Have a chat with just some random guys and girls who I don't know. Anyway, in you come. How you doing? Yeah, nice. I was like, what's going on here? I don't know. Absolutely brilliant. First time I've ever done this. The YouTube like chatting thing like this. Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Going back a bit, but very cool.
I just felt so funny when I saw Krillin that night that it came on, and I thought I'm going to
Irish coffee
so much.
Irish coffee.
Jameson's.
It's just a Jameson's. So come on, Jameson's and coffee. That's it.
I had to go get one. Wanted to
Fantastic.
I was like, no cream.
He does not represent half of America.
I'm one off, definitely.
Cool.
I love him though. He's a hoot. I would love to. I really do want to get him and Z together and do a talk.
Yeah. You could get him to do the best fried chicken, couldn't you? So you go and get your fried chicken. Krill, go and get your fried chicken. We'll watch it.
Talk about too. We'll get how to cook lamb, and of course, Krillin will come in with some deranged recipe. That's not how they do it,
No. You don't use chicken, you use lamb. That's it. It'd be something. But no, fair play to him. He's just like, no, I'm going to go and get one now, and he was off. No stopping him. And I thought that's so cool. I just sat there going.
What was her name? Who had the birthday yesterday. She was freaking out because she's like,
Mal.
"You're not touching that, are you?" Yeah, Mel.
Yeah, Mal. Yeah. You're touching that. I was saying, I'll tip him in advance. You'll get a double shot. Oh, he was getting some stick. But he looked
like, "Are you touching that money?" She's like, "Louie, do you touch the money there?" And I'm like, "No, we don't touch I'm like, "He does." And watch, he's gonna wipe his nose, and he's like,
"Nice." Oh, it's one of them, and it's absolutely brilliant. Well, I think I'm not sure. I don't try not to watch it, but I think over here, I think they want when we go to the shops. Is it they want us to start wearing the face covering soon? I think I don't really.
I would suggest just do it because everybody the week they let it go in Texas, we saw our numbers quadruple.
Quadruple.
Hell. Oh, it's crazy. Houston now, Yeah, it's scary. Yeah, my sister lives near Houston, and Houston is population is in the millions, and it's crazy there.
That's a lot to quadruple. Yeah. Oh, well, look. Here's the thing: the virus isn't going to go away, is it? I don't think
Nope.
it's just like, obviously we can slow it down, we can speed it up but it's not going to disappear unless everyone stays in and no one contracts it. So it dies, which isn't going to happen because people have to keep on working, people have to keep moving. So there's going to be so much of it around. I think the best thing we can do is just do what's best for yourself and your family and just try and be as safe as you can.
Duly noted. Yeah, no, you make a good point, because if you can do that and just, consider that you have it and just try not to give it to anybody else. But it also protects you, I think, to have a mask. But there was this one reseller on YouTube. He's out of California. He's Chinese American, but I think he is from China, but he speaks perfectly, California English, and he reminds me of a lot of friends that I grew up in California. And I addressed he's a really good guy, but he tries to sell people, programs and whatnot. But he gives a lot of good business advice.
I know you mean.
You know who I'm talking about?
I think I do. I don't know his name, but does he do something every day? If I say that, daily.
Let me look him up. Let me see. Oops, shit.
I want to say daily refinement or something like that.
There you go. I think that's him. Yeah.
Yeah. I used to watch loads of his stuff. Yeah, very.
Well,
he'll sell you a course, or you can have a talk with him or something for so much dollars.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a lot. He gives some information away. Yeah. That's it. Yeah.
And I quickly snuck in. I sniped a good question, and he stopped and he answered it, and I thought, oh, good. And my question was, we're talking about resellers. I said, let me ask you, what do you think the development, if we, maybe I brought this up at Andrews, I don't know, but I always ask this question is, and this doesn't have to just go for resellers, but just as far as the economies globally, because we're all affecting each other. But, I said, how is this, what would you suggest? Not recommend, but what would you suggest for us as resellers to get ready for the fourth quarter if we have another Groundhog Day? Because, just like the movie, if it keeps going on, and he said, he thought it out pretty good. His answer was, be very conservative right now. Don't buy way too much, but make sure you have enough. But he says he thinks it's going to reoccur twice and maybe try to go away, like the Spanish flu. But what does he know?
Well, no one knows. Here's the thing: no one knows. I'm very. This is saying terrible. I'm very like, you know what? I don't really care what's happening out there. I'm just going to look after number one when it comes to this type of thing. And I mean, basically, I've whatever the government does for me in the past hasn't really affected how I live. So I might be quite lucky in that respect. It's not like I've never had to rely on the government and stuff. So I've always thought, well, I'll kind of like try and do my best myself and look after myself. If Labour get in, or sorry, in America it's different. If the Democrats get in or the Republicans get in, I always think, well, for me over here, if Labour's got in or Conservatives get in, for me, it hasn't really changed anything in my life. Really, I've never been better or worse off, which I can tell personally.
Right.
Because I haven't been in the situation. I don't know. Lots of people might think or might have benefited from different administrations. But for me, I just think, well, you know what? I've never really seen any difference whoever's been in control. So I just think if I can just look after myself, just keep listening, keep doing my work, keep doing that, and do a bit more, hopefully I should be okay. I don't know whether that's naive. I don't know.
I mean, you can't watch it all the time. I've learned after, like, right about when April came, I stopped watching the news. I mean, for here, and like I said, putting all politics aside, I'm not for either parties, and if you pay attention to history, what does it teach you? It's a redundant, just progression of
peaks and troughs, and it all goes.
Thank you.
All the same.
Yes.
But the thing is, you'll be fine because Kanye West's going to be the next president, so it's all cool. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Morgan.
Well,
Freeman.
it's happened already. We have Trump. We had Reagan back in the 80s.
That's why I go like that.
Movie
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll have a rapper.
I've been planning my plan to get the hell out of here. I mean, I don't know. I may be asking one of you for a couch, pretty soon.
No, I
Big Brother's listening right now. That's where we're being recorded.
I'll be in trouble. I'll just nail everyone. Nah, don't worry about it.
Lainey.
What?
Yeah.
Can I kick Nia, please? I don't mean physically. I mean out of the.
No, I'm not kicking Nia out just because she's been eating ice cream and you're jealous.
No. Let's just clarify something here. She's been eating my ice cream.
Ice cream
that was in her freezer, right? And she didn't offer it around, and she's
she can buy more. I just want to show these. So I'm going to put myself on big screen 1 second.
I'm only joking, Liam.
Look how amazing these earrings are. These are my earrings for Halloween. Can't even look at that one. I can't.
Are they all beads? They look like little beads. Or is it all
they are little
work?
beads.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're cool.
It drops one. But they're my Halloween earrings, Morticia. I
love it.
Some all prepared.
Is that from cool. Munsters or Addams Family?
Yeah. Is it Munsters?
Either that or probably Addams Family, maybe. I don't know.
Family.
Those are nice.
It's
Did
so
you make
cool.
them?
Ian's friend, who's now my friend, Ian's friend, who's now my friend, she made them. And obviously for Halloween, as you know, I'm going to do something for charity. So I'll just segue into that bit. I have now, if anyone doesn't know, on the 30th of October, I am going to do a 12-hour live stream, but hopping on everybody's channels from like the UK, America, Australia, everyone. Yeah, Morticia, that's who it is. So that's Addams Family, isn't it? Is that Addams Family?
Morticia, yeah, Addams Family, I think. Yeah.
And so I've currently got 21 channels involved. So I'm 14 short. I need 14 more, and then we'll have everybody.
What we need is somebody. We need somebody popular and nice to represent Birmingham, really, don't we?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Who do we know in that area? Matt? Who do we know in that area, Matt?
I might have to come out of retirement. I got that gives me a couple of months, doesn't it? Yeah, I'd love to. Yeah.
Good. There we go. There's another one. Next.
Banksy's not from Birmingham, right? The graffiti artist.
Banksy. Oh, you're not sure. He done one in the jewelry quarter. I don't know if you know jewelry quarters in Birmingham. He done one. He could.
I don't even know if he has a YouTube. I doubt that.
Yeah, you're on my list already, Andrew, because I asked you, and Louie's on my list as well.
I don't think Andrew. Does Andrew sound like a brummer?
And Carla and Karen and Lex and Neil and Peter and.
You're not going to hurt my feelings if you find somebody better, Lainey. Put them on. I'll be your backup, though. I'll be there for you, ready.
You'll be like part of the American crew. American crew. But
I'll be the honorary Brit for now.
Because this is on from 3 o'clock, because it was going to be 2 till 2 a.m. So 2 p.m. till 2 a.m. But actually it's going to be 3 p.m. till 3 a.m. because I forgot that someone's live at 2. So I'm going to start in the end of their live and then run through from there. So like I'll be finishing in the Australians because they're obviously the biggest difference time wise. So just before that, I'll be in which over the hill, over the years. I always want to call him over the hills. It's not over the years. Tim. He said,
yeah.
So
he's brilliant. Good. You got him.
And yeah, Donna's representing Coventry. Savvy Mum. I'm going on her channel, so she'll be representing.
Savvy Mum's the
Nice.
But I don't know whether you saw it.
But, like, obviously, I know it's like a while away, but I wanted to get all the channels sorted so that I could, like, you know.
I'll go in, Laney. I'll do it. You've got me. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll start my channel again. I'll nip out some videos. How to do an eBay listing and get, because I've got nothing on there. I'll do something. We've got a while yet until Halloween, haven't we? It's cool. I'll do some content before then. Yeah, no worries. It'll be cool. We'll sort it.
Over the week, are you doing this? It'll be a Friday. So it'll be a Friday, and then on a Saturday, the following day, I'm going to have like a Halloween party. So everybody who comes on my live has to be dressed up.
Oh, nice. I'll definitely.
I think I know what I can be dressed up.
And obviously, you come as the Stig, and I'll be wearing these.
There's an idea. I haven't thought of that before. Yeah.
I'm going to come as a baked potato. Put my head real close to the thing. Just put butter all over my face.
All right.
Lainey, have I got time for another drink or not?
Yeah. Why I?
Right, okay.
I've just
Can I go get some rum?
Why I?
Oh, rum, very nice. Is it white rum or is it dark rum? Which what are you going for? Is it Bacardi or is it
dark rum? Darker the rum, the better.
Very good. Very nice. Very nice.
And you have to come on, Leanne, because you love the Halloween side of things. So, you know, and you like the late night. So you'll be here on the Saturday. I was going to do something else as well, but
question. Sorry. Mm-hmm. No. Finish.
No, well, I was just going to say that Donna's going live. She's going to face her fear because obviously she's scared about doing live on YouTube, and for the cause, because dementia is close to her heart for, you know, whatever reason. So she's going to fight that fear and come on live with me on her channel, so I can channel hop.
Oh, sorry, Lainey. Is that what you're doing it for? Is it a dementia charity thing? Is it
dementia? Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Such a brilliant cause.
Good.
Yeah. Very good. My granddad suffered it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Alzheimer's and dementia, and yeah. I know what it's like. It's yeah. Very good cause. Good cause.
How? No. So, what was your question, Louie?
I almost forgot. Oh, so pardon my ignorance. Is there any slight variations or difference between how you celebrate Halloween as opposed to how the Yanks do? So I know they get a little. It's changed even since I was younger. Say again.
We're not mental. You go over the top, I think.
They do. Some of them. Well, not this year. I don't think they're going to allow it this year. That's the interesting thing. But go ahead.
Yeah.
Everyone can dress up as a doctor, though, can't they? With a knife. They'll say you'd be fine. Everyone in Scream uniforms will be ice because you got a face covering. Yeah. All cool.
Yeah, I think you do a lot more. But there's people here who do have, like, make a bigger deal out of it. But a lot of people go to Halloween parties. They have, like, you know, the clubs have like events going on and things like that, so people dress up and whatnot. But I definitely think it's probably a much bigger deal over your end. It's like trick or treating for the kids and that kind of thing. I've got this plan. Yeah. I've got a hoist, right? Because obviously I'm in the wheelchair, right? So I'm gonna put a sheet over myself and swing myself across the ceiling with the doors open, so I look like I'm flying. That's what I'm going to do. Or sit in my bed and dress up like her off The Exorcist and then look out, you know what I mean? That'll
Nice.
be
Linda
kind of
Blair.
creepy.
In the name of Christ, compel you. Name of Christ, compel you.
Then I think I need to dress up as a priest instead. I'll dress up as Father Luigi Go. I don't know. Somebody.
Talking about, there's an auction house in Derby, just down the road from me, that's got a vampire slaying kit apparently up for sale. In a couple, I've seen it on Twitter. Yeah, I haven't got the. It's on Twitter. If you, what's the auction house? It's one in Derby. I think it's Hanson's or something. They've got a vampire kit or something, vampire slaying kit coming up for sale. Or something. I'm mental. If you Google it, I can't be bothered. I'm gonna nip the loo, get a beer, and then I'll Google it and see if I can put the link in. Yeah, I had it on my Twitter feed. Two or 3 days ago.
Are you going to buy it?
No, am I? But no. Vampire kit. What? Cool.
There's this redundant TV show. It's kind of like, I know you guys have, I believe the BBC has their version of the Antiques Roadshow, right?
Yeah, that's redundant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have it on our PBS. Yeah. I enjoy watching it, and it doesn't matter whether it's the British version or whatnot, as long as I can see what's of value and you learn something. But there's a weird show. It's out of I don't know, not Alabama, Georgia or something like that. And they keep showing reruns of this one that has the vampire kit. And it's a bit ridiculous the way they dramatize it.
I love it. Yeah, I'll nip the loo and get a beer, and I'll have a look, see if I can. It was on my Twitter feed. I was like, oh, it's cool. Don't get me wrong. Very, very cool, but not my cup of tea. But for Valentine's Day, for Halloween, very cool.
Same difference.
Yeah.
It's a lot of blood sucking going on in both holidays.
Yeah. And just catch up in the chat. Leanne said when her party's over, she'll come on the late, and because it's for dementia, she's going to come on because she's looking after her father-in-law who has vascular dementia. Donna, who is Savvy Mum UK, lost her grandma during COVID to dementia, but she had it for 15 years. Hi Gary. Night Jem. Andrew's gone to run his bath, so he'll be back in a minute. And I think Sam's Second Life Sales. That's a new name. Hi. Hi all. Australia has got into Halloween in the last 10 or so years. Not sure why, but guess everyone likes to get dressed up and eat lollies. Yeah, Leanne is the Halloween queen. So Leanne is Death by Glamour. She's the Irish lady who was getting very frustrated by Krillin the other day when he was being told by her. She and you hooked up at the same time. We hooked up on Instagram. We were kind of lamenting about that, like, what was he doing, And then somebody else was like, I'm Irish and you're telling me, it was a funny night. Yeah, she's lovely.
Is the tat doctor
Trick or Treat is an American traditionally. I think he's gone to get a drink or something because he's on mute at the minute.
You were saying
Trick or Treat. I'm just saying, Gary's saying Trick or Treat is traditionally American. We used to do Penny for the Guy. God, I remember that as a kid. We'd make the Guy Fawkes, but that was for like the 5th of November. But Halloween, I mean, I remember, like, when I was a kid, we used to get black bin liners, so like for the rubbish bins, and we used to cut out silver stars with foil and stick them on, and then put them over our head, cut a hole in them, put them over our head, and then just use a corner paper to make a hat. And then my dad would cut out the insides of a turnip, not a pumpkin, because they weren't really a thing back when I was young. It would be a turnip, and then you'd put a candle in the bottom, and you'd go out trick or treating. That's what I remember.
I love it. That's so interesting. No, slight subtle difference.
But it was like,
it's the same time frame though.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say a beat.
You what?
No, I'm sorry. I thought you were going to say a beet instead of a turnip. A beet would have been all bloody.
Yeah. No, it was a turnip. My dad used to have to carve the turnip, which was like rock hard. So I don't know what knife he used and how long it took him, but that was his job. And then putting the string on it and putting a candle in the bottom, and you can guarantee you'd go two steps from the door and the candle would blow out because it would be windy or rain in here. So it didn't last long, but we thought it was fab.
I love it. That's a good memory.
Yeah, sure. Carving a rock.
I planted a couple of, me and my daughter, we planted some pumpkin plants. Well, I'm looking over there. You guys can't see them out the window. Just in a little trough that I've done in the garden. And I was like, oh, God, I'm looking at them thinking they're going to be tiny because nothing's come up yet. But they've got massive big leaves. But I'm thinking she's expecting a pumpkin. I'm like, no, I'm going to have to do the old.
How old is she?
Oh, she'll be 3 in September. So I'm going to have to go
down. So what
down
you do, go to the grocery store, hide one in the closet 2 days before, and then just throw it out there.
Yeah.
She'll never know.
No, yeah, exactly.
Like,
I'm going to have to get to Asda. Yeah, I'm going to have to get to Asda. Well, Walmart. And grab a pumpkin and put it. I've already thought it out. How bad's that? We're only in July, and I'm thinking, nah, there's no flowers coming off. But I mean, the leaves are massive.
Wow.
I'm just like, no, we're not getting a pumpkin, and I'm like, oh God,
it's a squash. Just keep watering it. Water it and water it. See if it grows.
Yeah, well, we'll have a good go. I'm not very green fingered. I'm not very good at that type of thing. But yeah, I'm like, I've got to fight this, and it's the first time since I've been a father that I thought I'm gonna have to lie to my daughter about something, and I'm like, you know, properly, like, it's just like, oh, it didn't grow. I was like, no, she's not going to get upset, so I'm going to lie. And I think that's terrible because I'm going to lie about Father Christmas, aren't I? Somewhere down the line. And I don't want to do that.
Magical reason, so that's different, I think. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's to allow her to be a child and use imagination and have some sort of magic that this really happened.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, just to say that I'm back, but also to query why Matt has to lie to his daughter about Father Christmas. I mean, obviously Father Christmas is real. Why would you have to lie to her?
See, I'm going to say this online now, and it's going to be there forever, isn't it? I don't
when she turns 16, just tell her this was a metaphor for the spirit of,
Yeah. See, I'm, as you probably already know, I must have spouted it in other live streams. I don't believe in God, so Christmas is difficult for me. Halloween, I think, I've got this one, so I can grow a pumpkin. And Halloween and the church don't like Halloween, so this is cool. But no, the pumpkin's not going to grow. It shouldn't be gutted. But no, like Louie said, I'm gonna sub one in, and I'm gonna lie, and I'm just gonna get one in. I'll pick the other two. I've done 3 plants.
Here's
or
what
4
you
plants
do.
in a row.
You preface it with the word wonder. You go, she'll say, how did that get there? And you go, I wonder. You're not saying yes. You're not saying no. You're just, I wonder. And you leave the magic just happen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm sure she'll come up with her own
own
imagination and her own thoughts. And then if you're not sort of you're not saying, no, I went to the shop and I put it there just to make you feel better. You know what I mean?
But Lainey, it's a moot point because all she's going to do is watch the back catalogue of your channel and see this in 5 years' time and get mental at me. She come ready to.
You're going to do it anyway. My 17-year-old hates me right now. She can't stand me. She ran away overnight to go to a friend's house during this whole pandemic, and I thought, is your friend safe? And Dad, I just need to get away from you. It's like,
oh man, yeah, I got it all to come, but so that's my worries. And you think about some of the people in the world. My worry is that a pumpkin isn't going to grow for my daughter. How shallow is that? How bad's that? But that's my camera's knackered and I can't grow pumpkins.
What's that, Lainey?
Third world problems, isn't it? Or whatever you call
Yeah,
it. It's just like
ridiculous. Yeah.
The thing is, it's just like to make her that magic. Like it's like Christmas. It's like for me, even when I was growing up, it wasn't just about the presents and the Santa side of it. It was the whole deal. It was all getting together. It was the family. It was the food. It was just that laughter. It was the magic. It wasn't just, you know, it wasn't religious or anything like that. It was, you know, we used to get a little bit extra at Christmas. You know, that's what my parents did. They bought us a bit extra at Christmas, and it was just that whole magic of it. And I never thought, I never ever thought, oh, the fool dust and the light and all that. Never. And then when mine were little,
you're on point. You're right on point. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just make it magical. Just yeah, that's cool.
It. It's about. If you think about what the world is truly like, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's horrible. Yeah, no, that's right.
If you think about what the world is truly like, and then you look at it from a child's eyes who's innocent and who has, you know, why not let them have that wonder, that amazement, that pure joy of just magic.
Yeah. That's why I gotta get this. That's why I gotta get it.
Let her have her own experience. You don't even try to translate it. You know, like you said, it doesn't have to be religious at all. You know, but you can. The magic can be spiritual. You know, and for her, she'll have that in her mind for years. Like, what was this all about? Yeah. I think Lainey even said it. It's like the laughter. She'll remember this. I remember all my Halloweens when I was younger. I remember the cool temperature of fall was like the magic for me. And so every time I feel that fall come, you know, it's like a little kid. I'm like, I love it. You know, thank God summer's over. Fall is, you know, the nature about it and everything. Maybe it's my druid nature. I don't know, but you know.
Do you know, I love the way the Americans I love the way the Americans use the word fall. I wish we used that in the UK rather than what we use, to be honest.
Well, what do we say? Winter, autumn. What do we say?
Autumn. It's when the leaves fall. I just think it's overall.
See, I like autumn.
It's like the literal, isn't it?
The thing is, but
the leaves fall, so it's fall.
Fall. No, it sounds fall. Yeah, it sounds very quaint. You'd think fall would be an English word, wouldn't you? Very quaint, very nice. Yeah. It's very English. Yeah. We probably give it.
Is it?
We probably give it. Yeah, we probably said, "Oh, have fall." We call it autumn.
17th century. Somebody's had
autumn's very New York. I can't say.
It is more of an East Coast thing. You're probably right. I do remember when I lived in New York, there was more of it's autumn here, and I'm like, okay, you know,
it's more harsh. Yeah, it's more. It's autumn. We're just waiting for winter to get back
proper.
To spring.
It just seems more proper. I don't know.
Fall, but it's a song, isn't it?
Exactly.
I was going to sing then.
There's a couple words we have here in Texas that are like similar to what I heard in your area. Like we one word we use quite a bit is I reckon, but it's only in Texas area. In a lot of the United States, we don't say reckon. And when I went to Ireland and UK, it's like I reckon. You know,
right. I've been to. I was going to say it a bit earlier. I've been to America twice, but I've only been to Las Vegas.
Oh God! I'm talking about being lied to.
No, well, here's the thing. I've been to Vegas twice, and I went to Aruba on my honeymoon. That was just full of Americans, so that was like being in America in my view. It's absolutely fabulous, Aruba. But I went to Vegas, and I just like everyone was just like, "Oh, I wish I had your accent," and I was like, "What? What's going on?" No, would have liked every pub or every place I'd go into. You'd sit at the bar and me and my mate and start to. And if we say an American chap, I wish I had your accent. I was like, "What? That really staunch Brummie. You're so posh." But over here, a Brummie, no one can understand us. And I'm like, how can the Americans understand what a Brummie's saying? And want it, and over here I'll have a phone conversation with someone from I don't know Newcastle or my mate Bremner. His missus is a Geordie, and we're just speaking a lot. I'll scuff your brow, love. Yeah, nice one, sound. It's all what's going on. But yeah, over there they were like, "Oh, we'd love to speak like an Englishman." I'm like, "Nah, well, I don't understand why you would."
I have a couple of friends. They're twins, and they're from Leeds, and they go to my community where I go, and they've slightly lost their accent, but when they get together, they they lap it up, and we both agreed. It's just a lot of it is that the grass is always greener on the other side, or I don't know.
Because I love other accents. When I hear like a lady talk and she's got a bit of a French accent, or even Geordie, or I'm just like, oh, that is lovely. That's fantastic. Is it just because it's different that it's different to the norm or something? I don't know. It's
Geordie accents are not lovely, man. Macam accents are lovely.
Oh no! Oh well, no. My one of my friends.
Wait, which one is this? Somebody give me an example. What is it you're talking about, Leighton?
Mackham's Manchester, and Geordie's
Newcastle. No. Macam isn't Manchester.
No. Okay.
Macam is me. From Sunderland.
Sunderland, Newcastle.
Sunderland.
Yeah. Also,
I'm from
Sunderland, Newcastle. Right? Yeah. Okay.
How does it go? What are some of the words?
So we say stuff like canny, and we say clarty, and we say why, and we say how. So how would mean come on or hurry up.
I've got a book.
I think that would blow most of Iain's brains away. They couldn't get. No.
I've got it. Yeah. I've got a little Laney. I've got a little book. My best mate, his missus is from Newcastle, and she brought me a book, How to Speak Geordie, right, off the internet, and it's like, you can't say this in Sunderland, you can say this in Newcastle. I was like, what the hell? And we was in a taxi, I'd had a few, and I was trying to tell the taxi driver, and she went, no, don't say that, because I said, oh, I'll scuff your brow, and oh, no, you don't, you can't say it like that, that means something else, and I was like, what the hell? Absolutely amazing. Yeah. The divide. I'm so sorry, Laney. I wasn't sure about Newcastle or Sunderland. I knew you were. I'm going to say up there, but you're going to know more than that. Brilliant. So, fuck on the timing.
So anyone who's so that's Newcastle, obviously.
Yeah, not for Sunderland.
Like Mancunian is Manchester.
Of course.
I have so much to learn. I need an education here.
Alex Ferguson and David Beckham's from Manchester. They're not, but that's Manchester. Ryan Giggs, Manchester Football Club. I'm trying to think of a famous Manc. Ian Brown, weren't he? A Manc, was he? Stone Roses. I think he was a Manc, weren't he?
Yeah.
Oasis, yeah. There's a couple of Gallaghers.
You could have picked a different team, Matt.
Oh, sorry, Man City. Man City. Well, the Gallaghers at Man City, they're okay, aren't they?
All right, okay, I'll let you off.
But although on today, I'm just thinking who's better. Man City, of course. Of course they are.
That was the right choice.
Of course they are.
Oh,
sorry about that.
Yeah, I've got really mixed up there. Yeah, Manx. Sunderland. I've been one of my best mates went to a university in Sunderland, and he took me to a bar on the first day of the season in Sunderland, and there were strippers on the bar because it was the first game of the year or something. And I was like, this is the best place ever. He went to Sunderland University, and then we went to the little social club and nightclub, and I was like, this is totally, you wouldn't get
the ones who pull the shots.
Sorry?
The ones who do the shots. It were the ones who do the shots.
Yeah, pretty much on the bar. I'm going back quite a few years now.
On the bar, I know what you mean.
And then
do that now, but
I was just like, what? 12 in the morning. This was. Oh, look at this.
Hot cat. What's hot cat?
It's cinnamon tequila. Cinnamon. It's like a fireball. Have you heard?
Wow.
Fireball. But it's from Texas.
Yeah.
I ran out of rum.
Bet you that
Cheers.
So, Tap Doctor, how do you think Man City's doing this season? Do you think your manager's going to
in a
stay?
second again.
Yeah, no problem, Laney. In short, at the end of the day, I've been a Blue since I was, old enough to walk, really.
Yeah.
I've been through the misery years, and it gripes me when people assume that, I've joined City in the good years. I've been to the misery. I've been to,
I'm a Villa fan, so I know it well. Well. I'm a Villa fan. Yes.
So, but in short, the short version is, obviously, I'm at pains to say, well done to Liverpool. But to be fair, they did what they needed to do. We didn't pull the results. It's as simple as that,
Liverpool, great team at the moment. If we're honest, fantastic.
We didn't do what we needed to do. It's about the numbers, and we didn't do it. It's there's no other way of putting it. I'm not naive to that, and we should have done different things. Considering we did, I think we got a little bit complacent with doing the back to back.
Sorry to interrupt. Here's the thing: it's easy when you're at the top. Have you ever heard of the runner called Sebastian Coe? You would have done, of course you would. You're my age.
Yeah.
I've watched quite a few documentaries, and his dad used to be his trainer, and Seb Coe went to him, I've just run to the Olympics, what do I do now? It's the only way he's down, isn't it? And he went, no, you plateau. You train harder than you've ever done, because basically what everyone's going to do is look what you've done and copy you to beat you. So you've got to go even more. And there's a swimmer called Phelps, won loads of gold medals, and they're going, what are you going to do this year? I normally have Christmas Day off. This year I'm going to swim on Christmas Day, so I make sure I win next year. It's the mindset. I couldn't do that, like bloody hell. But I think we Man City. I think they took the pedal off the gas a little, somewhat.
Yep.
If I'm honest, I think they thought we're so far ahead with the skill that we've got. We're too good, and Liverpool have just creeped up, and Manchester are in trouble.
To be fair, we should have made some changes. There are changes that should have been made. We relied too much on, Kevin De Bruyne, for argument's sake, and other players that, and it shouldn't be that way. People, we rely on certain players to come on and pull us out of the mire.
The crap.
In reality terms, we should have players on that can do just as well, if not better, than Kevin.
I think with Man City, you can name your starting 11, right? And not have a debate. If you're not debating about the starting 11, your depth's gone. And that's my only thing with Man City. Great if they can keep them 11 or 12 that you've got, absolutely fantastic. But there's not much depth, and that not much depth for a team who can spend pretty much what they want. Yeah. And I'm a Villa fan, so I look at the Villa and go, Man City's raped us of all our best players. Fabian Delph didn't do much for you guys, but every one of our good players went to Man City or Liverpool or.
We've had some Everton. To be fair, we've had some good Everton players, and John Stones, etc. It's. I think we got a bit complacent. We didn't maybe invest in the team that we should have done. But that, on top of that, Liverpool played how they should have done. And fair play to them. I'm not bitter about it. I'm not that sort of fan. They, we didn't pull the results. It's as simple as that. At the end of the day, it's on points, and we didn't do the results. So, coming into the, again, this season has been messy. As much as, again, I'm not a Liverpool fan particularly. I'm pleased that they got the chance to win the season this year. For them, having done the hard work. But then again, obviously it does sit a little bit heavy, shall we say? But it is what it is.
Indeed. Villa are going down and I'm gutted. But apart from that, it's all tickety. My camera's knackered. And Villa, apart from that.
I love the word knackered.
Knackered means absolutely, yeah, knackered.
They look at me like I'm crazy. Like, what do you mean knackered? What does that mean?
Great. Right, yeah. Knackered.
I used to watch so much BBC as a kid. I was in trouble.
Knackered. Oh, no. I think a good swear word now and again. I won't do it on this channel because I don't want to. No,
knackered's
but
not a bad word. Is it derogatory?
Well, knackered, is it? No, knackered. It's knackered. It's just knackered. No, knackered. It's just anything broke, or if you're tired, you're knackered. Yeah, that's knackered.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Cameron's knackered. I don't know. Being a brummie, knackered's a great word.
Knackered and the effect.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Say that again,
Effect.
I'm not being funny when I say this. I'm not being funny when I say this, Matt, but I could never go on a date or be with a Brummie woman. It would just completely throw me.
Why would you think of me or something?
Well, no, just as the accent, I mean, I know I'm generalising here, and I apologise in advance, but if a woman spoke in a Brummie accent, the first thing that pops in my mind is Jasper Carrot. And it's like,
yeah, Jasper, what a great guy. But he was a blues fan. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Jasper. But he's as a Brummie, I'm trying to think. I don't think I say I'm Brummie, and all my mates are all Brummie. Say you're the most Brummies person I know, and I'm thinking, why am I so Brummie? And my mates say, you sound so Brummie. And I'm like, it's only when I listen to myself, I go, oh. And I think, well, that's how I speak.
They get so confused if you use the word bloke. Most don't get it. Yeah.
It's
whereas.
So we see it.
Go on.
Do you understand me? Do you understand me when I speak? Because when I'm on the phone to the bank, some people don't understand me, and I'm like, you're only in Liverpool, love. You should be able to understand what I'm saying. I can understand Scouse, can't you understand? And Scouse is a Liverpool. Sorry, Louie. Scouse is what the Scousers speak, and that's from Liverpool, Everton, from that line just a bit below. I've got to get my below Lanny, above Manchester. Is that about right?
Yeah, they're about. Yeah.
They're in no man's land. So that
like Wrexham, you mean?
Yeah. You know what, Louie, you need to watch a film called Advida's Pet. It was about builders going, and then you'll learn about Geordies. Oz was a bricklayer.
Are you on Instagram? Are you on Instagram?
I am. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dolphus Antiques. Yeah. Oh.
Do you mind? Yeah, because I love stuff like this. I don't watch you're gonna laugh, but a lot of my friends here that are American, they always ask me like, oh, what's your favorite film and this and that. And I come from an arts background, so immediately I think too abstract, and I go, what do you mean? What is my favorite film? Because that's such a broad. It's a trap.
There's no
question.
Answer. It's like, what's your favorite song? You can't answer that.
Precisely. And what does that entail? What is it? And maybe I'm maybe I'm screwed in the head, but my whole point is like, I appreciate non-American films, and it took me a while to formulate non-American films, because they would go, oh, you mean foreign films? I go, no, there's no fucking such thing as a foreign film. They're all films. It's all art. It's just that it's a non-American film because of who created and how it is. What is the subject matter? Whether it's a documentary, whether it's a sitcom, or I don't give a crap. But it's like, it's got to be a well-formulated piece of visual art, for example. But
it depends. Yeah, it depends what kind of like dialogue you want. I mean, there's some great films. I mean, you can go back if you want a bit of a Cockney. Bit of a London. We're not very represented by the old Cockneys, which is a good thing for a Brummie.
I was going to say that's one of the hardest accents that I had a hard time just defining and realizing. Okay, let me hear that a little bit clearer. Cockney accent, it threw me for a loop when I was a young child. Yeah.
Yeah, you could have Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels.
I
That's
love that.
probably the most Cockney film you're going to
Brilliant film.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely brilliant.
Brilliant film.
I own it. Yeah.
What are you saying to me? What are you saying to me with that look on your Chevy Chase?
Yeah.
And I'm trying to speak like a black guy there. He's going, wow, is there some racial thing you're going on about with that look on your Chevy Chase? And one guy will get his bifter out, his cash, and he'll go,
yeah,
I can't swear. I'm not going to say, F me. You could choke a dozen donkeys on that, my friend. And he says, you fat man. Oh, there's so many films you get the.
What is his name? Guy Ritchie that made that.
Guy Ritchie. Yeah, it was his.
Because my daughter is now of a generation where he has a new film for them, and immediately she's like, "I don't want to see that film." And I'm like, I said, "You've already watched the one," because she fell in love with Sting when she was. I'm like, "Oh God," you know.
Sting.
Yeah.
Oh, don't send all your money to him.
The bass player Sting.
He's trying to save the whales, save every. Oh no! He can shag 24/7 or something. Sting, nah.
Stuff. Yeah. All the British punk rock. I probably bleached her brain out with everything, you know. But and I showed her. I said, you got to, you know, Police wasn't commercial all the time. They've had some brilliant stuff when they were younger, but like every band, they fuck up and then they make pop music, and you know, and it becomes different. And it is good for what it is. But she actually liked him because she followed his daughter for a while, and we went to go see her play live here when she came to Austin. I don't know if you know, she was a musician.
Oh man. Well, it's another one. If you're Peaky Blinders, that's all Brummies. I can't say it. I can't do it. Someone wants to know. Peaky Blinders.
Just pulling on.
The Black Country Museum is literally half hour away from me. And I've been. I've been there. It's very good. That's like Birmingham in the. It's not really Birmingham. Is it Birmingham? Black Country, almost Birmingham. But if you can do the accent, some of my friends, I say they're friends, but they're from the Black Country. This is how bad it is. I'm not saying them. It's just how the sort of yam yam. You can call someone a yam yam and really upset them. No, you can.
It's such an awkward word, you know.
Yeah. Oh, yam. And we went for a tour. Me and the wife and the family went. And my wife went, "Oh, he's speaking like a yam man." I just looked at him. You can't say that to him. And he looked at me, and only because I said, and he laughed. He's like, "Yeah, good job you said that to her, because that really offended me." You know what I mean? You don't know what's going to offend someone.
Well, that's just it. We're kind of reintroducing that in America right now with a lot of the race tensions that are going on. There's a lot of things that, you know, in the South, they're not getting it. They don't understand why they can't use certain terms. They can't do certain things, and it's you see it in the news, and it's like, well, go figure, you know.
Let's get back to the garrison. There you go. I've done my Peaky Blinders. Let's get back to the garrison.
I've watched it so many times and I'm still learning.
As a Geordie or a Mackem or something else. He's classed as a Geordie because he's from Newcastle originally. However, he tries to pass his accent off as being quite posh, and he isn't. He's like who
was that line? Ken Loach. Oh, Sting. Sting. He's a. My connection's dropping. He's a.
But he was in a Guy Ritchie film.
Yeah, but he's
obviously within the police. But like, he tries to rectify his accent, so he doesn't sound like he's from. It doesn't sound like he's a proper Geordie anymore.
Yeah, exactly. That annoys me. I've had conversations. Yeah.
No, he considers himself a New Yorker.
No, he's not. He's an Englishman in New York.
I'm from. Look at his last bloody album. It's like, oh, come on, Sting, you're not from New York, and you know.
Does anyone listen to it?
He's from Louie. Like he lives 13 or 15 miles away from. Well, he was from 13 or 15 mile away from me, but obviously over the years he's changed his accent, kind of thing. Carol.
The thing with Sting, I mean,
Susan said he's a merchant banker.
Sting. I think Sting's he's a bit like that, like Paul Weller for me. They
Oh wow!
they have a bit of an Paul. No, they have a bit of a good idea, and then they just go off on a tangent and go, "Oh, I'm making
Pandora's box with Sting."
I
Other than him having like yoga sex for 100 hours or whatever it is.
He's paid his wife there. Just we can sell loads of videos and loads of like oils and bubble bath. Just say I'll just shag you for 24/7, and we can make loads of cash. I will say this
much about him: that he did actually impress me once. I didn't know. There is this form of yoga that I was following, but it was more of a.
How long did he go for? How long did he shag you?
No. This had nothing to do with his shagging and stuff. This actually had to do with a musical thing that he did with a fellow that I follow who's from America, who follows like this Indian tradition. And Sting sat in the background.
Kama Sutra.
No. This is. I'll send you a link. Just Instagram me. You'll go, what the hell is this?
Yeah.
And he's actually very humble. He's very humble, and he doesn't take the spotlight for once.
Sting. I'll have a look. I'm open to anything. Sting. Although I like some of his songs. That Roxanne, Red Light, Quality. If that comes on in the van, that goes up to number 9. Did you ever
hear the early stuff before all that crap?
Every breath you take. Every breath you take, it's like basically
that's a bass.
Being a stalker, isn't it?
But he's just fingering it. That's where it comes from.
Singing about being a stalker.
The thing that I have with Sting, and I used to follow the Police when I was a kid. Okay, granted, I got sucked into that, but I was back in the 80s. And
police are okay. No. I'll put you.
There's one Yank in there, and him and Sting don't get along. But it took me a while to realize what's the name of the drummer, and his dad is British, he was in like your version of the CIA and stuff. And I got very interesting.
Or James Bond.
Well, actually, look it up. It's very interesting. But the whole thing was with the Police. They're stealing of ska music, reggae. It kind of irked me.
Oh fucking hell! Ska. Oh,
what?
What? Police. Ska. Oh man.
To be fair, the Police used to follow me when I was younger, not the other way around.
Police used to. Nice. The thing is, what you got to think about? It's like Johnny Rotten, isn't it?
John says.
Right, it's a bit like Johnny Rotten.
I love Johnny.
We all love Johnny.
He called out. He wrote some good stuff, and then he fell in love with his own reflection. That is Sting.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly. Yeah, and that's why he never comes, because he looks at himself. Where's that coming from?
You look up the word narcissism, and when you look up the word narcissist.
Sorry, Lane. I'm trying to be nice. Sorry, I've got to remember I'm not on Andrew's channel. Got to be in good behaviour. Sorry.
I got in trouble for bringing up Depeche Mode there on Andrew's channel the other night.
Depeche Mode, are one of the best bands. Yep, no, I'm not having this. Depeche Mode are a very good band, so they can stay.
Completely.
Very good. Thank you. Depeche Mode are very, very good.
Sort of like, if you like electronica music, yeah. My daughter, oh my God. I'm like, do you know that they could be your grandfather's age? And she's like, I love them. I took her to see them twice, No,
the Mode are very good. Very good. Very, very, very good. It's loads of bands. You could New Order, very good.
Mm-hmm.
Blue Monday.
The one before New Order?
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't cop that. What was that? New Order.
The original New Order. The one before that. What's his name? Who died?
The one who died.
Yeah, where New Order came from. Somebody in the chat.
Oh, I'm not looking at the chat. Let me look at the chat. Sorry.
I'm trying to remember. Oh my God! Why? I'm brain farting right now.
No, I'm just looking at the chat because mine's a bit behind. I think.
Is it new?
The last one I've got. Goimers, I'm dying here, from Sharon.
I'll look it up. I gotta Google. I'm cheating. I'm doing an Andrew.
I'm being Andrew. Or someone just
don't
said,
tell them I said that.
awful. Well, they have their moments, don't they?
Salford. Originated in Salford.
So that's Manchester.
Salford it is. Yeah.
Morris up in the Smiths and Morrissey.
Joy Division. Joy Division.
Sorry?
Joy Division.
Oh, Joy Division.
Good band. I haven't heard much of the stuff. All I can remember, a lot of my mates are into them.
Because I think New Order came out of Joy Division, right? One of the members, two other members.
Yeah, well, one of the.
That might be right. That might be right because lots of my friends.
The members commit suicide in one of the bands.
Correct. Yeah. I used to listen to a lot of Joy Division. It's very. People think it's a little too dark, but. Yeah,
they're from Salford as well.
Yes. Yeah.
I can remember.
They made a film about it, didn't they?
What's that?
They did like a film about it or something.
Oh, they've done so many documentaries, films. Yeah. He was a brilliant poet, the lead singer.
Well, isn't that all what music is? It's a poem. I'm sure I've heard a couple of likes who I've spoken to says, "Oh, just write a poem and put music to it."
I'm not a musician, and but you know, to me, it's a form of art. You know, so yeah, it depends. If the writer, it's hard to. How do you define it? You know, because music is so ephemeral, and it changes.
I'll tell you how I define it. If you obviously everyone's heard of Elton John, right? I'm going to show my age now. I'm laughing at. Go on. Sorry, Lainey. Go on. Sorry.
I was going to say I'm laughing at Leanne because she's put Joy Division dark ? Sigh, hold my beer, because she like listens to some bands like hardcore metal bands that I've never heard of in my life.
Oh, like Korn or some really that we're going to kill everyone if we go mental.
Like I mean, I know she listens to Metallica and Guns N' Roses and stuff, which is stuff I know, but then she listens to a load of stuff that I haven't got a clue about.
Oh, G&R, Guns N' Roses, very cool band. G&R, very cool.
Yeah, they're cool, but I mean, I know them, but you know.
Can we just avoid one musician from Britain?
You what?
Ozzy Osbourne.
You what?
Ozzy Osbourne.
What did you say, Louie?
Oh, Ozzy Osbourne. Ozzy Osbourne is right. Okay. Okay, the Sabbath. Okay. One of my best mates, his favourite bands are Black Sabbath, the Charlatans, and I can't think of the other one now. Sabbath, Charlatans, and Led Zeppelin. Okay, they're very Midland orientated. But what a mix that's cool. And Ozzy Osbourne, he's okay. Just on a long leash.
My daughter loves him because he did this song with some American from Texas. He's a rapper, but he's a white rapper, and and it's like, who's this? She's like, oh, Dad, yeah, he did a song with Ozzy, and I'm like, oh, get the fuck out. And
Ozzy's cool, man. He's from Birmingham. You got it. Ozzy's cool, man. You know what I mean? Spandau Ballet. So much of Spandau Ballet also crap, but they're the Cray twins. I've got to go for a wee, but that made my day. Spandau Ballet, you can't slag them because of the Crays. Okay. 2 seconds. I are the Crays.
Go.
I don't mind some of Depeche Mode songs, Susan. I love the 80s. The 80s is kind of what I've always loved, and I do love some of the Depeche Mode songs, as well as Duran Duran and Spandau Ballet. Who did the song that stands to Joy Division and Celebrate the Irony Again? Anyone? I don't know.
What was that question?
Who did the song that went, let's dance to Joy Division and celebrate the irony again? Anyone know?
Oh.
No.
I kind of think to Google it. The answer is her music taste scares people. The yummy mummies at the school gate hate her. I'm sure they don't hate you.
Leanne's a yummy mummy.
She is a yummy mummy.
Know about Tracy Thorn?
She likes Elton John. I mean, sandals in the bin and all that.
Yeah, exactly. You like Elton John. That was a surprise. I wasn't expecting that. And you keep saying you're full of more surprises. And I bet like one of these days I find out like you like the cheeky girls or something.
No, I always have this debate with my daughter. It's like, I said, all kinds of music. I don't care what genre, where it's from, but like only the good stuff, seed through it. It's not everything in every genre is going to be great. And not everything from every place, just because you like one band, whether it's from Britain, then you don't have to like all the British bands, I told her, but like what you like, and dig deep. And then, because everybody's music's taste is so different. And music is just challengingly ephemeral. Your mood can change from day to day. And your experience of the music.
Louie,
yes,
a song for me could mean something to me, and exactly the same song you might like, but it might mean something totally different to you.
Yes.
That's what's cool about music. It might be the first time I got my leg over with someone, but for you, it might be the first time you've done something else. And
as opposed to somebody being abused or something. Well, that song. Point taken.
That's it.
And is it easy to explain who you do like? Just saying.
Who, me?
Just like Elton John now.
Elton John. I love someone saying, Elton John. You've got to give Elton John a lot of respect because he used to spank about 25 grand a day on flowers, and a man who can do that, you've got to give him some massive respect. But
yeah, and God knows he was spanking on drugs. Like
I was going to say,
exactly.
How much?
Yes,
on coke.
Exactly. But although I did watch a thing called An Audience, I don't know whether Louie, I don't know, Laney, yeah, you might know this, Laney. Of course, they used to do an audience with a superstar, didn't they, in the UK?
Yeah.
Remember when they did it with Elton John, and I can't remember who it was. Someone said, I've just bought a microwave oven. He was in the crowd. He went, apparently you can write any music to anything that Bernie Taupin throws at you. And he went, well, I've just bought a new microwave oven. Can you do music to that in 3 minutes? And Elton John sat there in front of him with this big grand piano, went, blah, 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 blah. He went, yeah, got it. And and basically he wrote a song with the instructions how to use a microwave oven. And I was like, I thought, I didn't like Elton John. I thought for someone to do that in front of a live audience in about 3 minutes, I was like, well, he's a genius. Okay.
I mean, been doing it for 50 years.
Well, yeah, but basically that's what he said. He turned around and said, well, Bernie Taupin used to chuck me lyrics, and I used to sit there and bang it out, and we used to have a winner. And I thought, oh, what a talent. But, so I do like a bit of Elton. Okay?
Yeah, me
I'm
too.
a naughty neighbour, and I like a bit of Elton John. Okay?
Okay.
Where's Michael? Why am I going to Michael Caine?
I only spoke about the bloody doors.
My name is Michael Caine, and I'm a naughty neighbour. And Louie's over here, sitting here in America, talking about Elton John.
I didn't mention Elton John, did I?
And Lane's up there in the fourth quadrant, hosting this thing.
Fourth quadrant.
And she knows what she's doing.
In your head over here. I'm gonna bang your head.
My name,
that way.
Michael Caine. There you go. Don't know where that come from, but if you want a Michael Caine, I'm up for it. I could be in Batman or something, couldn't I? The next Jeeves or whatever it was.
My name.
Hand me that drink.
Michael Caine. I can't do
that. There you go. Okay.
We ain't got it. We can do this.
Okay. Oh, there it goes.
There you go. There you go. Good lad.
That changed a bit in the atmosphere as it went over. How old are you, Louie?
Me? I just got into my 50s.
Have you?
I'm no old.
No way. If you are, you're mid 40s, man. Join the club. You're okay.
I was going to say about my age.
I still think like a dirty teenager, though. But,
I think we all do. I don't think that ever leaves you, does it?
I don't know.
I could buy a big house if.
Oh, wait, I got a question in a minute.
You want to Elton John sing along now?
If I could do.
Your song.
What was the
Tom
name?
Petty. Someone just put Tom Petty. It's all right.
I
My
found
chat's
3 albums of Tom Petty today for $1 each. Three nice albums of Tom Petty.
I don't know if you're getting this. My things don't catch up very good my internet, but someone just put Tom Petty and I was like, yes, Tom Petty. I like Tom Petty. He's okay.
I love him. As far as American music goes, I think he's an enriched flavor of what Americana can be during probably from the late 70s into the 80s. You know, he was there quite a bit. And that one album he did with what's the guy from Eurythmics?
Oh, ain't she a bird? Annie Lennox. Oh,
Dave Stewart.
Say again?
Dave Stewart.
Yes, remember the album that Tom Petty's on top of the mushroom? Yeah, I love it. That just blew me away. I was like, we're gonna go there now. You know, when two musicians get together and they collaborate,
and
you know, the beauty.
It's a bit like
blonde hair. Tom Petty.
He did at one stage, didn't he? He was like a big blonde hair.
There's a
documentary. If you imagine me, but just down
3
there.
hours long. If you get to watch it, it's over 3 hours. It might be 4. It just goes on, and you never lose interest. Wow. It's all about Tom Petty. If you can watch it, find it. It's 3 hours long on Tom Petty. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, you like the Wurzels?
Say again?
You like the Wurzels?
Oh, you like the Wurzels? Oh, you got a brand new harvester, and I give you the key.
Oh, someone just put...
I'm just being silly, really.
I got lost here.
Sorry, guys. James just put the Traveling Wilburys, and what a band! If I remember right,
Traveling Wilburys. Yes.
Wasn't George? I'll just say, wasn't George Harrison? Didn't he get involved with that? And
very much so.
Was that George Harrison and Roy Orbison?
Roy Orbison.
Yeah.
Don't forget
that's a band.
2 more. 2 greats. Yeah.
Okay, I'm a massive Beatles fan. So Roy Orbison, I can remember George Harrison going mental at Lennon saying, "Why do I want to come back to the Beatles when I'm so much fun with these guys?" Yeah.
Yeah. But the things they did, they were honoring each other. They weren't trying to flatter each other, but they were,
come and have a go over here. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I can remember. Right, I can't remember because I wasn't even born. But the documentary I've seen is like, oh, why is George Harrison leaving the Beatles? The Beatles are going to break up. Oh. And he's going, well, I'm over there having so much fun with these guys. Why do I want to come back here and record with John Lennon and Paul McCartney who are just moaning? And I thought, what a cool guy George Harrison. My dad always told me George Harrison was the best Beatle. And I thought, well, not really. He can't really play guitar, but he's, you know. But yeah, when I listened to the travelling thing, he had Bob Dylan and all them guys. I was like, I can understand why George Harrison got the ump. Because why would you be in the room with Ringo going, I want to go on a drink all day? And brilliant. You know, Bob Dylan and that. What are you going to do? You're going to go back there, aren't you? Sorry, where did that rant come from?
I wonder where.
Sorry. Did you hear that one? Where's that come from?
I wonder what was in Ringo's head when he took on Thomas the Tank Engine. I'm not being funny, but you know,
I need some.
You know, you go from being the Beatles to doing Thomas the Tank Engine. It's, you know.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know. I like Ringo. Although that said, I have, you know, everyone. I say I've seen it. Everyone's seen it. John Lennon turned around and said, "Oh, we'd have been a great band if Ringo never had turned up, but we'd never been the Beatles." He went, we'd have got there. We'd have had loads of number ones, but without Ringo, we wouldn't have done it.
Ringo, I don't know how they would have progressed. You know,
he was the one who had more bravado. He changed his name first. He was on with the best band in the world. He was no talent, but had the spiel, I suppose how you call it. I presume. I don't know.
Yeah,
but yeah. But again, John Lennon, he was getting very boring at the end, wasn't he? That sounds horrible, doesn't it?
I'm a George fan. I mean, I listen to more British music after the Beatles. I have a high respect for the Beatles and progressive music before that, but it's like, like I think they were better off individually.
Well, the thing is, Wings were the band that the Beatles never were.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a quote. That's a comedian says that, but it is, isn't it? Paul McCartney was the boy.
True story.
Where is this? I gotta ask you, where
Come
is
on,
this town called?
True story.
Where is that?
How do you say this? Hertfordshire?
Hertfordshire.
Where is that?
Hertfordshire. Don't ask me, I didn't do geography. Oh God, I'm not good.
One of my favorite singers.
Tat Doctor, what's
up?
Up?
It's just on the outskirts of London, isn't it? Like,
yeah. Nick Hill's country, as Daryl says.
Yeah.
I was just going to say that if DBG took over the voice on Thomas the Tank Engine, I'd watch it.
Yes, it'd be cool, wouldn't it?
That would be so cool.
I swear to God, I would watch Thomas the Tank Engine if DBG took the voice.
God, that would be cool.
Sorry, Leanne, but you know.
But be careful, she doesn't have an accent, remember?
Well, yeah, what's wrong with... Well, I shouldn't say...
Ravi Shankar.
I shouldn't say this online. I will do. I applied for a job. Before I started working with myself, I used to be an auctioneer. I used to work for an auction house in Birmingham. So 20 years ago, there was only one. It was Biddles. I'll tell you. I applied for a job down in London. And basically, they said I wouldn't get a job auctioneering down there because of my voice. Can you imagine if someone said that to me now? This was 20 years ago. You could take them to the cleaners, couldn't you, for discrimination, couldn't you, and all that? So basically, the only reason I'm not now selling Gustav Klimts and you know the Salamondi Christie's because I was a brummer. If I'd have been a Londoner, like that. I used to be an auctioneer, mate. Yeah, oh yeah. I was on the rostrum.
Particularly fine arts.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Wow.
I used to be a fine art auctioneer, so it'd be like 120, 140. Basically, what everyone does now, the auctioneers, 120, right. 140, 160, 180, 220.
I'd love to hear some stories one day about the art you sold.
Oh, you see, it's pretty much just like Oliver Clare's. Just if you got up to about 10 grand, you had a good day.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically, I was told because of my accent, I'd never work in London as a Christie's or Bonham's auctioneer, and that was 20 years ago. That's when I was thought, right, but I'll work for myself. Now you could take them to the cleaners for that.
Yeah.
Lainey, could you tell Leanne off, please, for her last comment?
What was the last comment? No, I'll be the fat controller. Like, bollocks, would you? Does that work?
Yeah. Well, I'm not telling her. I'm not brave enough. Blimey. Give me a room full of Afghanis anytime.
I'm not scared of that.
Yeah.
I've had a vodka. I'm not scared.
Yeah, fair point.
I can't clean my glasses. I'm going to have to leave my glasses off, guys, because I keep trying to clean them and I keep getting smudges on them.
So somebody mentioned some 80s music.
Was that? Sorry, Lainey. I'm going to have to leave my glasses off. So, sorry, I'll jump in. I can't clean my glasses. It's all sticky fingers.
All right.
That's the problem.
Hi, Chris.
You shouldn't tell people that you have sticky fingers after coming back from the loo.
It's always an American that downs the tone.
You'll go blind doing that, Matt. Over here. There we go. Yeah.
That's why I've took them off. That's why I've took them off.
Yeah.
Lainey.
Yeah.
Have you heard of a group called the Marine Girls? You were mentioning 80s music earlier.
The Marine. What?
I think they're called the Marine Girls. Yeah. It was, I'm trying to remember her name, Tracy Thorn. She was in Everything But the Girl, but she had this group in the 80s. And I was wondering if
I remember Everything But the Girl.
Yeah. With
Not the Marine Girls.
Yeah, she had a group. It was very, very 80s poppy kind of. It was very interesting. But look them up. Yeah. And then she met her
They must have come
counterpart.
over here because I don't recall.
Yeah, they were semi-popular, but not quite as much. Kurt Cobain mentioned them a couple times. Surprisingly, I was like, oh, he knew them.
Kurt Cobain, right? I really struggle with Nirvana.
Yeah.
Lots of my mates really like them. I just, really... This is going to sound absolute. I'm going to get loads of pelters now. Absolutely loads of pelters. Would they be so cool if he didn't shoot himself? Okay, that's horrible. Are they that
Some people
cool?
say it would be cool if his wife didn't kill him. We don't know that. You know.
No. Are they got the music? Forget that what happened to him. But are they that cool? Are they better than Blur? I don't think so.
That music still stands up. Oh, you can't.
No, there's
Smells like
an Oasis fan up there just going mental.
I want to hear what Lainey's saying.
Whoa.
I've got to be controversial to get some chat going.
I'm saying that the music still stands up. So, Smells Like Teen Spirit and Come As You Are. You know what I mean? You can't.
Well, I've grinded against a bird in a nightclub to Teen Spirit, thinking I was going to shag her. Absolutely brilliant. Wasn't through the music. I was just thinking, oh, you're fit.
I think it was also a time where you were from. I grew up on the West Coast in the States, in California, and the state above us is where he was from. You know, and I remember as a kid, we would go up there trying to see if we could hear him, and never getting in the club because that scene was kind of grunge, you know. And it was a transition from 80s pop music. And there was a lot of angst.
He had a bet. Do correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure he bet Dave Grohl that he couldn't play the guitar in a week or something. And Dave Grohl just went, I'll show you that I can play the guitar better than anyone in this band. And he did.
I don't
know. So I just think,
Sorry, I'm laughing at Daryl because he put Smells Like Sticky Finger Spirit.
But yeah, I think Nirvana were just weren't quite cool enough. You know what I mean?
No. What did you just say a little while ago? You were talking about music. You know, it differs from person to person. I'm not saying they're brilliant and great, but he was a high respected.
Go
ahead.
Smashing Pumpkins.
I never liked them.
No, nor did I, because the big bald one went, "We're coming for England. The invasion's coming," and Damon Albarn can do one. He had to go with Damon, so I'm a Blur fan, so that annoyed me. So as a thing going through here, like Blur, I'm so sorry, I like Blur. And the Tat Doctor's going to be stressing because he must like Oasis.
No. That's not come to any. There are tracks that I like, but I'm not a particularly Oasis fan.
Me neither.
You know, it's like anything, isn't it? I don't particularly like the band. There are tracks of theirs that will be part of my youth, definitely. In the same way that there are with Nirvana, in the same way they are with, you know, many other bands, Depeche Mode, etc. But there are bands that will probably stick in my mind more than others. But I mean, obviously, you know, the association with Oasis is obviously Blue related anyway. But I'm not. You know, if somebody said, you know, give me 50 quid to go or 100 quid or whatever to go and see Oasis, to be honest, I'm not sure I'd bother. You know,
here's the thing. You see any band, I'm going to have these troubles. I say troubles. What a horrible. My daughter's going to ask me, because I asked my mum, did you see Beatles or did you see the Stones? Did you see the Who? Yeah. And unfortunately, my mum went, I seen them all because I thought they were all cool. I have never seen Oasis, and I've had probably 10 or 15 opportunities to go and see them. Yeah. And it's only now, in the last 3 or 4 years, that I thought, oh shit, I should have gone and seen them because I think now Oasis, some of the songs is a lot better than what I thought they were back in the time. So now it's like retrospective. It's like I think at the time I was more into how Damon looked because he got more birds than Liam looked. So I dressed like Damon out of Blur. So now I'm thinking, the music actually, Oasis was a bit better.
See, then again, Blur is not a band I would go and see, but there are songs in their albums that will be in my playlist. You know, much like the Smiths, much like, you know, U2, you know, Pet Shop Boys.
Like the Stuffies, you'd have the Stuffies, you'd have the yeah.
But I mean,
like, like you, I like a lot of different things. Like I like a bit of different stuff. Like, you know, there's very few albums that I listen to all of. Like I always liked Keane, so I would listen to a lot of their stuff. I like a lot more Coldplay than probably some other bands, but in terms of most things, it's just a little bit of everything. I liked a little bit of Oasis. I liked a little bit of Blur. I liked a little bit of James. I liked a little, you know what I mean? I liked a little bit of everything. It wasn't like one set thing for me. I wasn't obsessed over any particular band, essentially.
Yeah. Although as Sharon's put there, you know, not a massive Queen fan, but I would have liked to have seen Freddie live.
Yeah, Freddie would have been amazing to see live. Like Queen.
Yeah. Well, there's the thing. Who would you love to see live? Yeah. Queen would be up there.
Yeah.
For me, John Lennon,
Queen,
the Beatles, Queen. Yeah. It's like
I think George Harrison would have been brilliant to see him in his, you know, his differences of ambiance. You know. So.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The one you're gonna laugh at me.
No, sorry, go Lou. Go Lou.
No. I'll say it quick and then I'll shut up. Is I haven't brought it up a lot, and I usually get a lot of slack when I mention it to my British friends here in Texas, and they just go, "Oh God, you know, but I've stood faithful to them, and they are probably my favorite band, and not because, you know, they happen to be British, but is Radiohead. I followed the progression of him, but it's more Tom York.
You don't have to apologise for none of that. Radiohead, fantastic band.
I followed it all the way into what Tom York does. When he formed a band called Atoms for Peace with one of the band members from Red Hot Chili Peppers, and then he did this thing with I can't remember the bloke's name, is Nigel that produced his album, you know, for the first one of the more popular ones. But it's like
Louie, Louie,
you were talking.
Can I just say?
Yeah, go ahead.
You're so special.
I'm retarded. But you don't understand. My daughter goes, "You are special, Dad," but she doesn't mean it as a compliment. You know. And
I couldn't swear. I couldn't do the full lyrics, but I had to jump in, mate. Yeah, I totally agree. Radiohead, fantastic band. Yeah, I can't believe that's
the one band. The only reason I'm mentioning them is because something you said prior to this, and that is when you said, you know, I had so many opportunities. The one opportunity I got in trouble for not paying rent because I went to go see Radiohead, and then I went to go.
That's nice.
And that, you know, and it was, I didn't even get close, but I you know, and get this, you're gonna love me better. Is they had an extra drummer in there, and guess who he was from? Portishead.
Portishead. That's a town just on the way to Devon by me. When we drive down the old motorway, Portishead. It's there. Oh my God.
Do you like Portishead or no?
They're okay. We'll let them go. They're okay. Been worse.
The drummer was brilliant, but seeing Tom York in his three as a solo artist, as Radiohead, and then he did his thing with called Atoms for Peace. Look it up. That's all I'll say. So.
I like the Cure though. There's a band that no one said I like the Cure.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean,
I took my daughter to go see them. I couldn't believe he was holding up to this day. It was like 7 years
Robbie
ago.
Smith. Oh, mate, I went to see him about 2 years ago in Hyde Park. Fantastic band.
Yeah.
Robin Smith. He's just good hair, man. Good hair. No, the Cure are a fantastic band.
They were my favorite in high school. What about you, Tat Doctor?
The first probably 10 years of my working career, I was surrounded by metal fans. And that didn't bother me. You know, I enjoyed a lot of the music, and as DBG's put in the, you know, the chat, you know, Alice in Chains, you know, Death, Opeth, etc., Metallica, obviously, you know, it's stuff I could relate to and all that. But by the same token, I could quite happy go off with my what was then my Walkman, you know, and go and listen to, you know, Manchester bands as well. I think that's kind of something I've always enjoyed. That, you know, there's always been. There's probably a top 10, if you like, and I'm not quite sure what the complete top 10 would be, but the top 10 of bands for me. But in a generalisation, the majority of the time, it's not necessarily the band; it's the songs that will draw me. You know, whether that be whether that be Elton John or whether it be, I don't know, Korn or Tool or, you know, Dream Theater or whatever. You know, it's not. It's just a song rather than the actual band necessarily.
So I think it's more of a memory for me. It's more of a memory. Like, I can remember going to some gigs, can't even remember who I've seen, blah blah, on the way home, and someone will put something on a Walkman. I'm showing my age. Yeah, it's more of the experience. Look at Louie's laughing at me. Walkman, because I said Walkman. That was a tape. Yeah, that was a tape of Walkman. Yeah. There was no like mini CD back in my day. Get it? Yeah. Yeah, there you go. It's just like,
we're boring this shit. You want us to change topics?
Yeah, should we, what are we talking? We're just talking about music. Come on, Lainey. Let's
go back to exercise. I want to know how you're going to be.
What can we got? I've only got. I can only talk about my knackered camera.
I want to hear how Lainey's going to pull this Exorcist Linda Blair thing off.
I'm going to go and grab a beer, and I'll be straight back. I might be able to find something to show you. Beer.
Some sort of weird magic, hopefully. I'm relying on the same magic that we're telling Matt to show his daughter with. This is what I did earlier, but you didn't know that. I don't know. It's kind of what I need is to like make sure I've got all of the channels. When I've got all the channels plus the 5 extra, because obviously I want to have like them as backup.
And do you have like blocked down and do a grid on Excel or something?
Not yet. I haven't got that far yet. I wanted to get like all of the channels names, and then I'm gonna put them in order, because obviously I know roughly that obviously all the UK will be first, and then the Americans, and then the Australians, because that's kind of the order the time difference is. But you know what I mean.
The logistics.
Yeah, and I know where I'm starting and hopefully where I'm ending, which will be on Mel's. Not that she knows yet, but she does know that she's going to be part of it. Yeah, she's agreed to be part of it. Yeah. So that bit I've got, but once I've got all the channels, and then I'm going to put like all the different like mini quizzes together, you know, separate ones, and maybe specifically write them for each person. So like,
I commend you.
Nick and Andrea have agreed for us to go on there. So maybe it'll be something about Depeche Mode for Nick, you know what I mean? Or could do something for the chat, and then specify it to each person, maybe.
Who's this Nick guy you keep talking about? Is this new guy in
the Hills?
Yeah, it's a new guy now somewhere.
Mick and Angela. Mick and Angela, I think they call.
Yeah, something
Mick
like
and
that.
Angela.
Yeah.
But like I said, I've got 21 channels signed up, so you know, signed up like I've given them a contract or something. But you know,
you have your work lined up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But that's why if I do it early, and I've got like the time to do it, rather than, you know, second week of October go, can you, like panic. I'd rather know what I'm doing, and then as it gets, I can sort of work on it in the background, and then as it gets nearer, speak to each person. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
that's the plan.
Keep the time management down pat.
Yeah, but
It'll work.
I pulled my birthday one off, and that went well. So hopefully, I mean, it's not quite on the same scale, and I don't have to rely on other people in the same way. But I did 3 different. I was live pretty much 9 hours. One hour, Iain.
Yeah,
Wow.
okay.
9 hours.
Yeah. There was an advert on the internet that said Blaney can go for 9 hours.
Yeah, there was an advert for that. Yeah. I did like I came up with a quiz called Run Reseller Run. Did all the whole concept for that, and it went down. It was so funny. I mean, not great that I was sending a bald man to go look for a hairbrush, but yeah, we won't have to talk about that bit, do we? Accidental.
Yeah.
Because what I had to do was I had to run around the house to collect certain items from the house, and they were timed, and obviously the first one back with the right things had each thing, and so it was kind of it was very cool, wasn't it? It was funny.
Have you got rid of your?
Yeah, sure. I was.
Have you got rid of your sticky fingers, mate? You all right?
Yeah, did you sort your sticky fingers?
Oh, matron. Hands on it. I can see you. Oh, there we go. You can speak now.
Oh.
I was going to say I had it on mute, and I was trying to speak. He didn't. That's right, isn't it? Yeah.
No.
How are we doing, guys?
You've unmuted.
Unmuted.
Doesn't sound right.
But yeah, it was a good day, Lainey. It was a good giggle.
Yeah, and I'm not going to say it wasn't a little bit stressful at first.
Yeah.
Just because I wanted it to go around, like I wanted it to go well.
Yes.
More than anything, and obviously, yeah. You remember us saying, "I feel sick."
What do I do? What if nobody turns up? What if nobody switches up?
You were like, "You'll be fine." I'm like, "I feel sick," but it worked. I mean, it worked, and then the giveaway thing worked, and then I just got smashed, and my eyes were rolling in the back of my head for the last bit. So,
that's okay.
Yeah.
That happens, Lainey. Take it from me. That happens.
Yeah, happened to me too.
We'll just move on at this point, Matt. Anyway.
No.
It's one of them, mate. We've all been there.
Yeah.
You know,
That used to happen.
We've all been there, buddy. You know, we've had this chat, you know, between ourselves, and it happens. You know, but yeah, we've all been there. I woke up and I woke up in the middle of a water fountain naked in Taunton Town Centre. So, you know, in the scheme of things,
Okay.
you know, so in the scheme of things, you know, it's, you know, falling asleep was fairly mild, really. So, you know, I wouldn't worry about it, buddy.
Yeah, I don't know. I must admit that I'm not very like how to explain it. Communities and stuff. I don't know how it all works. The only time I can remember is like when I used to, as I said a bit earlier, gaming. And it was like we used to get on. There'd be like back then it used to be like TeamSpeak, or I can't remember what it was. It'd be like a bit like this, but you'd just be like you'd log into a chat room and you just talk, but you'd be through a microphone. So you just like finish work, jump on like, oh, who's going to play today on the computer game, and that's the way it was. And like I was like, and then obviously I worked for so long.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
And then you find YouTube like this, and it pretty much is exactly the same, but now there's cameras and you see each other. if that makes sense. Basically, you can go live whenever you want, can't you? And see people, and it's like, oh, well, this is.
It's so much like what's the you ever read Philip K. Dick or what's the book 1984? You know, it's like everything is digital. You know, it's like
1984. That's yeah, I know you mean. I'm trying to what's his name?
You know what I'm talking about. You know, but in terms of like everything's being observed, everything's you can see it.
Everyone can see. Yeah, George Orwell. Is it? Is it Orwell? Orwell. Yeah. George Orwell. Yeah, everyone's looking at you. You've got everything.
Every second.
Big Brother's looking at you. Yeah.
And Google and whatever company, Amazon, they want you to have those little hello, you know, so and so. And it's like, you know, there's a friend who has a YouTube channel, and I don't know what he was talking, but he goes, look what YouTube sent me, and it was one of those little Google microphones where you speak and ask it the weather and stuff, but it's Big Brother right there, you know.
Well, yeah, it's well, they're all going to see you. They're all going to get you. It's a comedian that I really like. You might know him, George Carlin. He's American.
Well, he was brilliant before he passed. Yeah,
George Carlin. He's like, it's all a big club, and we're not in it. And I said, until this day, that's the only thing I remember from him. It's a big club, and we're not in it. And I thought, oh, how cool is that? Because he's making loads of money, but he says it exactly how it is.
But he contemplates it before, you know, it's like in a way that you have to contemplate what he's thinking. And not only that, it's not what you think.
No, exactly. The way he says it, we're not in it. Yeah. And we think you're in it because look at what you're making, the cash. And he's going, no, I'm not. I'm nowhere near in it.
Yeah. He was probably one of our more brilliant ones, you know, that passed away. Yeah. In terms of just talking about what was going on with society, and he had misery in his life, you know. But he would, you know,
he used to hit the source. He used to hit when I say source, the booze and the drugs, didn't he? He used to. He had his problems. Oh yeah.
But then again, a lot of comedians do, don't they? You know, I mean, you know, one of my all-time favorite American entertainers, you know, Robin Williams.
Thank you. Okay, I thought I knew you were going to say it.
It's somebody I followed for many years from the Mocha Mindy days up until he died in 2014. You know, and there's a guy who had many demons. You know, and got through a lot as well. To be fair to him, but you know, one of the
predecessor.
Sorry, Louie.
No, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, do you know who his predecessor is?
Go on.
The one that influenced Robin Williams.
Go on.
He was also in Mork and Mindy. Do you remember the weird guy that was born in an egg and it was supposed to be his son, but he was an old. I can't remember his name.
No, I can't.
He had the same issue. He had mental disabilities.
Yeah.
And they were deep thinkers, you know, and they were both. They could act, but they can also, you know, articulate.
They were
in a way that was clever.
Yeah, they were all-round entertainers. They were, you know, a lot. And I'm not being critical here, but a lot of the entertainers now they are a comedian. They are this. They are that. Whereas comedians back then, they had to do everything. They didn't have a choice. You know.
Yes.
I wanted to. One thing I'm sad to miss out on comedically is you know, a lot of the peer shows that we used to have. You know, with the proper old entertainers, you know, and like, you know, I grew up, you know, parents and grandparents listening to people like, you know, Les Dawson and, you know, you know, those sort of people that, you know, I read a book by Les Dawson, and I can picture it now. It's got a clown on the front. I can't do it. A clown that, anyway, whatever it's called. And he'd had a tragic life, and a lot of comedians did. You know,
Les Dawson. Sorry, Les Dawson was one of the best. Les Dawson's comedy timing was one of the best I've ever seen. He's almost like, the way he used to do the guy when they'd done the tits and his timing. He went, we wouldn't even we'd have what we'd have to speak, and he'd just come out with it, and he wouldn't even rehearse it, and then we'd just go with it.
Yeah.
Just
he was
because
an
of his
improver,
timing,
much
it's
like
a time.
Robin
Les
Williams.
Dawson, yeah, and on the piano,
Yeah,
he's a genius. He got the notes wrong, but to get the notes notes wrong, you have to know how to play it properly.
yeah.
Les
And
Dawson was a genius.
I would
in my
love
view.
to have seen him live. You know, I really would. And others, across the years that have, done stage shows. I would have loved to have gone to the old peer shows, and I mean, we did as little kids, but you didn't appreciate it then. You didn't understand it really then. And by the time I was kind of old enough to go myself, a lot of the peers that I'd gone, all the entertainers were,
Have you seen much? Have you seen many people live recently, like comedians in the last?
No.
In the last, no. Well, I try and see a few. In the last 5 years, I've seen. You might not have. You heard of Robin Ince? Robin Ince,
Scouse guy.
He's from up there. Robin Ince. Yeah. He was okay. I've seen him 2 or 3 times. The first time I seen him, he walked in with a newspaper and went, "Right, I'm going to talk about what's in there." And the first night, very, very good. The news was a bit shit the next day, and he struggled. I was like, oh. But you got to respect him, because all he done was, I'm not going to write nothing. I'm just going to talk and just bounce off the audience. So I think it's one of them. That was like kind of, if the audience don't give him nothing, he's kind of knackered.
One person I was glad to see, who again was an all-round entertainer, and a brilliant comedic mind, was Bob Monkhouse. I saw Bob Monkhouse at a very little theatre down in London, 25 years ago. It was one of the best nights of entertainment I've ever had in my life. What a guy! What
was his style like?
He was a storyteller. He wasn't particularly a short joke teller. But his memory for it, and he would, and sometimes he would alter a joke, part of the way through. You could go to 2 different shows, he'd tell the same story 2 different ways.
So he'd set you up for the next one, and almost kind of his energy was probably,
it just flowed, and if somebody, and he did the old comedic thing, give me a subject, and he would pull it, within seconds, a bit like we're saying with Elton John, that he wrote a song. It was the same thing, and I think
his thing his thing, Al Murray, the pub landlord.
Yes, yeah.
I've seen him 2 or 3 times. I've sent my mum and dad to see him because my dad loves him. But I said to my dad, he's already got it. He went, no. He doesn't know what someone's going to say to him when he goes about the jobs. I went, it's already in his head, Dad. You don't understand. If you say you're a secretary, if you say you're a doctor, if you say something that he doesn't understand, you go, no, you're not, sir. You're lying. You don't do that for a living. But he's that good at delivering it. You're going to laugh.
Yeah.
It's all in delivery. It's like Peter Kay.
Yeah.
He doesn't say anything really funny. It's just delivery. Yeah. And he plays on your mind because everyone can think about it. Yeah, my mum and dad had that.
Yeah, and think about it.
That was in my house, and he gets you.
He does that. It puts a pause while everybody's laughing at that. He's formulating how he's going to go into that trajectory, and the trajectory is, okay, I already know the formula. How do I incorporate that? And it, he probably blasts out a joke.
I like Bill Burr. I like Bill Burr. I've seen Bill Burr. He's American chap, as you know. Sorry, Louie, you must know Bill Burr. I was like, I
don't know a lot of his work, but I know him. Yeah.
Yeah. I seen him in Birmingham. I had to go and see him. I said to the wife, I've got to go. And he's like,
that's one thing that I always wish I did more, was going to see more comedy. And I've seen very little, and
he gets some stick. I think he was saying he gets some stick in America because his wife's black, and he said, I'll get a load of stick. Where some places I go, I get absolute stick. And he bats it off. He went, this is, and he put a video on. And I was like, that's not nice. He's like, oh, well, I'm not asked. But I was like, well, you must be asked because putting a video on. But I'm just like, Bill Burr's really cool. I'm like, why?
I don't know.
How cool is that? He's one of the favourite things. F is for family. He does that F for family thing, the cartoon. I don't know if you've seen that. I don't know if you've seen that, Louie. F is for family cartoon.
I think I know what you're talking about, yeah. But I don't watch a lot of telly. So
He writes that as well. He's a stand-up comedian. And he's done that. It's a bit like I don't know what. Tat, have you seen it? Bill Burr's F is for family.
No, it doesn't ring any bells with me, mate.
Yeah, no. F is for family. It's like you know, these like Beavis and Butthead. It's like a cartoon thing. Yeah, he wrote this thing called F is for family, and he's in like season 3 and like.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, he does that. But Bill Burr is a stand-up comedian from America.
Mm.
And he come out and I've seen him. I thought he's very fantastic, absolutely brilliant. He was like that sharp and bosh.
I'll tell you one thing I do, which I don't mean to exclude you, Louie. Sorry.
No.
But I listen to quite often if I'm listening or doing stuff here. Really, you know, the BBC have old comedic shows, Radio 4 comedy. And sometimes I just listen to that in the background, and some of the classics they have on there, and classic comedians in shows, and you can gig your way through it, and a lot of it there's no swearing in it, there's no rudeness in it, and it's just genuine humor even.
It's clever and it's witty.
Yeah, and it's well delivered.
I do have a lot of old records. Like I do when I go out sourcing for stuff to resell. I love to find records. And so what I do find is a lot of old stuff from the 40s and the 50s and 60s and even more modern stuff. And once in a while, I'll pick up an album, hopefully if it's not too scratched, and get a kick out of it, for a little bit of money.
Those shows that are on now on Radio 4 Comedy were the shows that I was listening to with my granddad, 30, 40 years ago, growing up and stuff. And my granddad, I won't go too much into detail, was a Japanese prisoner of war, and it was his outlet.
There's nothing funny about that then.
No, but what I'm saying is, that was his outlet. That was his kind of, is the way he switched off, really, because he didn't switch off when he slept. I won't go into detail, but he didn't switch off when he slept, and that was his little release. That we would sit together, or any member of the family, really, to be honest. But I remember me and him, and I think that's really when I started to appreciate at a very young age the joy of humor and the joy of delivery of it. Anybody could tell a joke, but it's the delivery that does it. It's one thing.
That's the thing. That's absolutely brilliant. It's how you deliver it.
I remember watching my dad watching Norman Wisdom and absolutely crying, laughing.
Norman Wisdom.
And I'm going, Mr. Grimsdale.
Mr.
Grimsdale. Can you type Norman Wisdom is cool in the chat? Because we was like, who's the best? Norman Wisdom. Oh my God. Norman was nice because when he met the Queen, didn't he say, "Oh yes, Mum," and then tripped up when he got his MBE, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right.
Norman Wisdom, and no other comedian, every other comedian got down on their knees and went, "Yeah." And he went, "I can't." He said something ridiculous. He went, "I've got a bad knee," and she just laughed and she went, "Oh." And he went, "Oh, thank you, Mum," or something, and he tripped up on the way up. Wasn't it? I'm not joking.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah.
And can you imagine any other?
I just remember
no one else could get away with that. That's brilliant.
It wasn't massively my kind of humour, but I suppose with Lee Evans, he reminds us very much of like Norman Wisdom in that sense because
very much Laney. Yes. Yeah.
Instagram me that name, would you, Laney?
I can't.
Which one? Norman Wisdom.
Lee Evans. Norman Wisdom. Lee Evans.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sam Lee Evans. I would.
It's like a lot of British shows. Americans don't get a lot of it, and some of it is, it just depends on the variation of humor. If it's you listen to black humor and whatnot. But also, people think of like when they think of, and we get a lot of slack is Monty Python or something like, and the blokes that came out of it. It just depends.
Okay, Monty. Okay. What do you think about Ricky Gervais? He's one of my favourite comedians. For Americans, they must hate him.
I have listened to him quite a bit, and he is probably one of the more wittier ones I've seen in terms of not just from where you are, but just in general. That he is my kind of humor. He just tells it like it is. He's a little raw, which I love. But then a good comedian, he will cut a vein to get to your nerve, And it's like, and he does it in sneaky ways, but it's also, I don't know how to describe him. It's like I enjoy him quite a bit. I mean, it took me a while. At first, I was like, "What the hell is he up to?" But when he hosted a couple of, I think
he's British with no filter. He's like a Brummie with no filter.
I think he's just got a certain image. He doesn't care. It's like,
that's his style.
Especially
Line doesn't care. Brilliant. Yeah.
He's okay. I mean, he's not my favorite though, but he's good.
No, he's my favorite. Well, when he nails him, no, Laney's cool. He's British and he doesn't care. That's cool. I think that's cool. Don't you think that's Laney?
But that's his style. But he's lapped it up so perfectly that it's like this onion of layers. Like, oh, is this guy real? Or wait a minute, is he a prop? Is he like, No,
I think he's real.
Because like when you did you see him when he was on American award shows?
Yeah. Oh yeah. We just sit back in Birmingham and go,
like, right, okay, this is the best night ever. You can fire me. He said they will never let me return again. And then he comes back the second year.
And you know what he said? He went, there was 2 ladies last year and they're moaning about the fucking price. Oh, yeah. Sorry. He went, they're going to pay me exactly the same. They're going to name. He went,
and he doesn't get enough publicity. Like right now, I don't know if it was a phase or what, but I think a lot of stars do that too. They go through these.
But we were talking about bands. He used to be Suede. There was a band called Suede in the UK. Yeah. He used to be Suede's manager.
No, he did not.
Yes, really? He did. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And he thought, I can't handle this. And then he had to go to a radio station and blah, blah. Yeah.
Lainey's writing it down for one of her quiz questions.
Suede, yeah. Who used to manage Suede? Ricky Gervais. Oh, I've told everyone now, haven't I? I'm sorry, Lainey.
Matt?
I haven't heard of him, Dan. Can't say.
I heard of Matt.
But
Matt, were you a League of Gentlemen fan?
Peter Keir.
Well, I'll link what? Sorry, kid.
Go on, Lainey. Sorry, love. Go on.
I was just going to say, like, Peter Keir is probably one of the biggest, most popular here, like, now. Because obviously Lee Evans retired, didn't he? And then I really like Russell Howard as well.
Russell Howard's so funny. Yes, Lainey.
But they're both really good. And then obviously you've got like Billy Connolly, which is just.
Oh, thank you. There you go. That
Billy Connolly. I'm so sorry. Go on. Louie,
I love him.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you, Lewis.
He was introduced into America by Whoopi Goldberg. And I'll never forget the first time I saw that. We were watching it on VHS tape. And my friend says, "You have to watch this." And I'm like, "Well, who the hell is this?" He's like, "His name is Billy Connolly. Just shut up and listen." And I literally peed my pants,
There's nothing up with a bit of Billy.
You need to watch him on. You need to watch this Michael Parkinson.
Yeah.
Can you do that again? Do that again.
In a minute. Just going back to Parkinson, one of the best interviews, going back to a comedian we've already spoke about, was Michael Parkinson interviewing Les Dawson.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Michael Parkinson said, I believe that you had a job in a French brothel in Paris, playing a piano, and you could see the makeup. If you watch the tape, it's a bizarre tape. I know I'm old-fashioned, but the YouTube video of it, and you can see the way that he's forming it as he turns his head, and he just comes back and says, "The money was crap, but the perks were all right." And it just shows that it just formed it so quickly, But just going back slightly to Billy Connolly, huge fan. I know, controversial life. I'm not going to go into that, but great comedian, great all-round entertainer. I remember in programs like Supergram, in the early days, right up to his career. The big Iain tour, and going across various parts of America and other countries as well. But also I was going to say that influences in my life comedically were probably things like Rab C. Nesbitt, the things like League of Gentlemen, the things like the Two Ronnies.
God.
It comes back to the music side of things, really, that you take different things from different people, and yet there's probably again a top 10 of people I would like to watch. I used to watch Rab C. Nesbitt and have to explain most of it to the friends that were listening to it because they just didn't get the language barrier.
Hands Against, can you imagine? Sorry, I'm just jumping. The Hands Against the Sea when he goes on holiday.
Yeah.
And the Spanish guy's going mental. And he's going, brothers, hands against the sea. And I was like, that happens in every country.
Yeah.
And I was just like, oh, that's cool. What you're just saying about that's countrywide. That is brilliant. Yeah. Sorry about that.
No.
Have you guys heard of Jim Gaffigan?
Say again, Lonnie, sorry.
Who?
Louie.
Have you heard of Jim Gaffigan? Am I saying his name right?
No.
He's kind of a dry humorist, but he's one of our more modern ones. He still goes. You can go see him live. I don't know if he comes there often or not, but look him up. He's got a weird sense of humor. It's just very, I don't know. It's Jim Gaffigan. Yeah.
Do I'm trying to think of an American lady comedian, and a name just won't come to me.
Well, it's funny. There is a lot of them, but there's one that she died in the 70s. Her name was Tom's Mabel.
All right. She's no longer with us. I'm thinking of. She was just dry, and I can't think of a blinking name. I want to say Joan.
Oh,
Joan Jean.
Is she blonde? Not Joan Rivers.
Joan Rivers.
The one that had all the face work done, was that Joan Rivers?
Yeah.
Well, she died.
Oh yeah. I know she's died now. Yeah, but I there are parts of her act, or whatever you want to call it, that you can see the delivery, you can see the comedy.
Yeah, she was more their generation. I think she was more of that genre where she had a lot of good storytelling, but she knew how to deliver it. She was very classic.
Yeah.
The more modern stuff I usually pay attention to now, but I still, like you said, I love going back and looking at the old stuff. But have you heard of Margaret Cho?
No, sorry, Lou. Have you heard of Carl Pilkington?
Oh,
Carl Pilkington.
Can't stand him.
Yeah.
No. He's you can't. Oh shit! Sorry. Tat. I think he's cool.
Pilkington.
Modern.
Carl Pilkington.
He did a show with Ricky Gervais where he had to go where Ricky Gervais basically said there was Ricky Gervais, Stephen.
It's one of his mates, and Carl Pilkington. It's one of them. Ricky Gervais basically said, you know, the one he sent on all these holidays, didn't he, with Warwick Davis and that?
Yeah.
Have you seen that? Yeah. Well, have you ever heard the conversation when Ricky Gervais phoning up saying what you're doing, and he's doing his bathroom, he's dremeling out his wall or something, the tiles, and Ricky goes, "What are you doing? What the hell are you doing?" He's like, "I'm doing my bathroom." He's like, "Oh, why are you doing your bathroom?" He's like, "Well, I need new tiles in my bathroom." And Ricky Gervais said, "You've just earned about." Well, I can't say it because I've just phoned you on the radio. I mean, well, why are you phoning me on radio? And this guy goes absolutely mental, saying, "Why are you phoning me, Rico? I've told you stop phoning me. I've just done that effing show that you want to do." And I'm just like, I've just heard this on the internet, and I'm not sure if the Tactor knows or heard it. And he's going, "I phoned him, and he's just going mental at me. He was dremeling out his grout, and I don't know whether grout is your tiles." And Ricky goes, "Well, that's going to cost you £300. He's like, "Oh, I don't care." And then this Carl Pilkington goes man to him and says, "Well, you and Stephen Merchant keep saying all my money's in a pot, and I haven't found no money. My money's in the pot. I've still got bills to pay. You and fucking Stephen Merchant are out on these bots, and I've got nothing." And he's there doing that, and I don't know where this story's going. Yeah. So that Carl Pilkington, I think he's ace. Yeah. But he's just like going to Richard Gervais on this phone call to Richard Bacon on the. Yeah. This is about 10 years ago on the radio, and Richard Bacon goes, "That's your friend." He went, "Yeah, thank you," and put the phone down. And Ricky was going, "Why is he doing his own grouting?" I don't know.
Yeah,
I think a lot of the Yanks. Go ahead, Lainey. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was going to say at the time, I was asking if any of you know the Irish comedian Tommy. I don't know if it's Tiernan or Tiernan.
Tiernan.
Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah. Tommy Tiernan. Yeah. Good comedian. Yeah.
He's an Irish comedian, apparently.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of him, but I'm going to have to look him up now.
Yeah.
Because I might have seen him on, but I'm guessing you haven't heard of him then.
Hang on a minute. Talking of comedians, we have one in the channel. Good evening, Neil.
Hi, Neil.
Hello, Neil.
Neil's brilliant.
Hello.
His delivery. He really is.
Yeah. Gary was saying he was walking past a local touristy shop / kilt shop about 8 years ago, and behind him he heard, "Look at those tartan wellies," and he turned round and it was Billy Connolly and Pamela, his wife.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, the one thing I like about Billy was, and early onset, when I learned about him in the 90s, I thought, okay, he's just a great comedian. And when I saw him do his, probably one of his first few films as an actor, I just was like in awe, And it's like Robin Williams. When you see him do a performance, like you say, he's an all-around entertainer. It goes back to the epitome of the old symbol where there's the happy and the sad face for is it for the acting guild or whatever it is?
Mm-hmm.
I know
what you mean.
Manifest. That's the reason they need that for the comedians. They know how to diversify what all the pain comes out of. Like, how do you translate this? How do you transform and speak to somebody who may not be having the best day or whatever it is, or somebody who wants to be entertained, or just somebody needs a good fucking laugh, and life is so shitty. And how do you see it in a different way, And I think it's like them. There's a lady here, her name is Sarah Silverman, and I didn't like her at first. And then I started listening to her and I went, she has a lot to say. And she is a commentary comedian. You do know she's really worth watching. She has a TV show that was more like stand-up monologue, and then she would interview people. And I tell you what, she does so much as commentary in terms of politics and what society's dealing with and worldwide. And she's brilliant,
Well, Louie, that's so cool. I would not be here now on this stream. I will be alive if it weren't for the Tat Doctor up there. Only beginning on Instagram. He texts me I don't know what you call it. It's not a text, is it? It's
direct message or whatever.
Yeah. Because I wouldn't have come back on. It's like what you just said. It's like how small the world is. But you're in bloody America over there, and it's like, oh yeah, the world is like that now. We've got it in our hands because Laney's up there doing the coke. Yeah, I can see. Yeah,
I've got some questions.
No, but it's right though. You know,
I'm doing the
when you said that,
no, but it's right. I added an Instagram.
I'm squishing your head. I'm squishing your head. You ever see that Canadian comedians? I'm squishing your head. I can't remember. There was a lineup group. They were like, and the guy would go around. I'm squishing your head. I'm squishing your head. I'm sorry. Finish. I apologize.
No.
I agree with Susan.
Because of an Instagram post I put on.
I agree with Susan about not seeing Victoria Wood live. That would have been so cool. Victoria Wood.
I actually saw Victoria Wood at Manchester.
Did you?
1990. What year did we get married? It'd have been 94, I think. 94, 93, 94. And absolutely, just comedy genius. You know, there is a. To be honest, she was a comedy writer, I think. But she had the added ability of delivery. And I think that came across in a lot of the work, and she worked with Julia Walters and many other great, you know, people of that era, really. But absolutely, you know, Victoria Wood, yeah. Sadly missed when she went. But just going back to what Matt was saying, you know, when he said about the small world, I'm not a religious person by any stretch of imagination, but the first thing he said about the small world and being in his hands, the first thing that popped in my mind was that song, or him, I suppose, you know, I got the whole world in my hands. And I'm sorry, it's just the first thing that came to my mind. I just thought I'd share it.
No, it's right. It's because on Instagram.
I'm sorry, just real quick. Tat Doctor, did you say your name at the beginning? I apologize.
Sorry, Louie, it's Iain.
Iain.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
And
sorry, Louie,
how old are you?
How old am I?
47. May I ask?
47 in December the 14th.
Okay. So I'm the old part. Okay.
Old. No. Young at heart.
Yeah.
Young at heart.
Yeah. No, because you guys are old souls, and it's like I get, you know.
How old are you, Louie? You look a young whippersnapper.
I'm 105. Yes. A lot of plastic surgery.
I say I think you're about 48.
I wish I were. I do feel older, but yeah.
Oh jeez. Oh my balls. I can see Jesus behind your Swede. I'm so sorry. I can see you've got a man behind you.
You mean the Jesus without the cross?
Yeah.
Do you see the Ganesh too?
I'm looking. Where's Ganesh?
The native. I mean,
yes. Yeah, now I can. Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
You cuss all you want. I don't care.
I'm just going to get another drink. 1 second, please. Please hold the line. God is important to us.
Okay.
Leanne says it's our mission.
That is all right.
That we have to watch Tommy Turner or Turner. I'm trying to sound Irish. That didn't work, did it?
I'm
so
jumping
we won't
into
regret
it.
Ganesh.
I'm sorry, Lane.
Yeah.
Ganesh.
To come out the other side, that would be weird.
Ganesh
I come from a diverse spiritual background. I'm not religious, but
that's what worried me. I thought, why have I got Jimmy G's as Ganesh in the same plan? You confused me for a sec. And I was
that's another talk. That's another talk. That's a whole nother talk.
Oy vey.
No, I'm just.
We'll do it when Lainey has her exorcists floating, thing on.
I bet he drinks Darling Black Label.
What was it?
No, I just wondered why he had a floating Christ above a Ganesh, very nice thing. I was like,
Am I offending anybody?
That one out. Sorry, Louie. I was just like, how do I hurt this out?
Hi, Diana.
I can't believe I haven't spotted that before. Now he's just standing there, and everyone's going to look now, just behind his head. If we all follow my finger,
it's some South American wooden carving. I don't know. I found it at a thrift store, and I thought I got to have this. I don't know.
So does every religion. Let's have it.
Well, you know, everybody confuses the word Christ as the name of like a historical figure when it's not. It's a title, you know. And it's one of those things where I'm like, okay, how do you interpret that, you know? And then you have these idols, and it's like I said, this is another channel. I'm sure Lainey's like, please don't go there.
I'm not religious in any way, so like my belief is
I'm not.
Yeah, I'm the same. Like
treat people.
My community I go to, we have a plaque on the ground that says my religion is love.
Yeah, that's kind of just be nice to people and try not to hurt anyone, and you know that's the way I live my life.
I think it's beautiful.
It's,
commendable.
You know. Thank you. My mum, my dad, not my mum. My dad used to love Dave Allen, Diana. He was an Irish comedian.
Yeah.
Dave Allen,
yeah.
Dave Allen.
Dave Allen, one of the best Irish comedians you'll ever hear.
I'm gonna look him up right now.
Catholics. He was very, very funny. He was a Catholic himself, and some of his some of his stuff was nailed the Catholics.
Ah.
He one of his fingers was missing, but he never told anyone where it was because he said, as soon as I tell them, there'll be no mystery. Dave Allen, great comedian.
He's from Firehouse, Ireland.
Oh, you Google him? I'm not sure. I'm not. He's he's Irish, but one of the best ever.
He's a satirist, yeah. Oh.
One of the best I've seen. He was talking about his sons or something. They'd come in absolutely drunk and have 6 loaves of bread, loads of things, and go out bush. When's lunch and blah blah. Absolutely funny. But he'd probably be not very PC now. I wouldn't have thought. But not myself. He'd get in trouble now if he'd done his jokes. Because he nailed the Catholic Church. He'd nail.
Would you say there's a distinguishing difference between Irish humor and British humor? Or is that a fine thing?
No, we both laugh at each other. They think they're more funny than us, the Irish, than the British. No, nothing. I wouldn't say so.
Yeah, comedy.
Lainey's probably closer to it than me. I don't know.
What's that, Lainey?
I think it travels. You know what I mean? I think some of our humour doesn't travel across the pond to use and stuff like that.
You know what used to confuse the hell out of me? I'm sorry.
What?
No, there was this TV show. I'm trying to remember what it's called. It was called Keeping Up Appearances.
Mrs. Bucket.
And I was like,
Mrs. Bucket.
And I remember being a really young kid watching. What the fuck is she doing? You know, and I hated the show at first, and then I ended up getting sucked into it. You know, it was silly. It was a bit silly, and it was sitcom-y, but you realize
kind of keeping up with the Joneses. She thought she was a bit stuck up, kind of. You know, she thought she was better than everyone else. You know what I mean? And
Richard, stay away from that cyclist, Richard.
Yes.
And obviously,
people don't remember this, but her husband was in the movie Excalibur. What's that?
Her surname was Bucket. But she would say it. Her surname was actually Bucket, but she would say it Bouquet because
she would say, "The Bouquet residence calling."
Bouquet residence.
And she had a gay son. If you listen to her conversations in her telephone, her son would always call. And if you put two and two together, she was clueless. That was the whole comedy skit, you know.
Sheridan.
She was. What's that?
Sheridan, he was called, was it?
Yes, Sheridan. I loved it. Yeah. And then her sister was Rose, and there was another one too. They were all named after flowers.
They were all like
Rose and Violet.
Yeah,
and
and
then Onslow was the husband of Violet, was it?
Yes.
It was the granddad. The granddad.
It was cheesy, but it was good. It was fun. You know, when I was young, it was like, okay, you know, it was what it was.
Mm.
But the actress, I think she was pretty brilliant. And I heard she was more of a theater actress. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I still
Yeah.
love her.
Patricia Routledge, was it? Patricia Routledge?
Yeah,
yes, that's it.
TMI.
Yeah.
She went on, didn't she have like a police series or something?
Yeah,
she was kind of a detective or something, like.
Yeah, and like a nephew was in the business.
Yeah. She's still alive. She's 91.
No way.
Hold on.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
I love it.
It was called Hetty Wainthropp.
That's right.
Hetty Wainthropp investigates. Yeah.
The one thing I loved about the
ran
BBC
from,
and everything was you guys had so many mysteries, and to this day, you know, it's like you name it, and there's such a heritage there. And it's like, but that was one thing that got me through college was watching all. I mean, every murder mystery that was probably out there, old ones, new ones, and it's like, you know.
But we're talking like Miss Marble, that kind of thing.
Inspector Moore.
Yes. And I used to read the books before it, so I was like, okay, I can follow. You know, old Agatha books.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Mel, and you're beautiful too. Just hope you haven't got a hangover.
No comment.
South London reseller says Finn's actress Patricia.
You what?
No, I was reading a comment by South London reseller.
Finn's actress Patricia. Finn's.
I think she means fine actress Patricia.
Oh yes, okay.
Neil's put a statement in. If you want to read it out, Lainey. Well, not a statement, you know what I mean.
Speaking of British sitcoms, cheap channel plug one. I have an 80s British sitcom theme tune quiz over on Channel NEM. So if you're not subscribed to Channel NEM,
I've got a confession.
No.
That's why I asked you to read it and not me.
Because that was going to happen.
Yeah.
You do
let me say this in years. If you're not, y'all got to get on the Channel NEM. Or I can't. Now I'm screwing it up big time. I should put my cowboy hat on. Give a shout out. Y'all get your ass over there.
Yeah, that's how it works. Night, Leanne.
Night, Leanne.
Uh-oh. I gotta go make a phone call.
You do have a head. You do have a bad head. Oh, bless you. How is Iain still drinking 12 hours later and not smashed? I think he took a break in between, or he sobered himself up, one or the other. I don't really know.
I didn't go to sleep though. Well, as you know, Lainey, I've been on a private chat and just kept talking.
Yeah.
So yeah, been good.
How did you get the name?
Been on a private chat with all the ladies, haven't you?
Sorry, Louie.
You what, Louie?
I was just wondering how you got your name. Tat Doctor.
Basically, tat is I'm not sure whether you're aware. Tat is something that we have in the UK that we basically call the stuff that we pick up. You know, it's nice way of saying crap, really. But you know,
No, it's not tap. Yeah.
tap meaning, you know, necessarily that, you know, because I basically get something and either clean it up or repair it or sort it out, and therefore doctrine it, and therefore the tap doctor, really.
Okay. I
So,
thought you had tattoos or something like that, you know.
Yeah. I'm the same on Insta and what's the other one? I can't remember. The brain won't work.
Facebook.
That's the one, yeah.
It's also been established
Yeah.
that he's the tart doctor.
The tart doctor, yeah.
Isn't that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been established that he's the tart doctor.
Yeah. Let's not go there.
Well, you were talking to 3 women on your own earlier. Just saying.
And one of them was in bed. So, you know.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm always in bed though.
And to be fair, I was actually talking earlier on in the day to an Australian woman that was in bed. So, you know, in the scheme of things, I suppose, yeah, I see your point. Yeah.
Don't tell Andrew.
Mm-hmm. You see why you get the nickname?
Yeah. Well, you know. Yes, Gary. Yeah, tarting things up. Yeah, fair enough. You do mean things that are bad. You do mean things that are bad, don't you, Gary? Yeah.
What is it? 2 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, because he's
25.
yeah, 22. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
1:37.
Wow.
1:36.
Yeah, it's 7:37 here.
I'm only joking, mate. I'm only teasing.
No, I'm just looking. Oh, it's all cool.
Just going back to
What time is it?
Okay.
Time is it now, Louie?
Oh, sorry.
7:37. Or now just changing 7:38.
In the morning. In the night. No,
we're only 6 hours behind you.
Jamie, you can start drinking now, can't you?
Texas is its own country, but I'm not in Australia.
Louie?
Yes?
What do you think to Spike Milligan?
Spike Milligan?
Yeah.
What do I think of Spike Milligan?
Yeah, as a comedian.
I'm not that familiar. I've heard the
Follow
name.
The
but
gourd.
Follow
the gourd.
Uh-oh. What did I do? Educate me.
No, I'm jumped in. All I'm going to say,
I'm not going to
best thing Spike Milligan ever did was follow the gourd in the
This god or that one? Sorry.
No, Monty Python. Yeah, you know what I'm going on about, Tap Doctor.
Yeah.
Right?
I know where you're going.
Okay.
That was his best thing.
Was it a skit?
Spike Milligan's very good.
The best thing to do with Spike Milligan, Louie, is literally just to watch. Watch the Goonies.
The Goons. Yeah.
Goons. If Lainey wouldn't mind messaging Louie that, I would be grateful. But yeah, Spike Milligan.
I'm looking up right now.
And a lot of the Goonies.
I don't remember a lot of the titles. I do remember watching a lot. And there was a period, forgive me, I was a little more than drunk. And, back in college when we would watch more of her.
Join the club.
Sadly.
That's a melting pot, please, for our Yank friends. That's the melting pot.
And the stuff they had back then was, it was brilliant.
I didn't appreciate Spike until it was too late, really, to be perfectly honest. But
Milligan, Cleves, Everett.
The other guys that he worked with were just comedy genius.
Milligan, Cleves, Everett.
Don't you think that your level of being depends on when you rewatch something and you see it again? Not only do you see it in a new way, but you can appreciate it.
You understand it more.
Yeah.
We start with
to some extent,
Harry
but
Seacombe
also
and Peter Sellers. Then.
Yeah, Peter Sellers, Harry Seacombe. Yeah, absolutely.
No, I've never got Sellers. Fuck Sellers. Oh, sorry, Lainey, I said the F word.
I don't think Matt likes Peter
I've been so good all Fucking no.
No.
Are you monetized, Lainey?
She's not now.
No.
No. Say it all you want.
Bad.
I've got
I've
got the
been
watch
so
hours
good.
What's a word you guys? I thought F was not a bad word in Britain. It seemed like, but like if we said something, there was
It doesn't
certain.
bother me.
I don't know. It just seems like there was something I was watching one day, and I thought, how come they use that so loosely, but we don't? And then I don't know. I thought it was the F word or something, but like I heard.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I don't know.
Fuck sellers.
I thought I heard it on a TV show.
I see it.
No, he lived in a hotel.
Night,
For
Nick.
Ian, what was my way with him?
Night, Nick.
Petty sellers. Absolute comms genius. And Matthew Gourmet from bloody England just nailing him. Not a problem. What have I done? Very much. I've sold a few bits on eBay. That's all I can do. But Petty sellers, yeah, just nail him. Oh shit.
Kenny Everett, that's another one, isn't it?
Oh, Kenny Everett. Oh, I love a bit of Kenny Everett. Oh yeah.
I'm not going to ask
And
you.
he did all the Bee Gees.
No.
The best
He
possible.
impersonated all of the Bee Gees. Yeah, and then he did him in the best possible taste.
Yeah.
And
What
Sid's
did you say her favorite group was the Bee Gees?
Yeah, there's an older comedian called Kenny Everett used to have his own show back in the 80s. Is it the late 80s?
Kenny Everett, yeah.
Yeah, like it is, yeah.
Your blue Peter badge was just blue back in them days. Yeah.
And he used to do impersonation of the Bee Gees.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
The Bee Gees.
Yeah.
How deep is your love?
Why did all the
your
Gees-
love? How deep is your love?
No,
There's
there
were a couple of
probably
comedians here that did a good version of the Bee Gees, but one of them was a singer. I can't remember what group he was in, a boy band or something, and then he went on this show Saturday Night Live. One of the guys is now like a night talk show host. And
Barry Gibb, and he went mad at Clive James or something. Barry Gibb.
Yeah, they were making fun of Barry and a couple others.
He went mental. He went fuck off. I'm walking off.
Wow.
Shit.
Whatever happened to that brother, the stud from the 80s? Remember the young brother that was trying to do his solo career and then he went off and killed himself, I think, or something. I don't remember.
Can I just say?
I think that was pretty much how it was. Yeah. He just.
Can I just say?
No, hold on. One of them had a single career, didn't they? And the other, I think it was one of the other ones died, didn't he? That's right, Andy Gibb. Yeah, he had a single. He done quite well on his own, didn't he? That's right. Yeah.
That's the one I'm thinking. Did he do drugs or did he kind of just let go?
I'm not sure. He wasn't in the band, but they had another brother who had a single. Yeah, that's right. Well, there we go. We'll all shrug our shoulders over that. Just gloss over that point and go, Bee Gees are ace. Big up Barry Gibb.
Sharon,
how deep is your love?
I'm gonna share it. Just because I'm not monetizing, I don't mind. And I don't care.
How deep is your love? How deep is your love? Do you need to show?
how deep is your love?
And I know, no.
Do you remember where that song was used at mostly in terms of movies?
And I'm living.
That's a Lainey.
Kenny Everett. I can see some Kenny Everett here. Here we go. Go on, Lainey. Sure, this looks cool.
This better not be porn.
Wait a minute.
Oh, I'm seeing.
As if.
Crap. I gotta wait for my computer to show it's on a lag.
Oh yeah, I'm very laggy. I'm very laggy. I can see Mr. Everett having a go.
That wasn't meant to happen. Why are you being a dick?
Technically,
Being a
the
complete
people
dick.
watching in BBC Scotland.
Why does it doesn't want to, it doesn't want us to click anything.
Being a dick.
Right, wait a minute.
Subtle
Being a dick.
the 7 foot
Oh, Joan said it was drugs about Andy Gibb. We got to go back. Sorry, I brought it back up. You buffer it, she says, Lainey.
No, it's just going to go forward there.
Slower than
Is it
hell.
really badly buffering? Do you know what? I'd probably be better off showing it on my phone, wouldn't I? Hold on. I'll just get rid of that and go back to there.
How are we doing? I'm a slur. So
I know
everyone's like there, but I'm just still seeing Kenny Everett not trying to get his leg over a box. No, what are we doing there, please?
This is the
All right, go back to what was the skit on you were mentioning from, was it Monty Python?
Louie, I've got a bit of lag. If you're asking me Monty Python, yeah, Monty Python took the Michael out a load of people. Yeah, you getting me?
No, there was a skit.
He's a very naughty boy.
What was the skit you asked me a little while ago? Or you said, do you know?
Christ.
Oh, sorry, you asking me,
Wait a minute.
Louie, going back to me.
Come on.
Yes, you guessed it. It's the world famous Bee Gees, who sold more records than any other group called the Bee Gees in the entire world. As you know, the boys very seldom give interviews. They're here tonight to answer all the in-depth questions so that you at home don't give a damn about it. You're in the middle of a world tour and have just finished a sellout concert here in London. Why is it you think that millions of people love your music? Cause we're living. I see. Some people have implied that your high voices, coupled with the long hair, shirt open to the navel, revealing hairy chest and medallion look, suggest that you're somewhat less than natural, and that you look the other way.
But anyway, you get the gist, Alan.
Yeah.
Really badly. You need to Google Kenny Everett because he's.
Kenny is the most funniest man I've ever seen.
Louie.
Back in the day, like where obviously I was a kid.
Andy
But
Gibb.
like,
Someone just put it out. It was Andy Gibb.
Louie.
Somebody said
the one
drugs.
who took sci-fi.
Major cocaine.
Louie.
Yes?
Are you a Peter Griffin fan or are you a Simpsons fan?
What was the second one?
Simpsons.
Peter Griffin.
I'm more of a Simpsons fan.
Okay.
I
think people
Sorry,
generally,
Golf just said something like it hasn't he replayed
I think
it.
people
That's
generally either.
Oh,
There's not many of the people that have both. I don't think. I think you're either or a Simpsons fan or a Family Guy fan. I think there's not many that are in both camps.
I don't know. I think maybe because I watched The Simpsons back when there was this sitcom. I can't remember. I think she was British too. I can't remember. But oh gosh, give me a minute. Yeah, when I mentioned her,
Beavis and Butthead. Let's just get back to it. Beavis, can you remember Beavis and Butthead? I've got a boner. Oh, I'm jizzing. Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah,
let's get back to what that's Americans. Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah, but I did.
Come on.
In the 90s, that was a lot of Americans.
I'm never going to.
Sorry, Louie.
Peter Griffin, I can watch. Well, not all day, but you know what I mean. I can listen to Peter Griffin all day. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's the creator, the content creator for them. I've never been a big fan of his stuff. I've watched a few episodes. There's some funniness about it, but I don't know. I just never pushed far into it. You know, I have a few of their DVDs and whatnot, and
Seth MacFarlane.
Yeah, and he's okay, but he's one comedian I don't disrespect. He just, I don't know. After a while, it didn't vibe on me. It was a little redundant for me.
Yeah, you like who you like. It's not a criticism. You like who you like. It's not, you know.
Yeah, I'm not going to apologize, but what was her name? The one that there was this British comedian, but she was only popular in America, and that's why the Simpsons became so popular. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Was she, I don't. I have no idea. Elizabeth.
Oh, all right. Now, Elena, you got to write this down. It might be a good question for.
Write this down. So go on, we get in the.
Hold on one second.
Beside me.
Put this down on your Facebook. Go on in. Ask me the question, and I'll tell you the answer. Go on, son.
Hold on 1 second. Tracy Ullman.
Thank you.
Nothing very special about Tracy Ullman, is there?
No, but she's
no. It's a bit like KG, you know.
I remember her in what was it called?
Purple. But
yeah,
something
very,
about
very purple, very gothic.
Yeah, she was more of a character, you know, like a comedian, and so you give her the right skit. That was about it. But the Simpsons originated on her TV show she made.
Yeah.
And at the end of her TV show skits, there was like a 1 minute clip of the Simpsons, and that's how they became popular. And then the channel Fox started putting them on. For now, it's what, 30 years since the early 90s. Crazy.
There's nothing that complicated about her, really.
No, I'm not. No, I agree. Jeez.
Have I just said that? Did that just come out of my mouth?
I think you're in love with her.
There's nothing that complicated about her, is there? Really? Well, does she love me? I'm not sure. What's she saying? What have I done to help her?
I tell you,
what happened to her? You know, I seen her once in a while. Like she'd come. Her acting skills were okay. Her comedy was, like you said, there was nothing overly complex.
Yeah. What about her tits or an ass? Well,
she did music.
Looking good.
He was jealous of her. That,
I'm
telling you.
Music.
Oh, she
didn't she do songs? She did songs.
She did. But
Ryan, we need to reel this in, and look, can we get back to like what's our favourite song? Or something?
Oh Lord.
I can't choose a favourite song because I like so many.
But even then, I still don't watch the Simpsons that often.
Many years ago, an auntie of mine who was actually a little bit like Hyacinth, really.
Princess Saunders.
Sorry, I'm just like.
Right.
I remember this. Early 80s.
Superfan. That was a Superfan 200.
That's it. Yeah. Very late 80s, 90s.
Liney, that was a Superfan 200.
No, it was Tracy Ullman.
Tracy Ullman driving in a Supervan 200, which is a very, very looked after van now.
I don't know. Yeah, she had a few songs in the early 80s.
Yeah. Oh, you remember it well.
And she did a lot with French and Saunders and those ones, wasn't it?
Louie, do you remember Victor Borge?
Yes, I do know him.
Oh, one of my relatives
His
used
piano
to.
skip.
Yeah. Great guy. Something else I grew up with.
I was at a garage sale and I found about 3 or 4 cassettes. I'm not going to do VHS anymore,
No,
and I didn't buy them.
no. Yeah,
Everything's YouTube.
yeah.
So was
yeah,
David Allen? He did a lot of religious jokes, right?
Yeah, amongst other things. Yeah,
Okay.
amongst other things. Again, a great piano player in the same way that Les Dawson was. But yeah, Victor Borge. Yeah, blimey, forgotten that name.
I remember watching him, but more in the '80s, and then
Yeah.
kind of outgrew him. He was brilliant for what he did. Really well thought out skits.
Yeah, Victor Borge. Blimey.
All right, I got to make a phone call, or my daughter's gonna kill me. So
if it's to my ex,
Okay.
you're welcome to it.
thank you guys for chatting.
All right, Louie. Good to see you.
See you in a bit, son.
Don't
See you, Louie.
Don't get scared by that. I'll send it to
Take
you.
care.
Send me your address, and I'll send it to you. Okay.
Put on my Twitter, man.
All right, guys.
Take
We'll
care,
talk
Louie.
again.
Bye, buddy.
Bye.
Have a good evening. Bye-bye.
I'll be seeing you.
Bye.
I'll be seeing you.
Good day now, y'all. Lovely guy, right, Louie?
I'll be seeing you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, bro.
I was a lovely chap. I think we've got a bit of lag.
I'm all right.
We've got some lag.
No, that's called alcohol, Matt.
No, I've got you now.
Yeah, but
No, I had some lag. I could see you two. I was speaking to Louie. It's all cool.
Lainey, I'm not trying to get rid of you, but are you all right for time?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking you're okay and all that,
Well, the thing is, right?
I've
got that much vodka left. Like that much vodka.
This
that's a double shot. That's a double shot of vodka. Be careful.
Could you possibly hang on a minute? Let me send you a picture. Please hold the line. Your call is important to us.
Are we on hold? Can no one else see us now? That's cool.
No, we're still live.
Oh,
everyone
that's
can still
cool.
see.
Well, there it is. Now we had a little lamb. She tied it to a pylon. 65,000 volts went up its arse and turned its wool to nylon.
That shouldn't say that to me. I've had so much trouble today because my camera broke and also other things.
I'm taking the earrings out so I'm in a hole now. What?
That picture might help if I actually send it to Lainey rather than somebody else.
Okay. Andrew Previn. It's all right. I don't know how you. Andrew Previn was like a very guys who does that, and they do like the piano thing, don't they? Gimbal. Andrew Previn, don't they do the piano thing? I'm really sorry. I don't know if your guys. What do you call it? The chat. Lainey, do you see the chat come down quick?
Yeah.
Not quick, but I can see them.
Not too quick.
No, my computer must be knackered. I'm going to say the word knackered. Thank you, Lainey, for letting me back on, but I'm just my computer's being knackered. I don't see all. It's just all I've seen is Andre Previn. I think I'm well behind what you guys can see. Must be my computer.
Oh.
Shit. Crappy computer.
Okay. I sent you a picture, Lainey. No, not that one.
I've lost my phone. What did I do?
It's like grizzly cock.
Pardon?
I haven't got panoramic on this phone.
No. Depends where your shorts are.
What you drinking?
Oh, well,
What are you drinking?
That's a little bit of Pim's. My last little
What
Coke.
is that?
Oh, mine is Jack Daniels and Coke. I'm showing you how much I've got left. If we can hang on to
Right.
if we can make that last, and then we'll go, yeah?
Okay. Well, I've got this, and then what's left in the thing. So yeah.
All right, okay. So about half an hour. Right, okay. Any requests in the chat? I will take
Anyone want to ask any questions?
I will take my clothes off in the internet if necessary. The yoga mat's here somewhere.
I already got your clothes off on the internet, so don't lie.
You said you're going to keep that secret.
Oops. Sharon's got just under a full glass left, so it's about the same.
Yeah.
Can everyone like just touch very good on the fucking thing, the like button? It'd be nice if whack the like button, wouldn't it? Because fair Laney, this has been a great little chat, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Oh, it is, Laney.
No one has. So let's light it up, please. Isn't that right? I don't know how this is meant to work.
Two of them will.
I'm sure they will.
Looney's a son. That'll take 10 minutes, not 30. Try and say like, Neil.
You can take
Good, me.
You can take the girl out of Mackham, but you can't take the Mackham out of the girl. Yeah, what can I say? Yeah. Sunderland, they should have said to him. Brain's not functioning. Don't know why.
Speaking of the devil, not that he's the devil, but you know.
Hey, man.
New haircut as well. Every time on your channel, I get a different haircut.
Yeah. How you doing, fella?
I'm all right. Post haircuts, post lockdown haircut and everything. So
yeah, you see. I hope I look that good when I get to 25. I'm telling you.
Well, I'm 39, so
I know, mate. I'm only. I'm 47. There's no chance of being 25 again, Neil. Let me tell you. Yeah.
2 seconds. I've got my earphones in the wrong ear. That's better. They were annoying us there.
How you doing, son?
You all right?
How you doing, son?
So, Matt,
I'm all right.
Neil.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Fuck. Yeah, nice
Yeah,
one.
nice to
Always
meet you.
bollocks.
Other way.
Everyone does this, don't they? I don't give a shit. Fuck off.
Yeah.
No more drinks for him, please.
Yeah.
It was Magnum YI the other week, Sharon. It was Magnum YI the other week when he had his Hawaiian shirt and his mustache.
Yeah. The beard's come back, but the mustache is not in.
You've been on my screen. On my stream, not screen, but both. Anyway, you've been on mine, and every time you've looked completely different.
Yeah. I've had top nuts.
You've had like your pineapple.
Yeah.
Your pineapple.
Pineapple on your head.
You've had your Magnum PI.
I've had.
I think
I've had an Aussie 90s curtains and mullet type thing as well. I've had everything.
Curtains, yeah, curtains.
Nice. I've been, to be honest, not just that. I've probably been on your channel more than what I have done my channel.
Yeah, but I'm going to be coming on your channel though in October.
Yeah. So, are these two entered into that as well?
Excuse me. What am I doing here?
Ian's not. He doesn't do YouTube, but possibly.
Okay.
With
Matt will.
Laney, do you want me to? I'll do it. I'll do it.
For you now.
Laney, he's got to be like doors though.
Do you know what you're agreeing to here, by the way?
No,
do you know what you're agreeing to?
He'll just do as he's told. Don't worry about that, Neil.
I will make my channel. Okay. Jesus. I'll start my channel again, but it's got to be late. It's got to be at the end because otherwise I need to go at the end. You know what I mean? I can't be doing it. Blah blah blah. It's got to be at the end.
Yeah, we'll organise it, mate. Don't worry.
Well, yeah. All us.
Lane, join me at the end. I'll get there. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Then what's up? You fancy it? Shall I go at the end? I don't know. What's good?
Well, you want to start off with all the big channels at the start, and then.
I think I'm
going to Reseller Ladies live. I'm not sure whose channel it'll be on, and then there's like Nick and Caroline and Carla, and there's like loads of the UK lot and they and then I've got like Americans, which is like Louie, who was just here, and over the years, and then Australians in that 2 Aussie thrifters and Mel.
I'll just jump in whenever you need. I'll just jump in whenever you need. For me, because I'm a bit. It'd be easier if it's late at night. So I've had a few. I'll be honest with you. But I can jump in whenever I want, if that's okay. What about you, then? Well, what are you saying? You up for that? Whenever?
Well, yeah, I'll do whatever because like I'm only a small child. I'm not one of these.
I think we can bounce off each other.
Well, no, cool. She'll be doing it singly.
If you two want to bounce off each other, that's your own time. This is single.
As well, you have to be on your own channel with us. So you're posting on your own.
Yeah. You'll I'll host on my channel, and you'll come on mine for like however long.
And then I'll just jump in. Yeah.
You'll jump in, and then
the idea is about 20 minutes, and then I'll go on to the next one.
I understand. Okay. Yeah. Oh, so you come to mine. Yeah. I'll have to start one. Yeah. Cool. I got it. Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Sorry.
I've got none now.
I've got it now. So what these guys are saying, I've got to start my channel again, haven't I? Yeah. Oh, cheers. Okay. Yeah. I'll do it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's cool.
Matt, seriously, we'll help you, mate. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm not going nude like I did on Neil's channel. All right, I'm keeping my clothes on. All right.
No, I've got it. Yeah. Okay, no worries.
Still talk about that.
No, I get it. Yeah, no, that's cool.
All right.
Well, what I'll do in the week, then I'll start my channel off again, and yeah, no worries.
Neil, I'll message you. Neil. Sorry, Neil. Matt, I'll message you in the week, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Where did you go?
No, that note he's
Where's he gone? Where's he gone? He's had enough.
Yeah. He must have fell out with me and you, Laney. He's like said goodbye to Matt there.
I know. Doesn't care. It's like, bye. I'll message you. Fuck these
what you got there? What was that? A little gin and tonic? What are you drinking there?
Well, it was gin and orange.
Very nice, though. Go and get another one, then. Yeah, go on, then.
To be honest, I only had that because there was a half-open can of what's it called? San Pellegrino. San Pellegrino.
There you go.
In the fridge, so I just thought I'll have that with the gin. What's over there? So I'm going back on the beers now. So bear with.
Getting the beer now.
I like this guy, Laney. Very nice chap.
He is. He's from my neck of the woods.
No, he's on the Beck's. My favourite drink for my life, the Beck's. Loves it.
From the same place as me. It's away from the same place. Mackhamland.
Well, I live in Sandanceland now, but.
Yeah, but you are from here originally.
Yeah,
aren't you are actually a Mackham.
Well, yeah, I am a Mackham, yeah.
And you, 6 mile away? Is Sandanceland 6 mile away?
Oh, it's not even that, I would say. 2 roads. Well, hold on.
I'm laughing.
Yeah, 2 roads.
I'm laughing because it's like I'm a Brummie, but you're a. You know what I mean? I'm laughing because it's funny.
That's all right. So which part of Birmingham? Which part of Birmingham are you from?
Casper, Waterorton.
Where's that then?
I don't know, Waterorton. It's just like the dodgy part. But
oh yeah, it's that like Midsummer's Village, isn't it? Where when you moved there, someone got killed, didn't they?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Oh, was it someone got killed, or there was like a burglary or something a week after you moved there?
Near enough.
Yeah. So, just to answer Sharon in the chat as well. Yes, I did find the paperwork. It took us till 8 o'clock the next morning. For anyone who doesn't know, I was looking for some paperwork a couple of weeks back, and I found it after 10 hours of looking. But on the positive side, your wife has got a job interview on the back of that, so yay!
Good. Oh, because of your hard work.
Yeah, and I slept.
No, hold on, what are you drinking there? What? Fucking Bex. Oh dear.
What?
No, it's okay. Carry on. No. If I love you to bits, but if this is how we're gonna be, so go. Carry on.
So what would your lager of choice be?
Wouldn't be Bex. It'd be some Terrick, some other guy.
Is that a lager or a beer? Because people sometimes go Bex as a beer.
It'd be a Terrick. It'd be a Terrick lager from Poland. So it's more.
I don't think I've even heard of Terrick. Are you one of these like beer snobs?
No.
I'm not drinking there. They've got no real ale on tap. No. The pumps don't taste right. You know, one of them, are you?
Is that them 24 little bottles you used to get for like a tenner or something? And there was like 24 little ones. But in I think it was in the 90s, everyone used to drink these little. I don't even think they were tenner.
Little stubbies.
Stubbies
No.
Stubbies are the best thing to do if you're like working outside. If you're mowing a lawn. There are a summer's working beer, them like or a lager. You know what I mean? You have some stubbies when you're mowing a lawn, or you're pointing a wall, or you're doing something outside.
Point. Oh, I know some pointing doing actually. Actually, it's not a good point. It's more outside. Some
rendering.
No, man.
Susan's lager.
Rendering.
Vodka.
Yeah.
Rendering. Yeah.
With you, Susan. I don't like lager.
Yeah. Expect to pay through the nose. I would wait on until October time. After all this is
because it's so hot. Because yes.
Well, it's hard at the best of times when it's just a renderer, because most builders want to build conservatories or walls or whatever. But at the moment as well, everyone wants to do, like, everyone's backed up to the. They'll just offer you silly prices at the moment because everyone's backed up at the moment as well.
Yeah, because no git can get multi-finish, can they?
Oh, totally. Wait, plaster. I was just talking to someone about that today, and he was saying they need a spare room plastering, and they kind of get multi-finish because just before, during lockdown, people were stockpiling it in garages, and it's going for like 4 or 5 times the price on eBay. So
I totally agree. I've got 6 bags of pasta just chilling. Just needs to be like
what, chilling on your eBay store?
No, just chilling in my in the house I'm doing up. Oh, I love you. Where has this guy come from, Laney? Oh, this guy's so funny.
I like Neil. Neil's very.
I'm getting loads of love the day. I turned on Andrew's stream this morning. I said hello, and then Mel's going, "Oh, it's Neil. I want Neil to come. I want Neil to come on. I want Neil. Can I see you coming on or something?" And I was like, "What?" I'd just woken up. It wasn't even the morning. Actually, it was the afternoon. I woke up in the afternoon.
Mel thinks you're hilarious, as we all do, mate. Mel,
yeah. She was Neil, text Neil. I was I only know his Instagram. Like I can't text him, and That depends if he comes on his Instagram. Mel's going, yes, Neil.
Wait, come on here then, Mel. Mel's just put yes, Neil, in the chat. You come on here now then.
What do you do for a living then, son? Then what are we up to?
I'll work in accountancy. I
you
never
can't do no plastering.
But my dad used to be a builder, so
yeah. But can you do a skim? Can you do a plastering?
Like I thought I could plaster a little bit, tiny little bit, and then I see my dad,
Jesus
and I was
Christ,
just like.
So for the last 2 minutes, I've thought I've got him. I've got the plaster. I've got the fucking guy that I can do it. So what you've done, you just Tom with Dan wrote you.
Just there's plenty of how-dos on YouTube.
Well, because I'm going to add your name to it. Fucking them at the bottom of it. Plaster.
She's a Neil fan.
Yay!
Okay, go on, Laney. Tell him off. You're welcome.
Neil's lovely.
Hey, I've got more.
Go on then. You've got more
things on my to-do list, and it gets longer by the day. I've got a wall to grind out mortar and point out the back, and then paint, and then build a bench out there.
Oh fucking hell!
And then, well, just the garden in general. Just to go, and it's worse because everyone around us needs to be furloughed. So during furlough, everyone seems to have like prize-winning gardens because that's all they've been able to do. And like, ours is getting worse. So, but enough.
I was sent you.
I'll be back in a minute.
How about that?
I've actually got because I've got a personal YouTube, but like I said before, I keep my YouTube stuff and my personal stuff. I try and keep it a bit separate. So I have got a channel name, I think on Facebook. I'll just double check. So I have got a Facebook page finally for me YouTube channel. I'll just double check.
So your Instagram's still no easy money?
Oh, it's a nightmare. I tried to change it.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I tried to change it, and then the name I tried to change it to, it says, "Oh, someone's already got that," and I was like, "All right," but I never seen that bit, so I pressed it twice, and it said, "You've changed it twice in 14 days. You've changed it twice in the last 14 days. You'll have to wait 14 days." I went, "I haven't changed it. I've sent them messages, and I'm never getting anything back. So I'm just waiting until that all gets sorted. But I need to change that over. But yeah,
I was looking at that and thinking to myself, you haven't changed it, but you've changed your channel, so it didn't make sense. Now, obviously, I realise why.
But I have got, if you search channel name on YouTube, on Facebook, you can find us there as well. I haven't got many people over there because I've just set it up. Bear with, because I'm just going to hide my charger in as well. Yeah, let's change the charger. Right, I'm back. Yeah, I've turned it off.
Back in the room.
Yeah.
Still don't know who that tap man is.
The tap man.
Still weird.
Oh, is this? Was there some other people saying they'd all been like offered like friends requests by the tap man or something?
Yeah, I got a friend request, and then like half of my Facebook was friends with them. Well, not half of them, but some of them. And so I messaged and said, "Who's this?" And they were like, "Oh, I don't know. I just added them because, you know, they're part of the TAT community." And then I did the same to the next person, and they said the same thing. I did the same person, next person, and they said the same thing. And it just went on. I think that last drink was a bit strong.
Was it you who was talking about it on the chat? Because I've seen someone on the chat talking about it as well. Was it you talking about it?
Yeah, because Mel was asking who it was. And Andrew was saying, well, just ask them. And I tried to ask them and they didn't reply. but I asked Iain, who said, "Oh, I just added them because such and such were friends," and I asked Iain, he just added them because such and such were friends. I asked Andrew, who said, "I just added them."
Hang on.
Not who they are. I asked Georgina, she didn't know who they were, and I was going, "Why did not one of you know who they are?"
Yeah, but my point is that from a bloke point of view, if another bloke wants to add you and is known by other people in the community, I will add them. As a woman, and I'm not being sexist here, as a woman, I would understand that you will want to question it. But from a bloke point of view, what's he going to do to me?
Stalk you.
Could be.
Obviously, he knows what you look like, Iain. Everyone does.
The thing is, at the end of the day, if there could be people in the chat now that you don't know who they are. Absolutely.
Well, yeah, but like,
you know,
yeah.
it's exactly the same thing. You know, we talk to people in the chat, and you take a chance, and that's just how it is. But I do accept that, you know, there are those that are probably, you know, don't want to add them because they don't understand. But from my point of view, I don't think they're going to harm me in any way.
Mm-hmm. I've seen. I know some girls like years ago when Facebook was just sort of coming to the forefront of social media and everything taken over MySpace, and I remember them saying, "Oh, I'm getting a message off this guy. I don't really know who he is." And I was like, "Well, is he friend?" He went, "Yeah, I've had him as a friend because he requested." And I was like, "So do you know him?" And I was like, "And they're like, no." And I was like, "Well, why did you just accept him?" And at that time, I think everyone just wanted as many friends as they like.
Yeah.
And it was a bit like on Facebook at the time. Look at how many friends I've got. It was like, look at how many followers I've got. You know what I mean? But then there was some more sinister, like you're saying. There's some sinister people who will be like,
"Oh God, yeah," and I understand.
Lovely holiday photographs.
Yeah. I accept that, but from my point of view, personally, there's nobody really that it's like people add me from the chats and stuff, which is fine. I've no issue with that. And I will make a judgment kind of based on there might be some profiles that I'll look at first.
Yeah.
But to me, he's called the Tap Man, you know, Tap Doctor, Tap Man, whatever. You know, he's obviously a reseller. We've got mutual friends. You look at the profile, and you know, there's nothing kind of weird or whatever. What you term as weird, you know.
You're a gentleman, Tap Man. You're a gentleman. You contacted me on Instagram. What a nice chap.
Yeah, and it's one of them, and it's kind of like, you know, you gotta make a judgment call, but everybody's a risk, you know.
Yeah.
No matter who it is, you know.
Look at me. I'm a massive.
You know, I mean, these people from Birmingham, you got to watch. That's the trouble.
Of course,
yeah. But you know, it's just one of them. You know, and I understand why Elaine is cautious. Of course, I do.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know,
so,
but it's different people, different things, isn't it?
Which one is it? Because I'm on there. See, because it's like Louie was saying before, tat in other places, or tat even in the UK can mean like tattoos. You know what I mean? So,
and I genuinely get messages from people who want tat advice about sorting out tattoos. I do get them. Seriously, I do get messages from people. You know, certainly on Insta. You know, because people think that I'm something to do with tattoos. But
you should book them in and just write over it with a biro.
Permanent marker.
Yeah, permanent marker. Yeah. There you go, sorted.
Yeah, that'd be 120 quid, please. Yeah, next. But it's one of them. But I understand why Laney's cautious. Of course I do. But from my point of view, you know, I just make a judgment call.
Yeah.
You know, and okay, you know, they might be on. You know, I do fairly regularly clear out my Facebook and my Insta. You know, if they start doing any particular, not like dodgy activity, but like making certain posts about certain things or stuff I don't agree with. Not wrong, you know, nothing wrong necessarily, but stuff that's a bit, you know, might be political or religious or whatever, you know. And I think, you know, you're not really for me. I don't think, you know, we would be friends in the outside community and just politely just unfriend them.
Yeah, that's the thing.
You know.
The Paradox Pickers just said it as well. People always used to join the Tat Chat group and then post pics of their tattoos.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah. I've had many a message about it. Many a message. And
so, are you hoping that you've changed your name on here, that you're going to get ones about cakes now? Then.
No, that's a Mick take out of the conversation earlier. Yeah, it's a long story, but yeah.
Yeah, I heard that you've been speaking to many women in bed today.
Yeah, it's a long story. Yeah. Well, if you're gonna get accused of something, you might as well, you know.
Yeah, that's a very nice thing to be accused of. To be honest, talking women into bed, Iain.
Well, yeah. There's worse things, you know. There's worse things to be accused of, but yeah. But anyway, such as.
Sure.
So, how's things in general, mate?
All right. I seen a couple of my goddaughters today. We popped over to their house and social distance,
right, yeah.
so we're seeing them, and it's the first time I've seen them in it's the first time I've seen them in about 3 months. So it's one of their birthdays next week, so just dropping stuff off. But bar that and the haircuts, I'm back in work as well. My working from home has ended.
What do you do for your living?
I work in accounts.
Oh no, you can't say that.
So like the rock and roll lifestyle you see on telly by all these like film stars and footballers, yeah.
Go on then.
That's accounts.
Go on then, please tell me. Please help me.
He's rocking the figures. Yeah.
Help me then, help me.
You look through receipts when you're doing people's credit cards and go, oh, they haven't given us a VAT receipt, they've just given us the normal credit card receipt. I can't claim the VAT back.
Help me.
Rock and roll, you know.
Yeah.
Can you do all mine?
That's why I say I work in accounts. I'm not an accountant. Because if you see you're an accountant, people go, ooh, I've got a tax bill due soon. Can I just bend it? Jesus Christ. No, I'm not I work in accounts. So you never feel like I'm an accountant. I just work. Yeah. So
sorry, then. We've got off on the wrong fucking foot, haven't we?
Everything I've said, I've got you can help me. Oh no, I can't.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
To be honest, if I was to help you, you'll probably be waiting longer than what you would do if you paid someone properly. So,
yeah,
it always happens with me.
Oh, fucking hell, now. Can't go on the piss and get it all over even. Let's get it sorted. Sorry, Laurie. We're going to go on the beer and everyone's going to be very happy.
So, have any of you been to the pub yet then?
No.
Yes, I went. What day are we?
It wasn't Soho last Saturday, was it? Mingling with all the youngsters jumping
over. I went on Tuesday, Laney. Tuesday, I can't remember, Tuesday or Wednesday. It's been a bit of unusual week. Caught with some friends that are from Matt's neck of the woods over in Warwick. They were up over my way and we had a bit of a catch up in a very well run, socially distanced, virus aware pub, to be perfectly honest. I was very impressed.
Oh, great. Did you have to order tables? You got seen to a table and then
you got taken to a table. The waitress herself only dealt. You had one waitress that dealt with you. There was a one-way system in the pub for going to the toilet, and you had to go out the building, come back in. There was plastic screens up There was sanitizer and stuff everywhere, and it just felt organised. And it's it's a nice pub anyway. To be fair,
yeah.
But it was just well organised. There's no other way of putting it, really. I think you got the impression that the waitresses themselves looked after so many tables. For argument's sake, 5. They all looked after 5 each, sort of thing. So they only dealt with those 5 tables. So there's no sort of going in between different tables and that sort of thing. And you were just basically told to, well, not told, but given the impression to kind of stay where you were, and we'll come to you, and you only really get up if you go into the toilet and stuff, and and that was organised, and it was all signed, and it just really we enjoyed it. Although obviously the situation, we had a good laugh and a nice meal, a few drinks, and that was that. So I was there 6 hours, so it couldn't have been that bad.
Yeah. Did you have to book in beforehand then as well?
Or? No. We fortunately we kind of caught it at the right time, really. It was one of them. So just caught it at the right time.
Oh, good. Because I know our local, they've opened, but you've got to book in. They'll not accept anyone coming in who hasn't got a booking. So they're just doing table service. But supposedly you can't get booked in for like a week. You've got to book a week ahead at the moment because there's that many people wanting to go back to the pub.
I mean, we had to leave contact details. And all this, which is fine. Completely understand why. It of us 3, and you just felt comfortable. Although obviously you could see like the screens, and obviously you could see the signs, and obviously you could see the hand washing and stuff. It still felt like a nice environment to be in. You felt a little bit comforted and safe with it, really.
But to be honest, I think all these signs and everything are becoming the new normal. Everywhere you go, you see a sign, and
yeah.
I think like at work, we've got like we've just got screens up last week, and like for us return to work, we've got like screens between desks.
Yeah.
And to be honest, it just seems, well, it never really changed anything apart from if you want to pass stuff, you've got to like lob it now.
Yeah.
So rather just pass it over, you've got to like. But bar that, it's pretty much the same. But yeah. Darryl in the chat just said, "Was that the Elephant and Castle pub?"
No, it was Jacob's Well, Darryl, but Honley.
I just want to go to the pub. But I haven't. No, I'll be honest. I just want to go to the pub and have my ticket. And what I just heard then was so lovely. All I want to do is walk in the pub, and what I just heard, I'd have my fucking feet tickled. I can have a pint and have my feet tickled. That'd be lovely.
I can't believe Kelly's awake now.
No, that's I'm sorry, Jim, but that was so lovely. Oh, and where that pub is, just start fucking sign me in, son. Let me walk in so I can just see, give me a lager. Yeah, tickle my feet. And I'll be on my ice, son. Yeah. Is that what we got, son?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
Are you trying to discuss your foot fetish?
Sign me up, son. Tickle me, fucking Charles.
I cannot stand that.
Matt.
Yo.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Don't need to stop staring.
No, you need to. It's sleep time now, buddy.
What do I need to do?
Sleep time.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Trust me. Sleep time. Trust me.
You're just a little bit drunk.
Okay.
Haven't you got a baby?
What's up, then?
A 3-year-old.
You are?
Oh, you're a 3-year-old. I was going to say, haven't you got a Ben? A baby, sorry. You wouldn't understand.
Make sure you drink some water, Matt.
Drink some water, buddy, okay?
Yeah, I will do. Yeah. How are we doing? Yeah, cool.
I want to see these bloody pumpkins and all when they come out.
Yeah, then what about yourself? Have you got any kids then?
I've got two girls.
How old?
9 and 4.
Oh, cool, man.
So that explained me hairline receding.
Very cool. Are they in bed?
It's 25 to 3 in the morning. Hopefully they are.
Yeah, there is.
If the 9-year-olds crawled out of our window to go clubbing,
Yeah,
I'll go, why have you done that? There's no nightclubs open. You know what I mean? You've just wasted your chance.
Exactly. You went to guys,
Are they in bed? The answer was yes. No, the answer was yes. You didn't have to tell me why.
We're having a giggle.
Why they shouldn't be in bed? Are they in bed?
Oh yes.
Yeah, yes, they are.
No. That was the answer.
Yes. Okay. They are in bed.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a fuck me. It's just gone like that. Bang. It's just gone like that. The bang. So my 3-year-old is in bed. So is yours.
I'm not yet, and I need beauty sleep. Let me tell you.
Matt, can I just say I haven't got a 3-year-old?
Yeah.
Oh, I've got a bit of fucking lag here.
Matt.
He's not enough. He's
Matt.
No, I'm not. No, I'm very fucking compassed tonight.
Matt, listen to me.
Which is unfortunate. Which is very unfucking fortunate.
Matt.
Okay. Yo.
Time for sleep, mate. Trust me, okay? Listen to me, buddy, okay? Time for water.
Talk to me.
Time for water and time for bed, yeah? Water and bed.
Yeah.
Okay? Water and bedtime.
This is making some very good. Oh, Bex. Nice.
Right,
Night,
well,
Matt.
I think that's it for me as well. I'm going to head off, so I will see you soon.
Hang on a minute, Neil. Hang on a minute. Just 1 second, buddy. Lainey, look at your message for me.
What's going on there? Why is it gone all fucking moody?
Yeah.
No, we haven't. We're okay, Matt. Honestly, we're okay.
Just need to go and get some water and go to sleep, Matt. That's all.
Okay, yeah, no worries. I will do.
We're just caring about you, okay?
Okay, yeah, no worries. Yeah.
All right.
Good night.
Night, mate.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Thank you.
Anyway. Yeah, let's move on. Yeah. Anyway, where were we?
I don't know. Well, I was going to head off because it is nearly 22 in the 23 in the morning now. It is my.
Hi, Michelle.
Seeing as though I had a lion this morning till around about the afternoon.
Yes, I know. You made us aware of that. It was about 1:15, Neil, I think. You know?
Well, I got up about 12:30-ish. 12, between 12 and 12:30. I got up, had my voice and everything. So it was my lion this morning. My wife's tomorrow morning.
Terrible.
Sorry, mate. Go on.
I'm just saying. It's my wife's lion tomorrow morning, so I've got
Right, okay.
So that's why I want to drink just a little bit tonight.
I'm going to let Michelle Keegan lie in the morning, so, you know, I might lie in with her. I'm not quite sure yet. We'll see what happens.
Well, you still both lie in bed, and Mark, right? I'll just get up and make your breakfast.
There is that, yeah.
Handy.
Every cloud.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Being in a non-monogamous relationship, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't get a lie in every other day. You get a lie in every third day.
Well, yeah, there is that. Yeah. Right, yeah.
But yes, that is me off for now. But thanks very much for letting us on again, Leonie. And thanks everyone for.
Good night, Neil. Good night, Neil.
Okay, mate. See you soon.
I'll see you soon. All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. And then there was 2.
And
That's
then
kind of how it started out, wasn't it?
Yeah. Has anybody got
Honestly,
a light?
right?
Has anybody got a light? Dear. Anyway, it's difficult. It's Anyway, I'm gonna. I'll talk to you about it later or tomorrow. Whatever.
Oh, I know. Obviously, it was needed.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah. So it's been a bit of a day, really.
Yeah. Just a bit.
These lightweight Australians that can't drink, and
Kelly's laughing, saying, "So this is what you night owls get up to." I know it's so strange seeing you at this time of the day. I was going to say this time of the night, because what time did you go to bed to get up now? You must have went to bed really early. Property all over the world, apparently. Yeah. Your brother hit a deer 80 miles away from home. Oh. He's fine, but the car is very ill and he couldn't get an Uber or a Lyft or a taxi. 3 hours to get to the nearest airport to rent a car. Fuck my life. Oh God, that's really harsh.
Bloody hell, Michelle.
Yeah. Well, we've literally talked about everything tonight, haven't we?
Yeah, I think we've covered everything really in the whole day, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
Frustratingly, I've still got about a third of a glass left, but anyway.
God, you were slow. I drank the rest of what I had, and I ended up with the rest.
I was trying to micromanage at the time. Because I could see where that was heading. But anyway, yeah. I was going to say, see you live tomorrow.
Am I what?
Are you live tomorrow?
No.
No.
I'll be watching Lex and Carla in the morning, and probably just like doing nothing. Mel woke up at 4:30 on the couch with a stiff neck. Oh, bless you. Kelly's, I'm up early, bed at 9:30, out like a light, but up extra early. Normally she gets up at 4. You got up extra early this morning. Are you going car boots?
No, because she wanted to see me. Do you mind?
Because she wanted to say, oh, sorry, because she wanted. I do apologize.
She doesn't like to. She doesn't like.
She didn't want she didn't want it. I was going to say she didn't want to admit it. That sounded wrong, but you know what I mean. Especially with you being the talk doctor and stuff.
Oh yeah. It seems that way now. Yeah.
I've decided to have Yorkshire tea before I went to bed and passed out on the couch, on the cold couch. I went on the couch cold, but it totally, yeah. And Scott, I think I've had like a proper I don't know if it was like a lady flush or whatever you call them, but I felt like you see how wet my hair is.
Oh yeah.
I think I just had like a full on. It was either alcohol withdrawals. Have alcohol withdrawals after like not having a drink for 5 minutes. Isn't like that, does it? No.
Posh Iain. Good.
Posh Iain.
Never in right. Am I posh? Never.
Right, loads of people say you've got like a soothing voice.
No, by all accounts, I just taught women to sleep. Apparently. You
taught women to sleep.
Yeah. I like an old Jackanory, really. But,
yeah. Adult Jackanory.
No, I said an old Jackanory.
Oh, an old one. I thought you said adult Jackanory.
That's a completely different story. I don't tell people about my other websites. Yeah.
Sharon's off to bed. I'm off to bed, guys and girls. Thanks for the company all Louie, see you on quiz night. Yeah, see you on Tuesday. Mel says you have a posh voice as well.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I do. But I think it's. I think with me, I don't really have, because I've lived in so many places through work and various other things. I don't think I have an accent. I know, obviously, a bit of my Lincolnshire comes out, a bit of my Yorkshire comes out, a bit of my Manchester comes out, but I don't really have.
You're very confused.
Yeah. Oh, believe me, I'm confused. That's the norm. Yeah. I still can't believe we got 16 people watching this.
I know. It's like 2:45 in the morning.
Yeah.
Most of them are from the UK.
Yeah.
Including us. I've been live for 5 hours and 40 minutes, and that's minus the private stream, which was what, an hour and a half? Was it an hour and a half?
Can I ask you a question? How do I kick somebody out of the chat?
I don't know. Ask you a daft question to me.
Anyway, go on. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm only joking.
Yeah, I'm gonna I need to go off anyway because I need to go sleep because it's like, what time is it?
It's 2:45 that you're talking 5 minutes ago.
Did I just say that a minute ago?
You did. You did.
Oh God.
It has been a bit of a fun day. And I enjoyed our chat with the other two ladies that I can't possibly name earlier.
Yeah.
But in the interest of top secret information, but yeah.
It's been a good night.
Yeah.
Just need to sleep now. Well, I'll do, don't I?
Yeah.
Sleep and.
Well, I'll
because essentially you've been drinking since when? Like
about 11
this morning in a way.
About 11 o'clock this morning. But to be fair, it's I mean, I've had it's not been raw isn't the right word, is it? It's not neat. That's the word I'm looking for. Raw. Anyway, it's not been neat. I've had cope with it. It's lasted me 12 hours. You know what I mean? It's not. I can drink JD all day, all night. It doesn't bother me really. Yeah. I'm not saying that I'm sober. Obviously, I wouldn't drive, but I could go and do stuff now. Anything I needed to do. I'm not. I'm not. I don't feel drunk. I don't. I'm not falling over or anything daft like that. But night, Kelly.
Night, everybody. Have a good carbo, Kelly. We will see you next time. I need to go to sleep.
What if you haven't got a car boot? Can you sell your carb on it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's all right then. Okay. Yeah.
Can take your wheelbarrow or something? No.
Oh, I'm not doing that wheelbarrow after last time. Yeah.
Not the wheelbarrow.
Yeah, I quite like the wheel. No, man. Yeah. All right then. Well, thank you very much.
Good night, everyone.
Bye, everyone. Take care.
Bye. Bye. Just end this.